What's going on, guys? Welcome to Final Circle with T Squared, usually. Today, I'll be your host, Luke Shimona Hebrew, filling in. Tom was feeling a little under the weather, so of course, you get me. This is Final Circle, your weekly talk show. We fill you guys in on what's going on in Apex Legends. Not just with Series E, but everything else as well. Of course, we got to start with Series E. What is it? Series E is an open invitational where anybody can sign up and compete for their chance to represent one of our incredible brands. Of course, many you might have recognized Rockstar Week, makes sense. Rice Krispies Treats, Cheez-Its, Intel, Razer, you might have heard of a couple of these brands before. You can compete under one of these brands by just competing every single week and doing good. It's as simple as that, guys. You gotta be one of those top teams and you will enter for your chance to earn $750 a month and, of course, like I mentioned, represent one of these top tier brands. And okay, you say every week, Luke, when does it actually happen? Again, more great questions coming from chat. Appreciate you guys. Every single Tuesday and Wednesday. On Tuesday, of course, that's our open days where you at home can sign up and compete against our currently signed 9 Series E teams, which means there's only 11 open slots in that lobby. First come, first serve. Signups go live every single Wednesday during Pro Night, so make sure you guys tune in and sign up. Speaking of which, good transition, straight into Wednesday. Pro Night, that means our 9 currently signed Series E teams are competing against the best that both North America and EU have to offer. Now, we talked about Tuesday a little bit, as you can see here on the screen. These are the teams that compete on Tuesday. You'll recognize some of these team names, right? You got, Team Intel, Team Pringles, of course, Team Rockstar Week. But there's more than just that. These are the open teams. Anybody can play. You got to see SYD there, GAM, whatever it might be. Anybody can sign up and compete, earn those weekly points, and have a chance to be signed moving into the following season. But it was a pretty good Tuesday. I'd say we had some really great teams. Let's take a quick look at how the action went.
The idea was to use utility to force the two teams into one another while taking the high ground. I like this play from Applejacks.
It would have been funny if he threw down the jump pad. Never mind, let's go ahead and talk about the fight. Oh, he still has the hammer points. I just realized that as they get the 2 knocks. But Pop-Tarts does answer back. That's going to mean Rockstar are able to come in to clean this one up, and they take almost no damage for that. But they were not able to try and get one player out of position. At some point, Team Cheez-It, Team Intel, they have to make their way on out. Team Intel going for the peak, and they get the knock on to 6 instantly here. Team Pringles climbing on over. And it looks like Team Cheez-It are able to play the high ground long enough here as Intel survived long enough to hit top 2. But it's all about Team Cheez-It to try and finish this one off. NPL, but it looks like Rakanishu is doing a great job of keeping that area scanned for now. Here comes the EMP from Team Lonely Fans, and it does connect. Prodigy Aces goes down. This is their opportunity. If they can get barrels in, they can absolutely punish now. As you can see, Team Cheez-It trying their best to recover. NPL are trying to punish them now, and they will go ahead and peek down at the right time. Bambino's on top of him, but that's a full connect out from that PK from Joey Blackout. They get the knock, and they finish off Bambino and Dracos, but it's going to be a 3v2 now. Almost blind as Joey Blackout still has the bat up. Lonely Fans above them, dropping down to try and finish them off, pitching them, but oh my goodness, they've got the PKs to try and finish it. It's going to come down to Rakanishu. He was able to steal the high ground. He's able to hit for flash. It's down to a 1v1. He's got the PK. He connects for the red. And he's doing so much damage, but he just needs to finish him off, hitting for the 8th there. Oh my goodness, Rakanishu! That Bloodhound not able to get the knock onto him, but did a lot of damage. But Metro going out, he gets peeked by the man on the roof. That's going to be NPL. It's a 1-for-1 exchange, but
See, inside the truck is going to be in, so that's going to be their point where they fall back to, and they have a couple players out in the open here. That's going to be Helljumper going down, and it's full-on 3-on-3 right now with an EMP in their hands with a Caustic in the late game, but instead 6 basically toying with them.
And he can buy more time, right? If they do see him, oh my God. Crypto! What are you doing? Okay, he's been spotted. Q. Oh, Blight finally gets him. But here it is now. Now that the rat is gone, they're going to go ahead and try and full push this one on in. EMP is used, but that Nox Gas grenade does not get anything as Charlotte Phoenix completely avoid that. They are out of armor, though. They need to buy some time for these bats, and it looks like Lonely Fans weren't able to take advantage of that. It's going to be resets after resets coming out from either side, but Charlotte Phoenix now have the tempo, the momentum in this fight. They're still allowing Lonely Fans to heal up, but here it is, the peak coming on now. 00 negative gone, and Charlotte Phoenix bring it down to a 3v1 and get the win. But oh,
So they're looking solid so far, but Phony takes a decent amount of damage. He has a nice head glitch to work with here. That's going to be a nice, decent amount of damage going right back on towards them, though. That's going to be Team Intel, and now Fury desperately looking for heals. Doesn't have any more batteries either. This is not looking good, but a very well-placed bubble. Everyone full setting it around the corner. You can see Metro hitting a battery as well. Team Intel with a huge advantage in terms of their shields right now, but that was such a well-placed bubble there coming in for Presley that allowed them to fully reset. Phony's been on the run the entire time, having a pop of Phoenix. The aggression from Team Intel is just looking too strong. I think they have Pringles.
yeah, the defensive bombardment gets that knock, gets a second one, and it's all up to Fury, but Team Intel on them. Looks like the black hole was used, but there is a huge nade coming out from Prodigy Aces, taking out Thule. Now Razor down to a duo. Their bubble's been used as well. Team Intel have pushed out into it throughout all of this. Pop-Tarts are in a fight on the low ground now as Prodigy Aces is able to take out Team Razor. But will they be able to take out Team Intel coming in? They've got the armor swaps. The push out is here. Prodigy Aces almost getting the knock onto one, but it's going to be Rakanishi to fall first. Nelsino picks up 6. It's going to be a 2v2 now, but Nelsino falls, and Team Cheese It to win out this fight. They're here on the high ground. They need to recover. That team is still stuck on the low. We'll see if Pop-Tarts can come in for the third party, and they do. Lucas gets the kill onto Nelsino, and now Pop-Tarts looking to finish it off in game number 6. What a great turnaround.
And there you have it, guys. Of course, it is Rockstar Week, but that did not stop the Kellogg's teams from coming out on top. Team Cheez-It sliding in that final game to come out on top of Charlotte Phoenix. Of course, Charlotte Phoenix, an absolute powerhouse on our open days that has now been signed to start competing in our pro days. So that way, you know, we got to balance that a little bit. We can't have the non-Series E teams on the top of the leaderboard. Come on, like, what are we doing, right? But of course, like I mentioned, the Kellogg's teams, Cheez-It, Pringles, Pop-Tarts, all such standout performances. Can't leave my boys Intel. They had a great week as well, able to grab that 5th place spots. Moving over to our cumulative leaderboard for every single Tuesday. These are the open teams that you see compete like we just talked about. You would normally see Charlotte Phoenix, the team on there, but of course they got picked up, which means they're no longer on the open team rosters, and which is why they're now going to start competing on Wednesday as of this upcoming week. Now, we do have Lonely Fans, another very popular open team that we've seen showing up all the time, and they're crushing the leaderboard right now. 202 points, with the next closest with the Croissant Warriors at 117. Looking pretty good for the Lonely Fans to be grabbing that top slot as we kind of get closer and closer to Season 3. But that's just Tuesdays. As we move into Wednesdays, of course, it's Pro Night. This is where you'll see some of those team rosters that you recognize a little bit more, right? You got the CLGs, the TSMs, the Team Liquids, etc., and of course a little bit of spice from the EU side. Usually we'd have Cooler. Cooler has been disbanded, but we still have Nasky and the boys competing under their new brand, or I guess their new name, as they await a new sponsor to come and scoop them up. So if you're an EU partner looking for some teams, I have a recommendation. Nonetheless, of course, you recognize all these teams. Let's actually take a look and see how Wednesday went.
Got to finicky with the triple take, and surprised that Hal is still sitting on this triple take.
Oh.
Oh, Yuki! Punishing CLG Albralele with Team Liquid instantly finishing off Max as well. I have not seen a third-party thirst that fast in quite some time.
Yeah, I can't believe he got thirsted. I thought they'd be able to get the res for free, but they were just ready for it. Like I said, high ground, everybody wants high ground, and they're going to continuously fight for this. Well, they're going to commit. They're committing. Kraber, close range, gets the headshot. Oh my god, 2 dead.
3, as it looks like GYD are ready to try and make a push in. No one has traded as Imperial. Hal does get the armor swap off as well. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Retzi for Hal down to a 2v2. That means GYD are ready to come in poised for the third party, but Dell has fallen. It's all up to this last 2v2, I believe. They're trying to finish him off. No, it's a 1v2. Nasky, Yuki, and Dell are able to come in for the third party, clean up that as well. So this is going to be difficult. Oh, we do have the black hole going in. It looks like this push onto Team Pop-Tarts for now, but the bubble is there for Stomps. He holds the door. Lucas is dropped down low. Stomps drops down to a white armor, but will they be able to get the trade? It's Team Cheez-It going for the full push. GYD now coming in and getting involved for the third party as Nelsino is able to trade for now as Team Pringles were able to push up top. It's just a huge massacre up top. GYD get finished off. Now Pringles are on the other side of the third party here. Another squad makes their way on in. Team Pringles with no armor softs playing on the outside. TSM making their way into the office building, forcing on the fighting to the low ground here as Imperial Hal gets the knock onto Fury. Dazo and company will pick off 303, and Snipedown turns around to finish off Pringles. We are now down to the final 3 squads. Once
Gas comes in, jump far side of zone, throw bubble. Here it is. Yep, takes the engagement. They can't lose. They can't wait till a bubble fight. They'll lose that. Almost gets cracked.
Yeah, there it is. The bubble going instantly down with that black hole, and really, that was all that they had left at this point. And I believe Reps is still holding on to that defensive bombardment. Oh, they got the first knock. Dazo to go down. TSM now in a 3v2. K-Swinny and Horizon just waiting on the low here as TSM. They know that they were able to get the knock. They're not going to punish quite yet. The scan comes out, catches that they're going for the res, doing some decent damage. They'll be able to secure that kill and the win. TS of this one. Port out for Kupski to try and get them into position, but they have to be careful. You can see the Octane pad being a little bit of a nuisance, and he's going straight in. Try to get an abduct quite possibly. He goes for the kidnap, but he does not succeed in that one. A good effort out for Kupski here. Has to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage to the ring. Finicky goes down as NPL picked this one up. CLG have made their way to the high ground. Saucer picks up 3, and CLG will finish this one off.
Oh, there's the rat. Rat's gone. Saucer gets a knock on Draco, so push actually backfires and CLG gets out. So it's still just a stalemate theoretically, but free knock. Backslon's still on the god spot.
And we got TSM actually going in for the pinch, and so NPL are caught out in between them. Sniped took a lot of damage from up top, and Reps goes down. That's gonna allow CLG to try and come in for the cleanup.
So we're gonna see. I don't believe they have totem, so it's gonna be a straight up 3v3 no totem.
And a lot of cooldowns are down though from either side. CLG don't have their defensive bombardment as well, and so no strong utility ultimate for them. It's going to come down to Saucer with these scans, with that Beast of the Hunt. But it's TSM. It's all about trying to buy that time. If they can get that totem up, that's going to be an additional 50 HP to work off of here. They're now sliding in, but throughout all of that, there's no cover for their rotate. CLG get that first knock, and it looks like it will be back-to-backs unless... Nope, CLG gives them an indication of where this ring is going, and so they can try and shadow them for now. We have a team hard committing onto the cars here, and you can see Reps doing a lot of damage, gets the knock onto Horizon. Dazo and K-Swinny on the other side of this one. We'll see if Imperial Hal throws down that jump pad, and he does. They are on full push mode. So they've got them pinned down inside the truck. Dazo gets re-knocked, excuse me, Horizon gets re-knocked, and K-Swinny will fall rotate, but again, it's the high ground position. It's the crossfire being set up for Team Rockstar. We'll have the defensive bombardment, I believe, to work off of as well, as Team Pringles are scrambling for a position. You can see Team Rockstar, they smell blood in the water. They got the high ground. Good connects with the 83 to Flesh as he's trying to finish them all off. They do have to be careful of the silence as Matt Pickett and Crummy drop down low, but there's the bubble to keep them safe. Crummy gets that first knock, and Presley will go down. Team Rockstar will finish off game number 5 and take out of this one as they go for that death totem push. K-Swinny now will go ahead and cross the river of lava.
Here it is.
There's no one here. Actually, he's just gonna go ahead and full send this one as by himself.
Gets one, goes in with Kraber. Oh, okay. Well, gets him back. It's Revenant. You know, you can get away with that. TSM could end this with fast, and I think CLG honestly was able to secure second too. No matter what, if you will. They get the full 3 wipe and push up to take the spot. Reps does go out. TSM's out of the game, I believe. No matter what, secured it. This could be like a fight for second.
I think Pringles did it. I think what was it, Oni or Presley? Here's the full push out by the final player, but it's going to be underrated to take.
There you have it. That was pro night for Rockstar Week. And now I keep saying Wednesday because it's always on Wednesday. We had to move because of the whole GLL shenanigans, but that's all good. It was actually Friday. Still, Rockstar Week. That's what's important. And of course, no surprise after looking at that roster, who would you think would come out on top? TSM, and right behind them, CLG. These two, one of the oldest rivalries in history. These guys going back and forth throughout the entire day. Even that final game, I think you guys might have seen it. with TSM attempting to land on CLG. CLG hard pivoting and just going to TSM's normal landing spot, almost a swap there. Gotta love to see that. That was definitely some adaptation that we saw from CLG the previous week, as a very similar scenario happened with TSM landing directly on top of them during that final game. Underrated, another team that we saw come out near the top of the leaderboard today. We don't usually see them competing too often, so it was great to have them fill in for today's show and have such a strong performance. And of course, Team Pringles and Nestle Pure Life being the top Series E teams, making it into that left side of that leaderboard with pretty standout performances as well. As I know, especially MPL had I think one of the players had like an 8 or a 9 kill game. I don't remember, but it was epic. Moving into our overall leaderboard for our Series E teams, this is the cumulative points for Tuesday and Wednesday combined to really just see which one of our Series E teams is coming out on top throughout the current season. And as you can see, it's Pringles. You got Pringles up there holding a pretty strong lead against Pop-Tarts, not too crazy. So Pop-Tarts, Cheez-Its, and Apple Jacks all really holding on to those top 4 slots. That's all Kellogg's teams again. Kellogg's is absolutely crushing it this season, and those top 4 points, like that's where you need to be, right? Because everyone below that has a chance to lose that sponsorship as we move into season 3. But those guys on top, they get a hold on and get an opportunity to compete for that brand for an entire another season. So it's a pretty big deal to continue to stay on top, and we'll have to see if Rockstar or of course our season 1 champions Razor are able to really pull it out in the second half of the season and climb up the leaderboard. All right, so there you have it. That was pretty much this week in Series E. Moving into next week, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Intel week. I'm personally a big fan of Intel. They haven't had a super strong performance throughout the season so far, but I'm going to put my money on Intel for next week to really be crushing it. So I'm going to put my money on Intel. That's my prediction for the week. Intel's got this, and of course, if we're talking pro teams, I'm always going to put my bet on CLG, okay? CLG, I'm liking the adaptive nature they've had over these last couple weeks. They've been right on the tail of TSM, and I'm excited to see if they can pull it out moving into next week. That's not all. Of course, next week has way more than just Series E going on. It's the ALGS last chance qualifiers for the championship. You heard me right. It's your last chance to slide in there and compete with the best of the best for that fatty prize pool. It's a lot, you know, I don't think they're necessarily streaming the qualifiers too much, so definitely just one of those things for mostly the players to kind of keep their eye on. But where the last chance qualifier is, that means that the playoffs are just around the corner, guys. So make sure you stay tuned to all the action over at twitch.tv/playapex. And that's it. It's Rockstar Week. I'm excited. I'm going to go drink this. Have a good rest of my Friday night because it's Friday. I don't know why I brought that up. Not completely relevant to when you're watching this, but what is relevant to you watching this is what's coming up next, which is an interview with Team Rockstar. Thanks for watching.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Matt Picker here. Thanks, everybody who entered my giveaway on Twitter. Let's go pick a winner now to see who won that awesome Rockstar merch. W! Congratulations! Esports Arena will have your Rockstar care package sent out to you soon.
Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything.
Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack.
Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen.
Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
Thanks everyone for entering my Rockstar giveaway. Let's find out who won. Let's go! Congrats on winning your Rockstar care package. It'll be sent to you soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Arena Orange County studio. My name's Jason. I'm back in the GVO zone to close the day, and I'm joined by my man Oi Senpai, the newest member of Team Rockstar. Welcome, Oi Senpai. Good to have you, my man.
I'm on stream?
Yeah, you're here. You're live.
Wait, I hear you on stream, but I don't hear you in Discord, so I'm like freaking out.
Uh-oh.
Is that supposed to happen?
No, you should be able to hear me here. I think production will double check that.
Wait, I'm trolling. My bad. I can hear you.
You got it? You can hear me? Okay, we got him. Sometimes got to sort out a couple of tech issues, but
Where am I
welcome.
hearing you from? I'm freaked out.
Do you have to mute the stream maybe?
No. Oh, it's from the website. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, let's start this over again. Oi Senpai here, newest member of Team Rockstar. Welcome, and how we doing today?
Pretty good.
Good. I was slapping these Rockstar stickers on for all of y'all's kills, and you guys even got the win in game number 5. So this is sticker number 23 to close out the day. Put that one right there over my heart. Now, I want to go back to before this week. You started the season playing on some open teams, and now you've got the opportunity to join Rockstar here in week number 6. What has kind of this journey been like over the last 6 weeks for you?
Terrible.
Terrible.
No,
That's not what I want to hear. Come on.
It's just like Apex. It's like just fun playing like the weeklies every now and then on the Tuesdays.
Sure. Well, now you join Team Rockstar. You're coming onto this roster with Crummy and Matt Pickett, who have been playing together since last season. What do you feel like you bring to this squad that they kind of need that can help you guys climb back up the standings?
Nothing. Crummy hates me. I don't know why he picked me, to be honest. No, just play.
Why do I kind of believe that? Crummy is he's a pretty tough dude.
Well, I mean, honestly, I don't know. Like me and Crummy, we don't really play Apex. Like we know each other through Apex,
sure.
But we never actually like played until like LCQ of LGS.
Okay. But do you feel like now that you've come in, you've got a week under your belt, do you feel like you're meshing with the squad pretty well?
Yeah, I mean, it's like really good vibes. It's literally the first time I've ever played Matt Pickett, so I don't know how he played. So it was actually pretty funny watching him around with his like little bloodhound 2 cents beaming everyone.
So, 6 weeks in, you guys came into this week outside of the top 4. And top 4 is really important, right? You want to get into the top 4 by the end of the season so you can hold on to your spot for season 3. But it really seemed like you came in and felt, really comfortable off the start. Obviously, you guys won 2 games this week. You got pretty solid kill numbers. So do you feel like with the remaining time in this season that you guys kind of have what it takes with this new roster to climb into that top 4 and hold on to season 3?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, after we get like the rotates, how to do this and that, we'll figure out what we can and can't do. It's like it'd be like a lot smoother and better.
Yeah, and that is kind of the most impressive thing for me, right? You guys come into this week, brand new third. You guys are really just on short notice, especially because this was a short week, right? Final day of last week's competition was Saturday, so you guys didn't have a ton of time to integrate. Yet you come in, you get a couple of games under your belt. The chemistry looks solid to start off, so I would say it seems pretty promising with the remainder of the season coming, right?
Yeah, I didn't have time to do anything. Next day, first day I found out Rockstar. Next day I'm taking an interview. Next day I'm contract. It was so fast.
Pretty hectic week, but a fun one, right?
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
All right. Well, final question for you here as you look then to the rest of the season. You're looking up the standings at teams like Cheez-Its, Apple Jacks, Pop-Tarts, Pringles. Is there any one of those squads you're really gunning for? You've certainly had some experience this season playing against those different teams.
Pringles.
Pringles?
Their cheeks are mine.
They are. Hey, they're at the top of the standings right now. It's certainly going to be a challenge, but you guys, I think, showed this week that you have what it takes to try and chase them down. So I certainly will be keeping an eye on you guys as well as the rest of us here at Esports Arena. So looking forward to seeing what y'all can do here with the rest of the season. All right, well, that is Oi Senpai, again, newest member there of Team Rockstar, so thank you so much to him for joining us here. And that's going to do it for us here tonight, folks. That is Rockstar Week in the books.
Thanks to everyone for entering our giveaway and for all the support towards Team Rockstar. Now let's find out who won that Rockstar giveaway. Let's go! Congratulations, bro. Esports Arena will have your Team Rockstar care package sent out to you really soon.
All right, guys, now with it being Rockstar Week, we had the opportunity to take a deep dive into Team Rockstar's action in week number 5. Let's start with game 1 of Open Night. Team Rockstar start off the game with their usual drop on Countdown, and then a quick rotation to the southwest over to Lava Fissure, where we see a bit of a scuffle with one of our open teams. And we see Matt Pickett here controlling the high ground, using this Hemlock, trying to put a bit of pressure on this open squad, able to break shields here. No kills coming through for Team Rockstar, but at the very least able to gain control of the area and bully this open team out of Lava Fissure. After taking control of Lava Fissure, we see Team Rockstar moving west through Train Yard into Fragment West and then Fragment East, where they meet up with Team Intel. And here we see Team Rockstar pushing up onto Team Intel. Beast of the Hunt comes out here from Crummy, and he wants the push. The Volt comes out, gets the quick knock there onto 6, and then just absolutely shreds through Metro to go. And even Pickett here with almost no health, feeling really strong, probably finishes off Metro. Tech able to close out Panders there, and that is the full squad wipe, and Intel's game is done. After getting that wipe on Team Intel, Team Rockstar then slowly work their way north as the zone begins to close on Survey Camp and Epicenter. And as they encroach on Epicenter, we get a fight with one of our open teams. So we see Team Rockstar here on the outside edge of Epicenter, backed up against the zone, and Matt Pickett going down early is going to cause some trouble. The portal there from Tech trying to assist in the rotation, maybe reset this fight, but a lot of damage from the zone is going to make things difficult. And this open squad with control of the high ground really has Team Rockstar backed into a corner. We see Tech here does go for the res on Matt Pickett, but that is the signal for the open team to go for the push. Crummy trying to get out as much damage as he can here with this Volt, but the 2v1 doesn't go in his favor. Gets taken down, and Tech immediately opts to get out of the area and go for some placement points. And now we see Tech just trying to survive. The Edge chasing him along with the rest of these teams on the north side of Epicenter. He goes down, and that does end game 1 of Open Night for Team Rockstar. The next game we're going to look at here is game number 4. The typical countdown drop here for Team Rockstar. And then they look to move their way south, where they spot Team Razor over at staging. Now on board here with Matt Pickett, switching over to the Gibraltar here later in the day, as opposed to the Octane, throwing out some shots to keep Team Razor at bay. Now he and Crummy looking to rotate to the Beacon to get some more information, and then Tech doing more of the same, throwing out these shots at range with the L-Star just to keep Team Razor out of the area. And thanks to that posturing there from Rockstar, they're obviously able to get that information and safely rotate south to Thermal Station, but little do they know, Team Applejacks is already down here waiting. Now Team Rockstar in a tough position, trying to hold down this building, but Tech has already been taken down by Team Applejacks. And now Crummy and Matt Pickett in the 2v3 as the Gibraltar shield comes down from the enemy squad. Bit of damage there for Pickett, and he looks to push down to the bottom of the stairs with this Spitfire. Gets out some damage, but a good push there from Aves and that Eva 8. Able to get the knock on Pickett. Now Crummy in a really tough spot here. He looks for a flank here and is able to get some damage and break shields, but a third party from Mooney is going to cause a lot of trouble. Crummy able to at least thirst a kill onto Volders there, but gets taken out, which will end Team Rockstar's game. Now into game 6 of the day for Team Rockstar. The standard countdown drop, but a little bit of a switch up in that early rotation as they meet an open team in Train Yard. Now Rockstar has been able to get control of the high ground here in Train Yard, and Tech using this gravity lift and that Spitfire to get quite a bit of damage here. As Rockstar is thirsty for blood, and Matt Pickett hunting one down here is able to get the knock with that Volt onto Blight. Now looking to close out this fight, get a squad wipe. Tech pushes down from the high ground and doing work with this Eva 8. Able to thirst one kill, but gets taken out himself. Crummy, meanwhile, hitting that Phoenix kit, looking to save the squad here, and uses that Volt to great effectiveness, gets the squad wipe, and saves Team Rockstar. After taking that victory at Train Yard, Team Rockstar works their way south over to Harvester and come in for a third party against Team Razor in an open team. Jumping in with Team Rockstar. Again, here at Harvester, looking for this third party. Team Razor in the area, but Rockstar wants these kills for themselves. So we'll see Tech using this gravity lift. There comes the black hole, looking for this push with Crummy, and with that Eva 8, Crummy able to get one knock here on this open team as a defensive bombardment comes out. Matt Pickett looking for the second as Crummy able to finish Vanek there. And now Team Rockstar looking to gain control of Harvester and push Team Razor out of the area. After looting up in Harvester, Team Rockstar looking to get out of the area, do run into one of our open teams. Team Rockstar does take some pot shots here. Tech working with this triple take, trying to get some damage onto this open team. Team Rockstar seems to feel that this isn't the fight that they want to take and look to rotate out of the area. Working their way east, Team Rockstar meets up with Team Applejacks north of Sorting Factory. Now, Team Rockstar certainly going to have a tough test running into Team Applejacks here north of Sorting. Tech here with the early black hole, but his armor gets shredded right off the bat. Has to back away for the shield battery. Meanwhile, Crummy in a very similar situation. He has to hit a battery of his own, and Matt Pickett gets caught in a really tough spot. Knocked down there by Duplex, and now Crummy and Tech working in the 2v3. Tech and Crummy now pushing, looking to hunt someone down on the high ground here, but Tech getting caught from behind. Some good damage from the Eva 8, but it's not enough as Aves takes him down and able to thirst for the kill. Now Crummy with this red armor in the 1v3. He wants to get some damage here, and as he pushes down the stairs, he thinks he can do something. But in this 1v3, doesn't matter how fast you are on this Octane, they're going to chase you down. Aves able to finish it off, and that ends Rockstar's night. All right, that was an interesting look at the action from Open Night, but let's shift gears here and look at what Team Rockstar did the next day on Pro Day. We kick off Rockstar's Pro Night with game number 1 in a standard countdown drop. Crummy and Pickett working without Tech this time around, so a very quiet early game for them. They end up east of Sorting and run into Team Razor and Team Pop-Tarts. Rockstar here with 2 players. Great shots from Matt Pickett on this Volt. Able to get the quick knock there onto Lucas. And Pop-Tarts in a tough spot, caught between Team Rockstar and Team Razor. Mr. Hakulo able to knock down Stomps, which finishes off Team Pop-Tarts. Meanwhile, Rockstar says, let's not stay in the area. We don't want to get into a 2v3 against Team Razor, and they immediately decide to back out. working away from Team Razor, Crummy and Matt Pickett, just buying what time they can, work their way south to the dome. Now having set up in the dome, Crummy and Matt Pickett just trying to hold down one of these buildings. Good damage there. The flatline coming out from Crummy, as there's a lot of action here in dome right now. This late circle, multiple teams in the area, and Rockstar just trying to carve out a place for themselves in this late circle. Pickett, meanwhile, getting some solid damage on that Volt and just trying to maintain control of this northwest side of dome. And as the chaos continues in dome, we see Team Rockstar run into Team Intel. Now Crummy and Matt Pickett up against it here. The next zone closing in on them, and they're just trying to find any sort of safety here around dome. But Team Intel has something to say about it. Pickett and Crummy get out what heals they can. Jump pad out from Matt Pickett. And then the push outside of this building. Some good damage there from Pickett, but he goes down, and Crummy attempts to follow up here, but with no health to his name, is taken out, and Intel knocks out Team Rockstar. Now into game 2, Rockstar back to countdown once again, but Team Liquid seems to have something to say about that. Liquid coming into the area to try and contest Rockstar's drop, but Matt Pickett isn't going to allow that, doing so much damage there with the R301, able to knock Abralele, and Crummy finishes that one off. Meanwhile, Tech with the Sentinel, trying to get some good damage, and now it seems like Team Liquid, they want to get out of the area, but Team Rockstar is certainly going to have something to say about it. Now you see Team Rockstar want to close out this fight. They don't want to let Team Liquid escape when they tried to contest their countdown drop. Matt Pickett here with the Spitfire, just absolutely shredding through the armor there of Hodsik. Crummy able to finish him off, and a great fight there from Team Rockstar. After winning that initial fight against Team Liquid, Rockstar start to work their way south into the circle and look to jump in on a third party here with Rice Krispies Treats and Third Impact. Matt Pickett starts off this third party with a well-placed EMP getting in onto Rice Krispies Treats and Third Impact. They're looking for the push and working with this Spitfire. Pickett gonna get out what damage he can, and now Tech with this Sentinel just starts putting on a clinic. Great first shot there onto Balanji. And now looking to hunt down Morris. Crummy's on his way in. Long range once again with the Sentinel. He misses his first shot, but he won't with his second. Tech just making Third Impact's life so difficult. Another one from downtown there, and that's going to close the engagement as Rockstar just clean up here against Third Impact. Now Team Rockstar, after finishing off Third Impact, have to chase the ring here south into Harvester, where they run into Alliance. Now Rockstar comes into the area here west of Harvester with the high ground, and a lot of great damage there from Crummy early. Working with this Volt, backs off to hit a cell, and now Tech wants to do some more work with this Sentinel. They've got a great view here in behind Alliance. That charge shot on the Sentinel as he drops down to finish one off here with the Mastiff. Thirst one kill here for Rockstar, and now they are hunting for more. Matt Pickett as well, working with some range. Tech wants to get inside, but he will pop a cell first. And the sonar from a Bloodhound will spot them out, but Rockstar still feels confident here as the action continues. They've got a great view of this side of Harvester and just continue to hold down the area. After that fight, Team Rockstar elects to move further into Harvester, where they run into Lonely Fans, another one of our open teams. And now Chaos, as you can see, with a bunch of teams here in Harvester, and Rockstar just trying to claim some control of the area as Tech, with this Sentinel still doing some great work. Meanwhile, the EMP there from Matt Pickett going to certainly help their odds as the zone continues to close in. Crummy was able to knock one, and now looking for more, and then Rockstar, they just want to thirst out these kills. 00 negative finished off. Crummy gonna close out there on Blueberry Smalls, and that is going to do it for Lonely Fans. And now as the ring continues to close here northeast of Harvester, Team Rockstar runs into Team Applejacks. And now Rockstar in a tough spot on the outside looking in of this final circle. Tons of damage there from Aves onto Crummy, and he is immediately thirsted, which puts Rockstar in a tough spot now in the 2v3, and Tech in a difficult position on the edge of the ring here. Duplex takes him down, and Matt Pickett on this high ground essentially helpless, not able to get to a good spot, doesn't have his EMP available to maybe get an opening to save his teammate. And Pickett just backs off, resigning Tech to going down. And now we join Pickett here just a little bit later, hoping to rat it out for a bit of placement. Goes for this late EMP, but it's not going to work out. He's found out, and that ends game number 2 for Team Rockstar. Now our final game here to follow Team Rockstar with that typical countdown drop, and then they head over to Lava Fissure, where they run into Navi. And Team Rockstar coming into the south side here of Lava Fissure. Tech drops his shield, and Tech wants to immediately push in, but does get knocked, but thankfully has Crummy here for the assist. Just absolutely shreds on the zip line there. Gets the knock with the Mastiff, but low on health. Crummy certainly in a tough spot. Was able to get the shield battery out and keep fighting, but does now get knocked by Max Strafe. But Mac Pickett looking to clutch it out and does grab that final kill to keep Rockstar alive in this game. Rockstar feeling good after a successful fight against Navi. Stay in the area and now run into Team Liquid. And now Team Rockstar again here just south of Lava Fissure seem to want to get into the action here. Tech with this triple take, getting in some good damage at long range, able to get the knock onto Oi Senpai. And Rockstar seems to want some of the action, but they may have bitten off a little more than they could chew. The walls now closing in a bit on Team Rockstar as Bubble comes out from Tech, but pincered in between GYD and Team Liquid. It looks like Rockstar is in serious trouble. Lots of damage onto Tech. He does go down there. Now just Pickett and Crummy trying to hold on, but without a Gibraltar shield, they quickly fall. Liquid finishes them off, and that ends game 3 for Team Rockstar. All right, a lot of awesome stuff there from Team Rockstar in week number 5. Hope you guys enjoyed breaking down all of the action as much as we did. But that's going to do it for us here at Final Circle. Make sure to follow us on all of our socials. We're at Esports Arena on Twitter and Instagram, facebook.com/esportsarenausa. And don't forget to check out our newly revamped website over at esportsarena.us. esports.com. And don't miss out on more Series E Apex Legends action kicking off this Tuesday at 4:30 p.m. Pacific. Have a good one, guys.
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Whoa.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
It's Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Gonna take them on the go. Cereal, magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Gonna take them on the go. It's Jumbo. It's your snack. It's Jumbo Snacks.
Cheez-It snapped. How's it taste? It's so thin, crispy, and cheesy. And I just want to keep eating it. And eating it. They love them.
Snapped. So good we may run out of cheese.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
What's going on, guys? It's Yeso, and you know what time it is. It's time to kick off week number 7 of Series E Apex Legends. It is Nestle Splash Week, and I gotta say, it's always a great day when I can come into work. I got a nice refreshing drink. Came in here really parched after getting some work done at home today, and so little Nestle Splash to keep me going. Absolutely love it. But we are live from the Esports Arena Orange County studios here for Nestle Splash Week, and it is open night here. Now, for those of you who may not know, you may be new, you're not exactly sure how Series E exactly works, well, it's pretty simple, all right? Series E is a professional Apex Legends open circuit that absolutely anyone can join. We've got 9 teams that have qualified through our open qualifiers, and they have been drafted and signed by our 9 partnered brands you can see behind me right now. All those players now make $750 a month salary and complete weekly for points and prize money against some of the top pro teams as well as open teams every Tuesday night. Now, if that sounds good to you and you want a shot at being one of our future Series E pros, make sure to head over to matcherino.com for your shot at esports greatness. Now, it is week number 7. We're kicking off open night here. Let's go back to last week and talk about the action that we saw. Our winners last week were Team Cheez-Its on Tuesday night with an impressive comeback victory in the final game of the day to top Charlotte Phoenix. And they looked really strong. They've been a bit inconsistent this season, but still sitting in 3rd place, so the guys can feel pretty good. Meanwhile, it's been the reign of TSM on every single pro night. They have now won the last 3 pro nights that they have participated in, and we're gonna have to see which of our squads can try and challenge them to knock them off their reign. Certainly the early contenders are going to be teams like Team Pringles, Team Applejacks, Team Cheez-Its, and Team Pop-Tarts. Those 4 teams certainly sitting in our top 4 in our partnered squad standing, so we'll have to see what they can do. But one team we're going to certainly be keeping an eye on is Team NPL. Obviously, it is Nestle Splash Week, and I was really impressed with the performances they had in the week prior. They've had a rough season so far, but it seems like they are starting to try and peak at the right time. So we'll see if they can get the action going here tonight. And I was doing some fun challenges. I was doing stickers last week for Team Rockstar. This week, it's going to be a little more fun. I'm going to get some exercise and make use of this Nestle Splash. You're going to be seeing me doing push-ups every time we see a kill from Team NPL. And if they can pull out a win on either tonight or tomorrow night, that's an overall win. You're going to see me getting a little wet out here. So we'll have a little fun with it, folks. But as we wrap the start of the show here, it is time for some of y'all's favorite segment of the day. It is Deal or Steal, and I got Pretty Bond Girl over in the GVO zone, so let's go see what's up. All right, we are here in the GVO zone. My name is Ye, so I'm joined by Pretty Bond Girl. Happy Tuesday, and welcome to the show. Thank you for supporting us, and I'm happy to have you here.
Yeah, thank you. I'm excited to be here. It's awesome.
Just 1 second. I think we got to get my IFB on because I cannot hear you right now. So bear with me just one moment. We'll get that on here. Okay. There we go. That should be good. Sorry. One more time. Yeah, thank you. Excited to have you and welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here. It's going to be awesome.
All right. Well, I'm going to break it down for you and for the folks at home just how things are going to shake out, okay? I got a range of great prizes from all of our partners in 20 Apex crates, okay? We're going to start the show. You're going to take one of those Apex crates, hold onto it. Then we're going to run through a few rounds where you will eliminate crates off the board. After each one of those rounds, I will have a deal for you. You can either take that deal and walk home with the prize I offer, or you can go for a steal and keep playing the game. If we get all the way down to the end, you reject all of my deals, then we will crack open your crate, see what's inside, and that'll be the prize you get home. Make sense?
That makes perfect sense.
Okay, well, let's get the game up on the board here, you folks at home. If you want to get in on the show yourself, make sure you subscribe to us here on Twitch and follow us on all of our socials, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and all that good stuff. But let's get things going right now. I got a range of prizes. I got some snack packs, some Nestle Splash, Apex coins, Esports Arena swag, some Razer stuff, even an Xbox Series X up there. So let's see what Pretty Bond Girl wants to go home with today. You got to pick your crate to hold on to here at the start. What's your choice?
Okay. You see, I was going to choose 13, but today I thought because I'm born on July 4th, I'm going to pick number 4.
You know what? Another July birthday. I'm a July 10th, so you love to see it. So let's go with number 4. 13's been one that's burned a lot of people on the show so far. So I think you were right to steer away.
Wow.
So we're going to hold on to number 4 right now. First round, we got to knock 9 crates off. So just starting one by one, let's crack these puppies open. Where are we going?
Okay, then we have to go for 13 just to see what I would have got.
Okay, number 13. Let's see what's inside. We're starting spicy here. What do we got? It is the Razer backpack. Oh, that one's going to sting. One of those purple tears off the rip. Oh, no. Okay.
Okay.
There's still plenty of swag on the board. That one's going to sting a little bit, but there's nowhere to go but up right now, right?
For sure. Nothing can get worse than this.
There we go. Okay. What's your next choice?
Let's go for number 2.
Number 2, back up.
I'm feeling number 2.
To that top row. We're feeling lucky. In chat, if you guys have any input on any of these crates, make sure to throw them in chat. It is a Pringles snack pack. Okay.
Okay.
You know, we could always
feels
use some
good.
Pringles
Feels
in our
good.
life,
Nice to get a gray out of there.
Yeah. Okay. 2 and 13 off the board. Which one's speaking to you now?
Okay. 18 feels really, really gray, so I'm gonna go 18.
18 sounded a little sus. Let's see what's inside number 18. And it's going to be the Razer Black Widow V3 wireless keyboard. I hope you didn't need a new keyboard because that one is off the table.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. So maybe I should just do the opposite of what I feel.
Right?
Maybe I should just do that.
Chat, help her out a little bit. You know, throw some crates. If you guys are, if you guys are feeling something, throw it in chat. We got 3 knocked off. We got to do 6 more.
Oh, my God. I'm gonna go with 7. 7. This is the one. This is the gray one. It can't be bad.
Okay. Number 7. Let's see what we got inside. It's a Series E jersey of your choice. Not a bad prize, but
okay.
you still have another shot at one of those. So that could be a
For
lot
sure.
worse. Okay, 2, 7, 13, 18. Which one do we got next?
Let's go for 20. 20 is feeling sus, but then again, I thought the 18 was feeling sus. And
Number 20. Let's open that one up. It's the Walmart $50 gift card. I hope you didn't need some extra cash today.
wow. Wow.
Bit of a rough
Okay.
start here. You know, for Nani
We're
Moroku last
struggling.
week, it worked out really well. He just put on all this Rockstar gear and pulled out his drink, and then, you know, his luck started to roll with him. So I don't know if you got any swag back there, some Nestle stuff, but we gotta switch things up. We gotta switch up our luck here. Been a bit of a rough go for the start. We got
All
4
right.
more to knock off the board this round.
Okay. Okay. I need some good vibes here. So number 5.
Yep.
Number 5 is going to be the good vibe.
This is the GVO zone, so I'm sending only good vibes your way. Don't worry.
Okay. Here we go.
I'm on your side. It is the Rockstar pack. Okay.
Okay.
Not a bad prize, but you want to get those white tiers off the board early. Okay. 3 more to go. We've eliminated the Pringles pack, the Rockstar, a jersey, a keyboard, a backpack, and the Walmart gift card.
Wow. Okay. Let's go for 15. 15 again feels sus. So
Number
maybe it's the
15.
Xbox, you know?
Row number 4 burned you to start the show. Will it do it again? Inside number 15, it's the Pop-Tarts pack, the one that eluded Zach Mazer a couple weeks ago. See, this is a good recovery. There's a good recovery. We've had a couple of rough
it's going well.
steps here, but I think you're back in the game. I think you've got your feet
Yeah,
under you
we're
here.
bringing it back.
Yeah. Okay, 2 more. We got 7 knocked
Okay.
off. 2 more, and then I'll have a
Okay.
deal for you.
Okay. 8. 8 feels good.
Number
8 feels good.
Right below
It feels good.
crate number 4 that you chose to start the day. The 8th one that we're opening, and it is an Esports Arena mystery box.
Okay. There's another one of those, so I'm
There
not too
is.
sad.
And I'd love to send you some Esports Arena swag, so we still got a shot.
Yeah, for sure. I would love some, so it would be
Okay.
great.
All right, 8 off the board, 1 more, and then
Okay.
I got a deal for you. What are we thinking?
Number 1.
Number 1.
Number 1.
All right, all the way at that top left corner. Can we keep that luck rolling? We hit some
Please
white
don't be it.
tiers here late in the first round. It's another one, the Nestle
Okay.
Splash Water
My
Pack.
heart's making me nervous.
Okay, all right. Bit of a recovery. It was a rough start, but I think we're back in the game here. We got 9 off the board with a couple of those
Okay.
purple tiers. My first deal here isn't going to be amazing, but I still got a little something nice for you. I got 2150 Apex coins. Okay, now this is my first deal.
Mhm.
I still will have, if we continue that far, 2 more possible deals for you. You can either take this one here, or you say steal. We keep playing. You see if either you get another better deal later, or if what is in your crate is a good prize. So deal, we're done. Steal, we keep playing.
I'm not going for it, so steal.
Steal.
I'm gonna play.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it. I like the confidence. You're feeling like we still got something good on the board here. So
Yeah, exactly.
this time around, we got to knock off 6 more crates. We got to bust open.
Oh, 6 feels like too many.
Well, it's better. It's better than 9, and I think you've built a little momentum here. Okay, a couple of rough steps in the early
Yes.
round, but you hit the Nestle Splash, you hit the Pringles, you hit the Pop-Tarts. So I think we're moving in the right direction. So what's your first choice?
We're gonna go for number 11. I'm not
Number
feeling it.
11.
So
Not feeling number 11. Let's see what's inside. Is it another white tier prize? It is the Cheez-Its pack. There we go. That is how
it
you
lagged
want to
for a
start.
little bit, and I swear I thought it was the console.
Nope, that Xbox Series X still up there on the board, still available, and who knows, it could be inside number 4. Maybe you made the right choice. I know you felt like 13 burned
Maybe.
you, but maybe it's inside number 4, so we'll find out. Okay,
Yeah.
1 off the board there. We got 5 more to go. What's next?
We're gonna go for number 9. Number 9, also not feeling too good for me, so.
Okay. Number 9, talking junk in chat. It is the
Okay.
Rice Krispies
Okay.
treat pack. Okay.
Okay.
Now we're really rolling. That's almost
feeling
all
good.
of those white tier prizes off of the board. 4 more to go in this round, and I'm telling, hey, my deal that I'm going to offer you next round. It's getting better so far. It's getting better. We're making progress.
Okay, that sounds good. So let's go 17. I really don't want to choose it, but we're going to choose 17.
You know, maybe with the way things are going, the fact that you don't want to choose it means that you definitely should. Let's find out. Open it up. It's the Apple Jacks Jumbo Snack Pack. So whatever, all this game is telling you right now, whatever your instincts are, go completely against them. It's going to go in your favor. So that
really
entire left column is gone. We hit the Jumbo Snacks Pack. What's next?
10.
Number 10.
10 feels good. Well, now I don't know what to feel anymore.
Is that your final answer? Number 10.
10.
Number
10 for sure.
Okay. Pretty Bond Girl says, let's see what's inside number 10. Is it a lucky roll? It's the other Esports Arena mystery box.
Okay.
All right. That one stings. That one's going to sting. Another one of those blue tiers. There's still another Series E jersey up there.
It hurts a little.
So there's still some more Esports Arena swag. We got to knock off 2 more before my next deal. Which one's speaking to you here? What are you feeling? We need some good vibes. We need to get back to good vibes.
12. 12 is really saying to me that it's Apex coins, so we're going to go with 12.
Okay.
That's what it's saying.
Okay, you said no to the 2150 Apex coins. This works out well. It is in there, and it is.
There we go.
She's
there
a
we
prophet.
Go. Okay.
Look at that. She called her shot. Okay. 1 more to go here in this round. 1 more to go, and then I'll have a deal for you. 3, 6, 14, 16, and 19. One of them's got to go.
Okay. 6 has got to go. It's got to go.
6 has got to go. Let's complete.
It's just got to go.
That second row.
It's got to get out of there.
Is it the other Apex coins? Is it the Nestle Splash? Or is it that final
Please be
Razer
Nestle.
product? It's the other 2150 Apex coins.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. We had a bit of a stumble with that Esports Arena mystery box, but otherwise we were hitting white tiers and those low blues all across the board in this round. So that is a fantastic recovery. Okay, my deal's going to get a little better for you here. First time around we had 2150 Apex coins. This time around we got some higher tier prizes on the board. I've got for you this time around a $50 Walmart gift card. $50 Walmart gift card. You take the deal, you walk home, the day is done. Or if you're still feeling good, remember we got that Black Shark Pro Razer headset up there, the Xbox Series X. If you're feeling like, hey, we could keep playing, maybe that's in my crate, we keep going and you say steal.
Okay. So this one, I think for me, is a little bit easy. Because I'm from the UK, we don't have Walmart. So I'm not going to take it.
Okay, then I guess that works out. That's pretty
get
simple.
out of there.
Okay.
Yeah.
She says steal, no Walmart gift card, no Walmarts in the UK yet. Okay. 3, 14, 16, 19. 3 have got to go. I will then have one final deal for you. You can either take that deal at that time or you say steal and then we open crate number 4 and you get what's inside. So that's how it's going to shake out. Which one are we open up next?
I'm literally nervous.
I mean, there's still good prizes up there, right?
Okay.
The Nestle Splash,
There's
6,700
really good
Apex
ones.
coins, a jersey, a headset, an Xbox Series X.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a win-win situation.
I'm feeling
It's just
really
how big of a
lucky.
win.
Yes. I'm feeling really lucky with the choices that I have left. So let's go 16. 16. Please don't be Xbox.
Pretty Bond Girl says 16. She was on a roll in round 2. Will her luck hold here in round number 3? It's the Series E jersey of your choice. That's some good swag off the board, but you're really hoping for that Xbox, so that's still a minor victory there. 3, 14, 19.
Okay.
2 of those have got to go. The Xbox
this
is around
is
here
good.
somewhere. Is it? Do you feel like it's in number 4? I'm curious what you're feeling around. What if you had to guess? What's in crate number 4 right now? Do you feel like it's the Xbox?
Well, I'm really feeling good about number 4.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm
Okay.
also feeling really good about 19. But my feelings so far have been kind of wrong. So I
Okay.
don't know how to feel anymore.
Okay.
So
You're
I'll
in a
go
tough
for
spot.
14.
I don't blame you.
Let's do this. We'll go for 14.
Okay. So you're going to keep number 19 around
I
for
feel
now.
like... Please be Nestle.
Knock on wood, everybody. What's inside number 14? It is the Nestle Splash Water Pack. Can I get some poggers in the chat? That is
Oh,
2
my
for
heart
2
right
on
now.
your called shots. You called an Apex Coins earlier. You called the Nestle Splash Water Pack there. Shout out to our partners over at Nestle. It is Nestle Splash Week here with those prizes off the table here in Deal or Steal. Now we're down to 3 crates. One of them is yours. Number 3 or number 19. Last one to crack open here before my deal. What do you think? You,
Oh
you said you were feeling good about
This
19.
is
Does that mean we just
stress.
default to 3?
This is stress.
I-
I don't know how to think anymore.
Hey, I feel it too, because I want y'all to win. I want y'all to go home with a good prize. I mean, it's a win-win situation, but I want everybody to go home happy.
It's feeling good. So because I feel good about 19, I'm gonna trust my instincts on this one. So I'm just gonna eliminate 3. And if the Xbox is in there, I'm never gonna forgive myself. So that's it. We're gonna go for
Okay, well, number
we'll go
3.
for number 3.
Let's open it up. Let's see what is
don't
inside.
really
It
wanna
is the Xbox Series X. She was so close. So close. Okay.
I hate number 19.
Let's take
I hate it.
Let's
That's
take a
it.
breath. Let's take a breath here. Bit of a reset. We got 2 crates on the board. It's number 4, number 19. Okay. One of those
Okay.
crates has got 6,700 Apex coins in it. The other crate
Okay.
has got that Razer Black Shark Pro headset.
Okay.
My deal for you now is a Series E jersey of your choice. Black or white, any of our partnered brands. You take the deal. That jersey is yours. We'll send it to you all the way out in the UK. Or you say steal. We crack open number 4, and you get what's inside. And it's either the Apex coins or that headset. What are you thinking? And take your time here. We can walk through this. We can work through it.
Okay. I'm gonna have a think. So before I started today,
Yes.
I said that at the end, if the Xbox wasn't there, I would choose to take the deal on a mystery crate or a jersey because I would love to, rock some merch.
Sure.
Just to chill there. But my 2 choices are so good.
I agree. I mean, it's like I said earlier. It's a win-win. Like, there's no way that you lose
Yeah.
here. It's just which way.
Exactly. So my 2 choices are so good that I'm just not going to take this deal. I'm not going to take it.
You want to say steal, and we're gonna crack
I'm
open
gonna-
number 4?
I want to say steal, and I want to open number 4.
You know what? I love to hear it. I admire the confidence. You've got to feel good with the prizes left on the board. So we're down to the final 2. It's 6,700 Apex coins. That Razer Black Shark headset. Number 4. You're going the distance. Pretty Bond girl. What have you won today on Deal or Steal? Let's crack open number 4.
Be good to me. Come on, number 4. You got to be good to me here.
It's the Razer Wireless Black Shark V2 Pro headset. Congratulations.
good.
You went the distance.
Feels
It was the
good.
right call. How you feeling right
Let's
now?
go. I'm feeling over the moon. This is awesome. I get a brand new headset. It looks sick. I get to match with my mouse. It's awesome.
There you
Everything's
go.
good.
Hey, big shout outs to our partners at Razer. We appreciate their support and we appreciate yours. Obviously, you got on the show because you've subscribed, you've come in, you supported us here on Series E and at Esports Arena. So happy to send this headset to you, Pretty Bond girl. Thank you so much for coming on with me today. It was a pleasure to have you.
Thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it. It's been awesome. It's been super, super fun.
I had a blast as well. Well, that's going to do it for Deal or Steal today. We're kicking off Nestle Splash Week. It's week number 7 here on Series E. Let's get into the fun.
Series E.
Series E.
Series E.
Apex Legends.
Apex Legends.
Series E. Series E. Apex Legends.
Series E Apex Legends starts right now.
All right, welcome everybody to Series E. We just watched Pretty Mon Girl win some awesome loot over there and during Deal or Steal. And if you want your chance at winning, make sure, of course, that this is a sub-only game that you can enter if you are sub to the channel. Anyhow, I'm Jamerson, and joining me today, got a very special guest. We got Gabe Ismon, has taken a bit of a competitive break, but this man, he's been through it all. Gabe, welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks for having me. I'm looking forward to casting some of the games today. Been a while since I've been in the scenes.
Yeah, I'm definitely super excited to be casting with you today. I mean, you've been around since pretty much day number 1 of Apex Legends. I mean, we go all the way back to what, February, March of man, it seems like how long ago was it? 2019. There we go. You were competing with, who was it? Kyreg and JP2. Haven't seen them in a while, but formerly of Complexity as well, and RCO White. I mean, it's been a pretty long history that you've had it with Apex Legends.
Yeah, when I first started, when Apex first came out, it was like one of those games where after coming off of H1Z1 where the game kind of died and everybody went and branched out to find their new game, Apex was one of those games where it's like nobody really heard anything about it. Then Bama was there. When I saw that, it was like I was kind of in limbo of where I was at in the professional space. I just come off of playing in the H1Z1 Pro League, which ended in not so good terms. And I transitioned over to Blackout, had some good success in Blackout before going over to Apex. And then that's where I started with Complexity, and it kind of was there for the next year.
Yeah, the Blackout days still gives me memories. But yeah, I'm super glad that we get to have you on here. I mean, of course, you've played all sorts of levels. You were at the Apex Preseason Invitational competing with Complexity. And it was honestly one of the best days of Apex. So bring back Lance. Anyhow, let's talk about the competition today. This is Series E. That means today it's going to be open registration night. Our 9 partnered squads will be facing off against 11 open registration teams. And the format's just going to be 6 matches over the course of the evening. We have $500 on the line as well. First place walking away with $350 and second place taking $150. And the point distribution is, well, basically what it's been since the start of competitive Apex Legends. Kill points matter, placement points matter. First place will get you 12 points all the way down to 15th, which will get you 1 point. But at this point, we're seeing that a lot of teams now are playing a lot more aggressively, trying to get those kills, Gabe.
Yep, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Back when I played, the meta was a little bit like Watson, Wraith, and Jibby or whoever else you threw in there at the time, Pathfinder. Now I've noticed it's evolved a lot. I've been seeing a lot of crypto. I've been seeing Revenant. I've been seeing Caustic, things that back when I would have played, I would have been like, ooh, that's kind of gross.
And specifically, I think Octane as well has been coming into favor. We've been seeing TSM use it well, along with a host of other squads. That Rev Octane composition definitely showing its face here. Now let's take a look at the teams that will be competing. Of course, we have our 9 partnered squads, and we have a whole host of new names that I'm not quite as familiar with. But in terms of our open registration teams, I'm looking at, of course, teams like KSZ to really show up today.
Yeah, I see a few names in here from back when I competed going down. I see in Team Cheez-It, Prodigy Aces, used to play H1Z1 with him. I see Team Intel, I know Metro, Six, and Panda. I know they were a pretty good team back when I played. As you said, KSZ, Zach Mazer, Noct, and Stay Naughty. All of them have been around since I've been playing, and they were all phenomenal players.
Yeah, I believe Prodigy Aces back when you were playing what was TSM, and so that's a small point that I like to bring up every now and then. But this should be a really fun night. Team Cheez-It specifically, along with Applejacks, we have them there on the top left for a specific reason. They've been doing incredibly well here during Series E Season 2. And they have been showing up both on Pro Nights and on the Open Nights, particularly Team Applejacks, Aves, Trinal, and We the People joining them there. So we do have it looks like some fills for the time being, but regardless, they have been fantastic throughout all of season 2 so far. Now, this is, of course, our open night, which means that there's a mixed bag of competitors, and with some teams and players maybe not as familiar with each other, I think we can expect a lot of fighting on drop.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how teams have evolved from when I'm going to be saying this a lot during the stream, but back when I used to play, just since the meta was so drastically different. But I'm excited to see how some of these teams play, because back when I used to play, I liked being aggressive. I wanted to be that team where if you were going to be landing with me off drop, you were going to fight me. I wasn't going to run, no matter how annoying I got. So I'm kind of excited to see how that plays out. And I see you were talking about Applejacks. I don't really recognize any of those names, so I'm excited to see some of the new talent that's developed since I was playing.
Yeah, and there has been a lot of that talent that has been developing, and that's the primary goal here of Series E, really being able to connect, of course, our players with some amazing brands to offer them support, but really build up the talent pool. And we're seeing how that has been transitioning in terms of competition level and ALGS and seeing all these players. But we should have game number 1 underway very shortly. Like I said, we'll be playing it out across 6 games. It will all be on World's Edge, and eventually, hopefully, we can see some King's Candies, we can see some Olympus in the future. Of course, season 9 will be bringing the Olympus map updates. That should be a lot of fun. We had that huge stories from the Outland announcing Valkyrie just last week, or was it this week? It's hard to tell. Time kind of flies weird in quarantine, but that should be a lot of fun. For the time being, though, it is going to be, of course, like we said, it's going to be here on World's Edge, and you did compete on World's Edge. And what can you tell me about the map?
Well, from when I see it now, the map has opened up a lot. The devs did a really good job at getting rid of some of those really nasty choke points that the map had like about 6 months to a year ago. So I'm excited to see how teams have adapted to that, and just to see how the games play out. I'm really excited to see this first game. It's been a while since I've really watched competitive Apex.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about the choke points, and that does become kind of a very important point, especially here on World's Edge. Back in the day, of course, honestly, not too long ago, the meta was, of course, finding that center spot, you being able to utilize beacon information and finding the best spot. Now we're seeing a lot of teams actually try to play the choke points in favor of trying to gatekeep squads and pick up kill points during the early and mid games that way. And so that's going to be a very important point here. But of course, back to your point, though, the devs have done a great job. There's a lot more cover now provided in a lot of the dead spots of the map. And so it does feel a lot better to play.
Yep, that's one of the few things from watching streams that I've seen, and I'm sure that's going to be a massive impact on how people play this map now. Back when I played, if you had to go through a choke point, you're basically dead. If another team was on the other side, you basically counted your blessings, hope you got one of them on the way out, and that was it. Now, like you said, kill points are a little bit more. I've seen a lot of teams playing for kills instead of going for the center zone. There's a little bit of both play styles now, but there's way more aggression from when I played, and I'm excited to see how those teams hold other teams out.
Yeah, and the teams that do succeed are the ones that are able to play both of those styles successfully, dependent upon, of course, how the ring works out for you. We've been pretty gifted for the last couple weeks here at Series E, where we've had some fairly even zones across the ways that we'll have North Poles, we'll have South Poles, Western and East, and instead of a lot of our nights just dominated by one drop over and over again, I think with the one luckily for us exception of we had a lot of thermal pulls during one night, and that was really about it. So hopefully we'll have some good pulls tonight. Once again, we are getting game number 1 set up underway. Our 9 partnered squads are ready to duke it out up against our 11 open registration teams. Like I said, I'm really looking forward to KSZ, Nog, Zach, and Naughty. They've been playing for a while as well. I mean, basically since the start of all of Apex Legends. And so it must be great to be able to see that, these players still have a career within Apex Legends going back almost 2 years. But it looks like we are ready, heading into game number 1, and we're starting it off with Nestle Pure Life. And it looks like we do have a fairly even split. The drop ship just going across the center of the map here, but joining on board with NPL, they're a squad that has been finding it difficult week from week, having to change up their drops and not having that kind of consistency when you drop.
Yeah, having a consistent drop spot to land at was always probably one of the most important things when I played, and now looking like if a lot of teams like to land on each other and fight each other, it gives you a good opportunity to get early game kill points. And if you get enough in the beginning, you can just kind of put it on cruise control, try and go play for center zone, depending on how your team likes it. Or if you're just a heavy fragging team, can tune it from there and just upgrade your gear and keep fighting these teams you are just now rotating in with maybe less gear than you, making easy wipes.
And speaking of gear so far, Nestle, they do have the double white armor, is looking to upgrade that one. Luckily for them, Ronnie was able to pick up the blue, and we'll see how quickly they can get out of Harvester here. We do have the ring pulling down, and it will be going over towards Sorting Factory. A number of changes have been made there. It does look like teams are going to be fighting off drop. Lava City, along with the tree, being contested right now, along with the team over here at Geyser. Team Pop-Tarts, no stranger to being challenged over here by Geyser, and they've already started it all off with that first knock. Impulse has to be careful as he's dropped down to about 5 HP, but he will survive. We've got 2 teams out already fighting off the drop, as it looks like Team Razor were in a fight themselves.
Yeah, Team Pop-Tarts cleaning up real quick there. Now we're over to Applejacks. It looks like D-Cop, Aves, and Rollers are in a fight. Rollers has the Havoc right now. I know those are one of the strong guns in the game. All the LMGs like the Spitfire are the guns to play. And he goes down.
Yeah, he got challenged 2v1. Pride and Exile were there. Aze, even though he's got that purple armor now, has to be careful. In that man advantage, he will fall. It's all up to Dupe. Left in a 1v3 as his squad has gotten finished off. He gets pushed, and Sunset Rising will be able to take that team fight win over here. And fortunate for Team Applejacks going down early here in game number 1.
Yeah, and as I was talking about earlier, Team Sunset, they're getting them early kill points in. It looks like they already have pretty good gear here with the purple on Hero. And now we switch over to Nestle Splash again. Look, are they in a fight, or are they just busy looting up right now? Looks like they're just busy looting up. Those are a new addition right there for me. Back when I was playing, we didn't have those for the loot. And now that when you're able to go around, grab the little, grab all the points and go and get the items, it makes it a lot easier of not running out of batteries and crucial heals that you usually don't get later in the game.
Yeah, they were crafting some purple equipment as well at the replicators there, and maybe they were just evolving their Evo shields to get that blue for themselves. So it makes the rotates a little bit easier. They weren't able to grab a beacon, it looks like, because the edge of the next zone was here at Harvester as well. And so they're playing this one a little bit more blind and playing this one a little bit more slow, but they can take their time. Joining on board with Team Rockstar, who are now making the rotation down over towards Sorting Factory. Looks like there is a cargo bot that they can pick up. That's going to be a free gold for them. And Oi Senpai already looks great. He's got the flatline with the purple mag. I would, of course, want to upgrade or change out that scope. But for the most part, that was a very disappointing cargo bot for Team Rockstar. They're still looking good, though. They've got the triple blue armors, and they are running a Wraithless composition here. And so it is kind of important for them to maybe rotate a little bit earlier on. But here's Rice Krispie Treats on the move down towards the fences. They've gotten caught out. Bird took a lot of damage, but they will be able to at least get behind cover safely. It looks like a squad from Sorting Factory down by the high offices were shooting at them, but Bird is safe for now. He should be able to safely heal up.
Yeah, that was always the unfortunate part of rotating without a portal and having a charge rifle shoot you. It's just about a free 100 or 80 to 100 damage every time you're running by. And now with the addition of Evo shields, it allows the team who's shooting them just to build up that shield to try and have us maybe a purple or a red later in the game. Now we're in the fight here with Intel, getting good damage in. Other team portaling back.
Change on up. There's Intel. We're taking 2 separate fights. It looks like one squad's caught out in tree, or one player made it over to tree. And so they do have to be careful here. The scan does go down. There's 2 in there. It's a full 3-man. So it's 2 separate fights that they're taking. And with that scan, they know that they have to isolate out this fight instead and not overextend themselves. It looks like Beast of the Hunt was popped on the other side, and the scans are going across. Team Intel are trying to find some entry damage. They are split up here. Metro is by himself, and he gets full 3-man peaked, as now Team Intel will try to answer back. Exile to go down, traded for that one. They still have their Gibraltar bleeding out on the outside as the third parties are trying to get involved. Here comes the port out from 6 to try and get him back, but no. It looks like the res will go down, and now with the time bought, they still need to allow him to heal up here. Rambo pushing all the way up to the other side of the building. Will be able to buy that space for his squad to heal up.
Yeah, they did a good job of recovering after going down earlier in the fight there. It looks like he was going to be dead to rights, but luckily he was able to make it back through that portal and get res by his teammate while Rainbow was just holding down the hallway to make sure they didn't get pushed. Now they're just sitting here looking for some more people, see if anybody else is coming in, maybe grabbing a little loot before they go on to their next spot. Looks like they have pretty good position for the zone right now. I wonder if they're looking forward to go get further in, or if they just want to keep fighting people on the edge to raise some kill points.
Looks like Six is trying to find those squads, and he does spot him out. He knows some are damaged around him right now. The R301 laying in decent damage, but oh my goodness, Metro's taking a lot of damage there on that Gibraltar now, but they do get the knock onto Prideful. Should be a 1v3 here for the final fight, if he can find them, but they're happy with that. Pick up the kill points, they evolve their Evo shields as well, and they have a decent spot, like you said, in this ring. They can continue to play the edges and don't have to really worry about their west or their south. That's why a lot of the attention being pulled to the north. Full team in front of Rambo as he's get that scan on to the fences. It looks like Team Intel are considering still staying aggressive here. There's about 5% more before they have another Beast of the Hunt, but a great arc shot out from Rice Krispie Treats will go ahead and push them back for the time being.
And here I see we're on with RKT. We got Stunny, Bird, and P-Fitter, all names that I'm very familiar from when I played back in my day. I know I sound like such an old man right now, but I am a boomer in the scene. It happens. They're just chilling here right now, looking for more people to kill, looking to see what's going on. Stunny looking through. I don't know if he's going to be able to get much damage off that far with the R99, but I guess he's just trying to get that Evo up to blue.
He's one shot away. He can lake shot anybody at this point to get that blue Evo shield for himself, and he will try once again, but their position relatively safe for now. Again, they have to worry about Intel being to their south currently. Looks like a fight has broken out. Mercy joining on board. It looks like with quite possibly Team Razor, but SYD are trying to make a push down here at launch site. They've got a squad ahead of them. Bubble has been used by the squad as well. Vanek wants to try and push in with this Octane. He gets a beautiful spray, taking out one. Now they've got the advantage here in the 2v3. Try and finish this one all off, but here's Team Cheesa coming up from behind for the third party. They take out Z Proficiency here as Joey Blackout and Prodigy Aces are trying to push up here. They do have the man advantage, and they come in for a successful third party.
Yeah, those are some nice kill points. When the other teams are fighting and started knocking each other, Team Cheez-Its made a perfect opportunity to come in and start cleaning up some of those kills to gain some points for themselves. And after wiping those two teams, now we're on with Team Zen. Looks like Zach Mavericker's getting some nice shots off. Switching over to Noct. Zach's going in, looking like to try and finish off that kill maybe. Is he going to be able to get it? Sliding around looking for him.
Yeah, he got him isolated below, but Zach's still going to play this safely as he does get scanned up and doesn't want to just overstep there. And they will be able to back away with this ring pulling over towards Sorting Factory. Positioning is very important. You can see they do have the main portion of the north side of this building held down. They've got the roof as well, so no teams contesting them for this, surprisingly enough. Here in the second zone, we're already down 13 squads, by the way, with 36 players remaining, so we have about 3 squads that look like they are currently damaged now, but ZIN, they are none. They have a great spot in the zone. They have the roof. Joining on board with Nestle, though, who haven't made it too far out of their drop, and they haven't had to go too far. As you can see, the ring continued to pull away, so they want that option to maybe move into Sorting Factory eventually.
Yeah, it looks like that's what they're planning on doing. It looks like they're kind of just hanging out, waiting for the zone to come in a little bit more before they try and make their push. They're in a pretty good position to pick people off around the outsides, but zone's still a little big, so no one's going to be making their way into them right now unless they're just really feeling the fight. Now we got a team over here inside of Sorting. They're in a really good spot inside the banana. Over here, it looks like they have another team they're engaging with, breaking both the doors. This way they can't hide behind them. Are they going to try and make a push, or is a team going to come in from behind them if they sit here for too long? I know that the third parties are just, somebody's itching to come in.
They got some decent information off that at the very least, so they know there's a caustic on the other side, and they're going to go ahead and turn their attention to the north instead. It'd be very difficult to try and push that squad out of either of those doors. On board with Team Rockstar, though, currently playing it as a duo. One of those squads that are currently damaged, Crummy, has bled out, and his respawn banner has expired. And so they might just continue to play here on the edge. Here's Pop-Tarts, though, still trying to hold down the south side. It's going to be Stumps by himself with that Gibraltar. He's got a lot of head peak angles to play off of as well, utilizing that arm shield. So he's the perfect candidate for that, as Team Pringles now are making a push. They're on top of the office buildings here. Their equipment already looks fantastic as well. Phony, Fury, and Oppressed all sitting on purple armors, and in a great spot to try and continue to evolve those. They've got the charge rifle in the hands of Fury, spotting one out in the open. Got a good burst with that 50. And there it is, an almost full connect there as it hits that 62, but no critical damage, but still very good progress towards that red Evo shield. And they will go ahead and turn their attention now towards the northern side. You can see it's all about just poking away with these guns.
All these teams around them are so lucky that they don't have a second scope on that gun, or they would just be deadly fire to everyone. And here we got Team Intel in coming up, cleaning Bird, P-Fitter, and Stunny. Sad to see my homeboy go down. Rest in peace, P-Fitter. Always been a bot. Not really, though. Looks like he's over here looting, getting him some goods for the stream. And we got
it looks like Team Intel found the timing on this push. We saw them earlier eyeing this position before to try and push them out. But it looks like third time's the charm, as Rambo did use that Beast of the Hunt for this, and they can utilize this position to just wait out the cooldowns, get the portal back, get the Beast of the Hunt back, and I don't know if they had to use up their defensive bombardment either, but as you can see, the ultimate excels are being popped right now. Ring will pull away from them here, and does go over towards Sorting Factory, and their play looks like it's probably going to be to play for these train tracks, and 6 is already on the move for it.
Yeah, they need to hurry up and try and get in before all these sniper rifles get set up just a little bit further in and they only have them to focus. This is the bad part about being stuck far out of the zone and trying to play for kills, is when it pulls away and you have to try and make it through all these snipers that just put you down every time you're showing any skin. We got the zone pulling right there into the center, Sorting. Stay Naughty and the boys are nice and safe up there at the top of that roof that we were talking about earlier. They haven't had to move yet. They're going to be able to rack up some really nice kill points when some of the other teams come in, and I'm wondering if anybody's going to try and contest them for the top spot.
This is why I love this patient play that we saw coming out from ZIN earlier on. Really taking the cautious play there, as they had one player isolated, but the scan forced them back, and they're just going to be able to play off the roof. The Ring will continue to pull their way as well. So really prioritizing this position on the north side, as they will be able to continually pop that beacon. They've got the Gibraltar, they've got the Bloodhound, so those will be free scans for them, and they're happy to see these scans. They'll be able to play this roof basically till the end of this. And we're seeing now all the squads really trying to find a spot in here. Looks like Team Intel are continuing to find a fight, or at least get the long-range knock onto one of the NPL members. That was Dracos going down. We saw them in position in the bottom S there. As you can see, the pings going down from Team Intel. It looks like they're not going to face much resistance and get these train tracks for free.
Yeah, it looks like they're just chilling up here right now. There's really no one who's able to get good shots off on them, but they're able to shoot around and try and pick up these kills as the zone starts to move in. We got Rambo shooting the scout all around. It looks like he's been using it really well. He has 6 kills. He's been putting some good points up for his team. Right now, they're just trying to get a hold of the team that's down below him, but they're just being a little scared inside, not wanting to poke, not trying to lose their hair, not trying to get a haircut to the scout.
Seems Nestle were able to get Dracos back up, and so the full 3 still below Team Intel, but they have to be the next in the crosshairs of Team Intel, so they have to be careful holding this position for now. The Beast of the Hunt is ready for Bambino just in case, but it looks like they will be committing to this side. Ring will be closing now. ZIN making a push in the toilet bowl here as he hits for that 45, and they get that knock and continue to push forward. Zach, though, dropped down extremely low. He needs to cover up his squad. The bubble is there for him as well as the rest of ZIN get aggressive. Naughty, and we have Noct just holding that front line, and they'll be able to secure these 2 kills onto Matt Pickett and Oi Senpai. Noct was considering throwing down the defensive bombardment, but the scan is enough, showing off that the squad has taken this position they were playing before. Defensive bombardment will go down as they try to retake this roof, pushing up. You've got Naughty clamoring up now, getting ready to get into the faces of this squad, and ZIN instantly swiveling for their next team fight. Seems though Noct did get hit by the defensive bombardment, got slowed down. They lost their opportunities, so ZIN once again playing this one cautiously will just back away.
Yep, they went in there, got a few good kill points to go up on the leaderboards, and they decided, hey, not really trying to keep going here. We got what we wanted. Let's try and reset. Now it looks like they're still trying to battle for the spot. They just haven't decided to give it up quite yet, but Team Cheese isn't going to let them have it. Got Prodigy Aces, Joey Blackout, and Rikinishu just holding it down, using the scans effectively to make sure no one's pushing in on them, trying to really zone everybody out. This way they have this prime position to get really good kills when the game starts going later in the round.
And it looks like, again, they want to now move quite possibly to try to pick up that beacon. As you see, the pings do go down on top of it. But this is a dangerous one. This composition is not running a Gibraltar, so he's not going to have the bubble. And so it's about keeping your eyes out all around to make sure that you're not caught out. Here's ZIN, though, making a push inside the building. Cheese It might want to come in for the third party, but there has been no knocks on the other side. It was a clean team fight win for ZIN, but the third party might come in. Black Hole was utilized by Team Cheese It, didn't catch anyone out, though. So ZIN will be able to maintain this position for now. Heal up. Another 3 kill points on the board for ZIN.
Yeah, they are just racking up the kill points now. They've been here for the most part of the game, but they've just been venturing out at every little chance they get to try and pick up these kill points. Now they're just reaping the benefits of all the loot. We have Nestle here in a fight. Looks like we have Ronnie down. Arcstar in the door to try and get some damage in. They're getting pinched from both sides. Draco doing some good damage. Going in with the bubble fight with the Gibraltar and Wraith. Unfortunately, he goes down. Bambino, last man alive, tries to do what he can to survive for his team. Looks like he wasn't able to make it.
Now, Intel did lose out on one. They still need to get the res onto Rambo. As you can see, 6 peeking for that, but it's going to be a full Gibraltar push. Rambo getting re-knocked here as Team Pop-Tarts comes in for the third party. And it's all up to 6 to try and survive for as long as possible. Team Intel, they've picked up about 8 or 9 KP throughout this game. They've hit top 7. This is a good one so far, but now they need the placement points to back it up as well. And it's all going to come down to 6. We've seen what he's been able to do in the past, being able to rat it out to top 2, top 3. We'll see if he can recreate that here. Team Cheese It, though, controlling the roof, and that's a beautiful spray out from Rakanishu. Looks like 6 will go down in top 7th place as they cover that door. Does Team Cheese It with that gravity lift. Prodigy Aces is going to hold the high ground for his squad as Rakanishu will hold both doors here. He does spot one running out, but here is the bubble push. It is disconnected, though. They get the first knock. Prodigy Aces going down. Joey Blackout answers back, taking out Knock. But now Team Cheese It have no armor. They get the thirst, and they'll finish off ZIN, and they have full control. But here is the third party. They need to get Prodigy Aces back up. The defensive bombardment going down as well. Rakanishu gets hit by that. Now they are disconnected. 2 on the roof, 1 on the ground. Rakanishu cannot help out his squad, but it looks like they should be able to stabilize. No, here comes the push out from AMG, trying to take part in this fight as the port was used by AMG to get to the roof here. But it seems like the gravity lift was successful to get him back inside. So great recovery coming up from Team Cheez It.
Yeah, and that was a good attempt at a third party there from AMG. It looks like they were trying to come in and clean up some of those kills since everybody was shooting at them. But now they're over here back inside their building, nice and safe in the zone. They get to, if they want, they can either keep getting aggressive through the portal, or it looks like it has about another 15 seconds left to it. So they got a little bit of time if they want. Now we got another team pushing up on them. Not much happening here. It looks like he's just trying to hold down the roof. Looks like the portal could be running out soon, so I don't know if he's going to run back or what.
He does have to be careful as his squad still in the building, and the portal has gone down, but it is safe for him. It looks like AMG will survive for now. They have hit top 15, but doesn't seem like they have any kill points behind it. Team Pringles, though, have at least 3. They have a great spot. It's going to be hard to contest them. Very few squads can honestly contest them unless they've got the Octane. We don't see any Pathfinders, but we do have some Horizons. So Team Pringles do have to keep an eye out for that. Team Cheez It, though, will maintain control over their building. They can still play on that rooftop if they so need to. It looks like some squads are trying to at least pepper them. Nades going down. You saw Thermites landing on them as well. Fury has that Peacekeeper in hand. This could be the difference maker in this last fight. It's going to be 5 squads now, all full 3-mans as well.
Yeah, and Team Pringles here, they really have one of the best spots right now to try and get these kill points. Nobody's really able to contest them. They have free range shooting down from everyone. And then they get a really good bird's eye view of finding out where everybody is so they can figure out how they want to move into this next zone. This team is playing down below them, trying to stay out of fire. Luckily, Team Pringles is giving them a little cover from teams poking out and shooting them from around the buildings, but looks like they're just trying to find something to do, trying to figure out how they want to make it in for the next zone.
It's the final zone as well, and we have 5 full squads, so it's about to be absolute hell on earth. Well, hell on World's Edge in just 40 short seconds. Pop-Tart's getting forced out of cover there as Narcstar was committed, but Lucas knows that he can just go ahead and dodge that one. And we have a Crypto here for the late game. So Crypto Caustic is in play a lot of utility that can go down for this final fight, especially when it comes to all the Gibraltars in here as well. Their shields will get just completely deleted by that, and you can just try and throw in that Nox gas grenade for a lot of damage. It looks like the crypto composition isn't running a caustic though, but they will have the Gibraltar. We'll see if they have the defensive bombardment to combo it with.
Yeah, I wonder if anybody's going to shoot down the drone this way. They can't throw off the EMP. I know some of these Gibraltar teams have got to want to use their ults and they have their shields, but if they don't get rid of it, it's just going to make it so it won't be any good. Right now, they're just kind of getting kept stuck in there by Pringles. I'm excited to see how he plans to use his PK as soon as the zone closes in. That being one of the best guns in the game, being able to put people down in 2 shots, he may be able to make some really good kill points as the zone comes in. It looks like they also got the Spitfire just ready to lay it down on everybody coming in, getting some really good shots off on his gold armor.
They have the jump pad set up as well preemptively if they need to use it. Beautiful shots coming out, but it's going to be Prodigy Aces to pick up that first knock, taking out I'm Sailing Bubble Fight AMG up against the squad here, but it seems Joey Blackout wins out on his Pop-Tarts versus AMG on the low ground, and AMG went out that one, but they do lose out on one here, so it's going to be a 3v3v2 in the end. We do have the Black Hole going down on Team Pringles, and we know that Team Cheez-It, we're the only ones that could challenge them, but they've already lost out on 2. Team Pringles were able to swap down that push. Fury takes a lot of damage, but he's still alive throughout all of this, bouncing around to another high ground. Will have an opportunity to heal up here. As we have Prodigy Aces going down, it should be Team Pringles to close this one all up. As AMG get finished off, Fury jumps on in, and now they are ready to close it out. Team Pringles will take the win here in game number 1.
Yeah, that was a really good win for him. Going into late game there, they had definitely had one of the best spots in the game to just be able to rain, fire down, and pick up those kill points. They were able to utilize that jump pad really nice to make it over to the other container. This way they could sit up top just a little bit longer and shoot down. They were able to get some pretty good chip damage off with the PK by charging it up and shooting at long range, using it as a little bit of a sniper since that gun's always kind of been one. Nothing's changed much, so using the gun to its meta.
Congratulations, Team Pringles, taking game number 1, but we saw a number of other squads as well being able to frag out. And so I'm excited to take a look at the leaderboard, but before we do that, we're going to take a short break, and when we get back, we'll have game number 2 of Series E after this.
What's up, guys? It's Bambino. I know you guys see me do the back-to-back bottle flip last time, so this time I'm going to try to do a back-to-back again. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino.
Hey, what's up? My name is OMG Brownie.
And I play Apex Legends
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching Series E.
Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Put the bars to the brakes. I'm talking one chance that was so good for the go. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Yay, so back here in the Esports Arena, Orange County studio with one game in the books. It is Nestle Splash Week here, and we've kicked off open night with a win from one of our partner squads. It was Team Pringles taking the first game of the day. And I did mention at the top of the broadcast, quarantine is, I've added a little bit, a couple of LBs, so I'm really looking towards Team Nestle. Help me get a workout here, my guys. I got to get some push-ups in. I got to work on that upper body. So, get some kills. I can use the workout. It'll, I got that Nestle Splash to hydrate me. So, challenge out to the boys. Frag out. Let's see it. I'm rooting for you guys. I think you guys got it this week. But Team Pringles does take the first game of the day. You did see Rakanishu and Team Cheeses there in the top two, so a good performance from them. See if they can go for back-to-back open nights, but let's check out our post-game stats after one, and there it is. It's Phony leading the way for Team Pringles. 7 kills there for the Pringles captain, and Presley with over 2,400 damage. Pringles has been really kind of the most consistent team throughout this season. They had about one rough week in week number 4, but they have really rebounded strong. They've been in contention almost every single night, so we love to see it. We'll have to see if Team Pringles can keep it rolling. We got 5 more games to go. We're going to a short break, but game 2 when we return.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E. It is, of course, Splash Week here. It's Nestle Pure Life Week, and at this point, it is Team Pringles, though, that were able to take game number 1 in a very good way, utilizing their awesome position there in Sorting Factory and just closing that one out. And let's take a look at the Mobile 1 leaderboard to see how many points they were actually able to put on. They got 22 overall, so 10 kills in game number 1. Team Cheez-It not to be outdone, though, right behind them by 3 points.
Yeah, Team Pringles were able to get that win off of playing that high ground. They were able to utilize it really well there, and they were able to come out on top. But close behind was Team Cheez-Its. And like I said, back in the day, used to play with Prodigy Aces. No surprise seeing him still dominate the leaderboards, and no matter any game he plays, even from back when he was playing with TSM, he's still up there at the top. It's really good seeing some of the people I play with still have it going on, even though they're old boomers like me.
And we have Team Intel in the top 3 as well, currently 12 points overall. Let's take a look at the Mobile 1 high performance moment from game number 1, and it's just this ending here. Able to utilize that Octane jump pad to get on top of the cranes, really have the bird's eye view over all of this, avoiding a lot of the fighting taking place on the low ground.
Yeah, looks like right here in this last fight, AMG was really able to use that bubble well and come out on top of Pop-Tarts, which gave him some really good kill points in that later placement. And here we had Fury doing his best as he could with the PK, trying to get that kill on the down guy to secure a kill point. But right now he's just hanging around, bouncing around while the bombardments are coming in, trying to stay alive, making it over to the next grain. And this is kind of like what I was talking about. He was using the PK really well here with the charge. He didn't have much ammo left in his RE45 or really range to do with it. So he did what he had to do, and he was able to get some pretty good chip damage off, which allowed his teammates to finish up and clean out the fight, give him the win.
I didn't even realize he had the RE45 there. I mean, did he still have that old hop-up on it or something? It's like, did he somehow get that into the game? But anyhow, he had the PK and he had the angles to do, and they were really able to utilize both those spots, the boxes and the crane up top, and they are our current leaders now with 22 points. But again, this is, of course, a marathon. We've got 6 games tonight, 5 more ahead of us as we are getting game number 2 set up currently. And they still have to do this again and again. That first win is not enough. You need to be able to stay consistent here. And if we're going to be talking about consistency, Team Cheez-It is definitely one of those squads that have been consistent week in, week out, performing extremely well. They did get challenged off drop. I believe there was a squad that did 50-50 them over at Lava City. I don't think it's resulted in a fight, but that will be something that we have to keep an eye on, as there were a number of 50-50s at the beginning of the game, and that can really throw a wrench in your game plan when you get challenged off drop.
Yep, and especially some of these teams who are further on the leaderboard now. I don't know if some of them are a little bit more wanting to get in there and fight off spawn now, but whether or not they want to go and try and take out a top team to lessen the gap between them and the first place teams, or maybe they want to go and find another team who they're a little bit more confident in fighting. I know some of these teams have their favorite land spots, so some teams avoid them, others don't, but I wonder what's going to go on, because some of these teams are going to have some pretty good starts to the games if they want to make up some of those points, if they're not able to stay consistent throughout all 6 games.
Here we are heading into game number 2 on board with Team Pringles, who are our leaders in the lobby with 22 points. Team Cheez-It right behind them, 19. They've got the hot spot here at Sorting Factory as well. Already sitting on triple blues, getting upgrades, double blue backpacks as well. So their loot already looking fantastic.
Yeah, that's what you always like to see. Land, get all the really good loot quickly. This way you can decide, hey, if we have good enough gear to be able to fight this early on in the game, maybe go and try and find some teams with some wide armors that you know that you already have the advantage on, and just try and go and get some early kill points and maybe take some of their supplies to fill the gap where you stop looting. But here looks like we have Team Applejack just holding it down right here right now. Looks like there may be another team throwing down that Bloodhound scan to try and find it. Try not to die here. Peeking through the windows, getting good damage off with that RE45. He's double light ammo. He has to be careful. He has to conserve just a little bit so he doesn't run out. But I know this is early on, so these teams don't have all the ammo in the world, and they can't just go in there all willy-nilly spraying their guns like crazy.
Yeah, and they did lose out on this 50-50 in game number 1, but this time around they want to try and turn it around as Rolders tries to go in, but he takes a lot of damage as the full peek out from the 3-man with that bubble. They got the knock as Hero picks that one up onto Rolders, and now Team Applejacks have to just bail off of this one. You can see Aves backing away with that jump pad dupe with almost no HP as well. Has about 60 total with that white armor, and he's gonna bounce away, but we have a third party. No, never mind. GG. Oh yeah, we do have a third party actually showing up here. Do they know what they're getting themselves into? Exile gets that knock, and now they've lost out on one. We do have that gravity lift being utilized as well as the fourth party comes in from behind launch site. As Z Proficiency comes in to pick that one up. It's Onyx Gaming that are trying to take advantage here. And now we'll see. It's the third attempt at a team to get involved in this fight, but they have recovered for the time being. But Onyx Gaming, they look great. They've got the purples and the blues, but oh my goodness. Looks like someone took a big shot, a big heady. It has to back away. It's going to be Aves to get the knock on to Big Pollo, and Onyx Gaming are out of there.
Yeah, they tried to get in there to try and get some free kill points because they saw the third party going on and they wanted to be the fourth party to the fifth party because, you know, there's never too many people at a party. But hopefully they wore their masks to social distance each other from in-game, you know. But other than that, they're over here trying to get some loot. Looks like he's trying to avoid taking the damage. Duke did go down, but it looks like they're just going to have to bail on him. Abe's rolling away, healing up. Maybe he's going to go try and grab his tag after things cool down. Maybe not. But right now, he's the last man alive, and he has to try and find something to do to bring his team back into this. Hero, Pride, and Exile, they're just... Oh.
Go ahead.
They're right now, this other team, they're Sunset, they're just getting their gearing straight. Looks like they've been able to get back to where they're going, looking around, seeing if there's any more kills. They're trying to avoid being the fifth party in this, so looks like they got a few kill points out of this.
And they survived that, most importantly here, and so they are out. They'll continue to rotate now, and throughout all of that, they've been so busy, unable to pick up the ring, but they do have the beacon here, and so if they want, they can bubble scan, and they'll be able to find out where this ring goes, and it looks like that's exactly what they will do. On board with Team Pop-Tarts, who already have that ring information. It looks like we might have another similar circle, the ring pulling down once again to the south here, so maybe Sorting Factory is in play, but for the time being, Team Pop-Tarts are going to try and elect to play the northern side of the ring currently. They do have control over 2 incredibly important chokes here. We'll see how many teams run through. You can see Pop-Tarts are just patrolling, looking for fights here on the edge.
Yep, and it looks like they're just still running around. Stomp easy on the flat line here. Really gun for poking away. It looks like he has the anvil. Able to get some really nice damage in from long range with that. Looks like we have Team Rockstar here. Crummy getting low in the middle of the fight. Senpai going up. Tossing the nade to try and get some good damage off to help his team.
It's a 3-team affair, though. Rice Krispie Treats are in the area. Oe Senpai getting shot up from behind as well, and Rockstar are going to call it on this one. They do have that circle building to retreat to, and so they're happy with at least what they've gotten. I believe Crummy or Matt Pickett picked up a kill onto ZIN just beforehand. Now, knowing that there are so many teams in the area, they're going to play this a bit more passively, as they just need a full heal up. Defensive bombardment was used, but they're not going to get anything off of it. But they're alive, which is the most important part, as we're getting ready to hit top 16. Hit for one there, surprisingly enough. I don't know with what. And so now Rockstar want a second chance at this push. They see the port out as well. They're trying to spot out this team. The scan unsuccessful. But Matt Pickett will now take to the skies with that gravity lift and get some valuable information, as it looks like they have backed away towards that building, and they might have this isolated fight once again, but we'll see. Rockstar just to grief the door for the time being, as Matt Pickett keeps an eye on his back as well. And Rockstar, we're seeing how strong this position can be when we have these sorting factory endings again. This second ring, though, just barely on the edge of the south side of sorting factory.
Yeah, Matt Pickett just playing the longbow up here. They were in these fights trying to get them kills, but now they're just kind of going back now that everything's calmed down, trying to get loot, trying to replenish some of the stuff that they lost picking up those kills and being in the middle of those third parties. They do have this really good position that we saw from last game that allowed some of the teams to make it really late in the game and pick up some really good kill points. They do have good guns for playing on top. It looks like they got the Volt, looks like they got the longbow for some kills, and they're just kind of taking their time, seeing what's going on, not really committing to anything right off the bat. They could go and push into the team who went inside the building, but looks like they're just going to take it easy and just maybe try and get some of the their levels up on their Evo shields.
Yeah, you can see Oe Senpai even greeting for that red Evo as well. I believe he's got a charge rifle shooting out shots towards teams over in Geyser right now. Wants that red Evo before he pops a bat, at the very least, and going to hand over some additional loot for each other. That might just be the Phoenix kit to get him healed up. Here's Team Intel, though, on the north side. No name at Sorting Factory right now. They did get into, I believe, some small skirmishes. Did see some knocks, but don't know if they were able to confirm on any kills. They have a full squad ahead of them inside the Dorito building, and that might be their next target. We've seen Intel in game number 1 really try to buy their time for these pushes, and they know how difficult this push alone can be. You saw Rambo keeping an eye on that choke to the north, of which I believe we had Team Pop-Tarts patrolling around. So they are playing this one cautiously.
Yeah, they don't really want to try and go and force a fight right now while that team is above them. If they were to go and push a team in Dorito, the team on top of the hill would promptly come down and probably try and clean up the fight, get their free kill points, get their free purple armors, red armors, and all the gear they need transitioning to here later into the game. Looks like they are deciding to pop a portal and take it to the top of the hill. Maybe they're looking to try and fight the team pushing in from up there or shoot other teams rotating in from Capital.
There's an attempt to team fire onto Rambo as he was waiting for that port, but they will have control over this choke for the time being. As you can see with the outlines, Team Pop-Tarts on the other side. Rambo's been spotted out, and you can see Metro has to be careful. The head glitch is being utilized by either side, as right now Team Intel having a difficult time trying to deal with this. Now, never mind, it's actually Nestle Pure Life that's up here. So, of course, leaves us to question, where is Team Pop-Tarts right now about all of this? And they might be poised to come in for the third party, as the fight over the choke is a very important one on all of this. We still have 1 minute and 40 seconds left, so a lot of posturing right now, as Nestle are just going to avoid this one and move their way over to Geyser.
Yeah, wonder if looks like they're pointing out some teams down in Geyser right now. Looks like no matter which direction they go, there's a little bit of a fight that they're not able to avoid. And here we have Team Pop-Tarts. We've been talking about them. It looks like they were over towards Fragment, and now they're making their way back up top of the hill to try and move into the zone. But unfortunately, they're getting charge rifled in the back here, and it forced Stomp Easy to throw down his bubble. So now when they try to make it further up the mountain, they're not going to have any cover, and they're just going to have to make it. Unless Lucas wants to burn a portal, which it looks like he has decided to do, but they are going with the wider app. Looks like they are not trying to take that top choke fight. And here we have
and you can see why. Once again, fighting up another squad here at the choke, and Team Pop-Tarts are electing, like you said, move over to Harvester instead, avoid this choke. They saw a lot of fighting, especially because of the presence of the team behind them, now making their way up the hill. So Team Intel gonna have to be careful holding down this spot. You can see even Nestle Pure Life trying to get a peek on over to the squad, but no team is safe here as Metro does have to back away, almost cracked, down to about 10 HP left on his shield, but he won't be able to fall back as Rambo and Six are there for him. But that does mean this squad has been able to leapfrog their way up now and getting closer and closer to this position, take a closer fight up against basically the longer range weapons there. But we have Rockstar taking on Applejacks right now. As Rolders was able to get the knock on to Matt Pickett. It looks like it was a third-party attempt from Team Rockstar, and the bubble thirst will come out for Oi Senpai eventually, as he does take out Dupe. So Applejacks, even though they were able to recover, they are now once again on the back foot. Crummy almost going down as Matt Pickett is bleeding out, getting thirsted himself, and Rockstar are just gonna have to call it on this one, back away and play this one out once again as a duo.
Senpai utilizing those wall jumps beautifully to try and avoid some of that damage as they make into the building, but unfortunately, right as they make it in, another team is waiting for him to push inside, and they lost another member. Now it's just Senpai left to go for the team. That jump down off the roof earlier to try and get that thirst is looking like it was not worth it. Did not pay off for him, because that one kill that they tried to pick up has made them lose the majority of their team, and now Senpai has to try and recover what he can, but unfortunately he's getting shot from all over the map. He does have the charge rifle to put down some fire, but it is not scaring them away at all.
Yeah, his range options very extreme. You got the charge rifle along with that EVA 8 as a Gibraltar player there. Now he is forced to try to recover the banners, but we have the full team up top. You saw the jump pad being used. There's the cross angle setup, and Oi Senpai really doesn't have many options left. Throws down that bubble, and it's going to be instant push out. EVA 8 hits for the 63, but Aves will be able to finish him off. On board with Team Pop-Tarts, who have moved their way into Harvester now. They might have a team pinned down. As you can see, Stomps trying to take that first angle there with that flat line. And they do head him off at the choke, but he has to be careful. There's still 2 players left. He's out in the middle of nowhere, but he's not taking that much damage. He's able to back off to his squad, go for the reset, forcing out the bubble from the other team. They are almost committed onto this side now. Pop-Tarts with Lucas trying to push into the choke. Now that team has been able to back away. You see the scans going down as well, but that will not stop Lucas. That nade will, though, at least put a pause to that push. Defensive bombardment going down. They have the bubble, and they will be safe for now, but as that defensive bombardment does dissipate, you can see Pop-Tarts ready to go in for the full-on push. They go for the peak. They get the first knock. Exile to go down. Now they've got 1 pin to the left, 1 pin to the right behind the truck. Lucas is the only one that's taking that much damage until, oh my goodness, Rice Krispie Treats coming in for the third party here. They're able to pick up those kills. We'll see if they continue this push, though. They have plenty of time to work with.
Yeah, RKT over here just picking up on these kills right now. Really fortunate that that third party came in from behind to make that fight a lot easier. But now we have, like I said, RKT, they get to just reap the benefits of this. They get to loot to their heart desires, get everything they need to be able to push into the next zone. And now I wonder if they're just going to be going for hard fights. Now they don't have to worry about anything. We're back onto Intel over here, throwing the bombardment down to the north. It looks like the other teams are just trying to make it into zone, and Intel holding this prime position to gatekeep everyone and just pick up on those kill points, especially with the perfect gun like the Scout.
You can see the Wraith trying to port that squad out from behind the blue bins, and they should be successful on this. We'll see if there's another team holding the choke over by Geyser, though. We saw Nestle there not too long ago. Team Intel, they have to be careful about tunneling on this. As you can see now, they are turning around. They did ping out the position that they want to hold. Don't know if there's a squad in there, and there is at least one player for the time being. And so they have them running away, and so they do have a safe spot to try and play, but there's another squad as well. And so now Team Intel, they have to actually be quite worried about this spot, as they can get pinched during the choke. Now though, Team Razor trying to make their way into the Geyser currently. They have taken some damage, but Zara Tricky was able to get the first knock. Unfortunate for Mercy, peeking at the wrong time, is forced to bat up, but they've got the initial knock, and now they'll be able to secure the thirst onto the Gibraltar and continue this push onto the rest of this squad. They have to clean this one up as efficiently as possible. As you can see, another squad is coming in for the third party behind them. The pinch, they lose out on 1 kill as NPL of the team coming in for the third party. Zeratricky takes a lot of damage. They don't have the bubble for the time being, but it looks like that team is occupied by someone else, by those thirsts, and so that's going to buy them some time to go for the full reset.
Yeah, but looks like Nestle did try to go in there to get some kills down if they could, but it looks like they decided to pull back and it's just not worth it. Maybe they're going to wait a little bit longer to see what the other team does, maybe get them when they have to rotate in. Now we're back on Team Intel. It looks like 6 is down in the fight. Rambo really, really low, popping that med kit. Metro doing what he can to keep his team in line, giving Rambo cover to pick 6 up, trying to get their third man back. Going to be given some nice cover far, but then we got an Arc Star coming in, landing perfectly. 6 makes it away, doesn't go down. Metro over here trying to loot up. 6 really, really low, and his teammates just giving him cover so he can heal back up and get it back to a nice 3v3.
You know, it was very fortunate. It looked like 6 still had his Q to be able to dodge out on that damage, or he was going to get re-knocked there. But Team Intel were able to weather the storm. We were talking about, of course, teams in position here, teams pushing up that choke. They're going to have a difficult time getting back in. It was a little bit worrisome, but they do survive for now. Team Nestle, though, still playing over here at Geyser. They got one knock onto Zara Tricky. It's Team Razor on the other side, as now they will be able to push in with that bubble, get the knock, and finish off Team Razor. Nestle Pure Life holding down the eastern side of this zone, but we do see this is still going to be a difficult rotate for them. They will be able to utilize that jump pad if they want to try and push for the high ground here, but the chances of them getting gate kept are quite high.
Yeah, right now the only place it's really looking like for them to go would be for that high ground, unless they want to just get caught out in the open by the rock down to the south. There's really not going to be any cover once that zone moves in, so maybe if they want to push up early and find other spots. We have Duke shooting the charge rifle here and sorting, trying to get some damage off, trying to get his teammates some room to go make some kills. Abe's just looking around, making sure nobody's flanking on him. Looks like they are going to have to push a little bit in. They're probably going to make a push over for the second floor of the sorting factory. Now we're on here with Stunny, Bird, and P-Fitter. Just shooting down from above, trying to get those kills.
They have perfect ring information as well, able to utilize the beacon on top of sorting factory here, and so we know this is going to end up on the low ground, and they will have some high ground to play off of. It looks like the jungle gym is in for them, just to their northeast. We'll see if they can gain that position for free. We do have a crypto drone running around now, and Team Intel are happy playing off their spot. This is the high ground that they were able to win out, just camping the port for the time being, waiting for the rest of the squad to move in. NPL are going to have to deal with Team Intel in just a moment, but it looks like 6 decides that he'd much rather just play the compound that they were able to win in the fight before.
Yeah, I guess they're worried about another team coming up from behind him and pinching him. They decide it's just not worth taking the top of that hill right now. And here we got RKT getting challenged from the team below, trying to take the prime position from them. They probably have one of the best spots in the game right now to just try and pick up kill points going into the late game. They have basically free shots and absolutely no way of dying. There is that team down stuck below them, but now that the zone's moved in, they are going to have to take a little bit of damage if they want to get up top and contest them. Now that the zone has moved in a little bit more, they're having to kind of crouch around and be a little bit more cautious about where they're peeking. We have Team Cheez-It just hanging out down below. They're still in the zone here for the next zone, so they don't have to worry about moving just yet, but they will need to for the next one. Everybody just healing up, trying to stay full, trying not to take too much damage so no one tries to kill them.
Team Pringles pushing onto Intel, and they do get a 1-for-1 exchange here, as Rambo needs this armor swap desperately. He's about to lose out on 6, and they're going to swap positions. Rambo is full HP with that Red Evil shield, but the knock shield doing so much, blocking so much of his damage now. Both of them cracked, and they do get pushed. Prodigy Aces comes in for the third party. No, never mind. No, he's into a fight with AMG right now. Team Pringles trying their best to survive, but MPL find the third party timing. Here they are with that push right on top of them, and now they have the God spot here with the platform to play off of. You can see the squad still playing on top of Sorting Factory right now. We're down to 5 squads, 14 players remaining. As you can see, teams currently coexisting over by that jungle gym, but they won't be for long.
Yeah, going into this next zone, MPL is going to have probably the best position to pick up on these kill points. Now, they came in there, picked a perfect time. They're having another great chance to third party these teams over here. Tossing the third bites in to try and get that burn and steal a few kills by somebody running through it. Looks like we got Fruit Ninja going down to Bambino. Joey Blackout, last alive, trying to play this revive shield to not go down. Getting that thirst to try and get one more KP before dying. Beautifully playing on this res shield. Keep him from going down, able to get the battery off. Both of his teammates are providing excellent cover. It looks like the other team above is now starting to get shot from other teams around the map, giving Joey Blackout just a little bit more time to survive and try and keep his team in here. Wonder if he's going to try and get back in now that he's full HP, or if he's just going to let these teams fight it out and just rat a little bit.
Longest 12 seconds of his life. It's going to be a full commit onto them as well. Rice Krispie Treats are just waiting this one out. As you can see, they're full healing themselves with that reset. And they will be able to just play this one passively for the time being. Most of the teams are right over here. All three, I believe, just stacked up on top of each other with NPL looking off from a distance. Ping going down from RKT as well. Really showing off that they know where they are. It's Onyx Gaming playing on the low ground, but they are currently, as a duo, the only damaged team amongst the full squads left in this lobby. And now with 50 seconds left to go, we're on board with Team Cheese at Joey Blackout, living to try and rat this one out on the Tomcat rat cam. Now commits to the low. No, hasn't dropped down quite yet, so he can try to walk in with this one. He has been spotted out by NPL, though. Does not have his Q. He will fall as AMG are finishing up clean fights, team fights as well. But there's RKT dropping down, finishing off Big Poyo, finishing off Z Proficiency. Now they're getting pushed, but they have the armor swaps throughout all of this. It's NPL trying to push the issue, losing out on 2. It's all up to Ronnie now. He only got 1 knock onto Stunny here. And now he's pushed up to the sky by the jump pad. He still needs to heal up, and he was considering popping that bat, Red Evo, and that will give him an additional 25 HP. But here it is, the final fight. Ronnie, I believe, and left in a 1v1, dropping down to the low. The res might have gone off as well, and now Ronnie might be finding this one out. No, the res has not been used. Ronnie still playing this one cautiously in the last 1v1. NPL, can they finish it off here? It is NPL week. The bubble has been used, and it's going to be the bubble on the other side. But Ronnie, he does have, of course, the fact that he's closer to the center of the zone. It's going to be the Gibraltar on the other side that has to push out first. They're trying to creep up with the Nox shields, and what an ending for the fight. This is still a team fight as they are slowly creeping up on him now. Both Gibraltars almost similar HP, but here's the push out. He's got the EVA 8. He's about to run out of HP, and it's going to be Nestle Pure Life. Ronnie secures the win for NPL.
It looks like they were able to pull off the W from that spot. They did go in. They took the top position on that hill going into the later zones, and right there, they got to see all the third party going on, and they picked the perfect time to go in and clean up. Luckily, they were able to come out on top in that 1v1. It did get down a little close, but the better Gibraltar and the better Life Shield won. It was a really good
Yeah, it was a little bit scary there. I mean, seeing the procession of the phalanxes moving up, you know, Spartans, who are we, throwing up their shields and trying to charge forward. But that is going to be NPL taking game number 2 of the evening. We're going to take a short break, and when we get back, we'll have game number 3 of the half right after this.
Hi, I'm Dracos. Yo, what's up? I'm OMG Ronnie.
And you're gonna see me flip this bottle of Nestle Splash.
It's that easy. It's that easy.
Just needed one sip more. Get the perfect formula there. Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino.
Hey, what's up? My name is OMG Ronnie.
And I play Apex Legends
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching
Series E.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Bambino. I like thirsting my enemies, but I also like staying hydrated with Nestle Splash.
Team fight win for them. They're trying to stick the res at least, but take a look. Bambino slides in. He gets the re-knock onto Zimby. It's going to come down to a 3v2 once again. That gravity lift doing almost nothing for this squad. Agni will fall.
It's really good. 100% recommended.
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Oh.
I've got this. Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
It's Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Eat your cereal, magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. It's Jumbo. It's for snacking. It's Jumbo.
There we go, baby. Nestle Splash. I would like the record to show, and our social media man can prove it. I called Nestle Splash, the boys, at the start of the day. I told you. Put on a few LBs, you know. Quarantine has been very kind to my gut. But I'm well hydrated. Nestle Splash in with the dub in game 2. Absolutely love to see Ronnie clutching it out in the 1v1 there. Let's check out our post-game stats while I catch my breath. Over here, Bambino leading the way, and then it was the Ronnie show. 7 kills for the man, and the only one that mattered was that final kill. Over 2,400 damage, and, you know, I may see a little winded right now, but I'm loving it, all right? I challenged you guys. I said, give me all the push-ups you can give me. Let's see more. That's 10 here. I want to hit, like, 30 tonight, all right? At least. Let's keep it rolling. Lucha Mona Hebrew in the studio with the assist. Shout out to him. We got game number 3 coming your way after this break.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything. Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack. Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen, and I didn't listen. Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
Welcome back, guys, to Series E. You got Jamerson, you got Gabe, and we had a great finish there in game number 2. Let's take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard. See how many points were put up there. And Team Pringles now take away the first place position, 30 points. Team Cheez-It, though, we're not outdone. They're still keeping pace now, still in second place, still by 2 or 3 points there. But we have Nestle Pure Life with that win, being able to take game. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, did they win? It was so hard to tell in the scramble, and I've already forgotten. Oh my god. But yeah, they are now currently in third place with 24 points.
Yep, Team NPL was able to come in clutch and put them up on top of the leaderboard. They're in a strong contention and running for first place. Team Cheez-Ups, kind of like we were talking about earlier, they're over here staying consistent. Maybe not taking the win that game, but they're still keeping themselves in the running. They're only 3 points behind first place, which still is a fantastic position to set themselves up to win the entire tournament. They still got 4 more rounds to go, 4 more rounds to show what they can do, and 4 more rounds to get a lot of kills. And I'm excited to see if some of these other teams who are still kind of lagging on the end of the leaderboard are able to pick it back around. I wonder if they're going to try and land on teams and be super aggressive this game, since now still not the end of the world. They still have time to make up some points, but they still do have to make a big impact to try and get their way closer to the top 3.
Yeah, and surprisingly enough, after 2 games so far, Team Applejacks currently only have the 6 points, and they've had a real big struggle there in game number 2, where they had to constantly just recover, getting dropped on, of course, over by Tree, and we're seeing how the 50-50s can be detrimental to the rest of the game, especially when you have 3-4 teams looking to come in and third party that one, and it very much stops your ability to rotate and loot up properly, and you're just not set in the right place to succeed. Teams that have been able to really succeed in the early game and the mid game, Team Pringles, Team Cheez-It, Nestle Pure Life, biding their time on that one. We got to see very interesting rotations coming out from them. Let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 2. And it is Team RKT fighting over the jungle gym here.
Yeah, we have P-Fitter, Bird, and Stunny just playing in the bubble. Got the defensive bombardment coming out there to help them stay alive. And here we have Ronnie coming in to clean up, which eventually led to that pretty fun 1v1 between the two. But unfortunately, Ronnie was able to do a really good job of coming up top here to stay alive. I know he got a battery off, but it did allow them to come out on top ultimately, and he was able to do a really good job here. And although Team RKT did a really good job of making it here late game and surviving on top of the sorting factory, ultimately Ronnie said, hey, I'm the bigger man. I'm going to win. I'm the better Gibraltar, and he showed it here right now.
Yeah, he takes position, just climbs on over him, avoids a lot of the fighting, goes down to the center, and waits for RKT to be forced to come out of position. They have the ring to their back. They have to push forward. They did utilize these knock shields well to try to have some artificial cover to at least play off of right now, but it's just Gibraltar versus Gibraltar, close range battle here. Eva 8 with only 4 shots left in it versus the Mastiff up close, and he tries to go for an all-in push. As you can see, the damage just isn't quite there with that Eva 8 as opposed to that Massive. So great win for NPL in game number 2 that propelled them up the leaderboards.
Yeah, they're probably going to be coming hot off of that win, feeling good, trying to do what they can to keep their momentum going into this next game. If they can have another really big game, it could be the difference makers of putting some nice points between them and the other teams, and just overall making it just a little bit easier to win in the end and not put so much pressure on that 6th game. And adversely, we have some of these other teams with the 0 points. They're going to have to do everything they can to try and make up these points that they're missing, because these other teams who are doing well, they're not going to slow down. They're going to keep fragging, and these teams are going to have to do what they can to try and knock them down.
Yeah, we got Team Lonely Fans, Hydras, and Gan all there with 0 points. They still have 4 games left to go. But right now, they find themselves 30 points behind the leaders, so they do need to pick things up. Team Pringles right now in the lead with 30 points. Team Cheese behind them, 27, and now NPL in 3rd place with 24. But Team Intel, despite not being able to take any wins so far, they're still averaging 10 points per game, which is basically what you want to shoot for to stay competitive throughout a tournament. We still have 4 games left to go. Team Intel, they have been finding some good spots. It was just unfortunate that they met a lot of resistance when they were trying to hold the compound to the north.
Yep, and kind of like you said, if they're able to keep averaging these 10 points a game on their bad games, all it takes is those few good games that you know that they're bound to have when the RNG plays a little bit more into their favor, and they're able to come out and maybe get a 20-point win, and along with those 10-point games, it'll just catapult them right ahead to first place, and it's probably what they're trying to get going on right now.
Yeah, we're just waiting for game number 3 to get set up here before we go on in. And so right now, let's talk about the teams that are, of course, we've been talking about the teams that have been doing well, and it's been off the back of both being able to find a good position in the center and being able to fight in the early game. On board with NPL here for game number 3, currently 3rd place in the lobby, making their way over towards Epicenter. They do have a team that is running quite parallel to them. They might be going past over towards Survey Camp, and it looks like that is what it's going to be. So NPL will have Epicenter uncontested for now. See if they can rotate maybe over towards the Refinery if there was another team over there, or if they just take the fight over by Survey Camp.
Looks like Draco's heading his way over towards Survey Camp, maybe trying to see what's going on there. Going to be hitting the pills on his way by, trying to get some better loot before he engages. Stocking up on nades. Looks like he's rolling with the Wingman, maybe picking up the Scout instead of it. Rocking Scout in the Spitfire, and here we have his teammate rocking the Triple Take in the Hemlock. Triple Take being really good for that poke damage, especially early game. If he's able to get himself a 4x8 on it or any other scope, it'll help his team really be able to decide if they want to try and third party. And speaking of the 4x8, he finds one right there on the ground, exactly what he needed. Looks like he's deciding to keep that Triple Take over the Charge Rifle. And here we're on with Rambo 6 and them. Looking at the map, look like the zone's going to be right there in the middle of that rock between Fragment West and Train Yard. This used to always be one of those zones where you had to decide, do I want to go to the left side of the rock or the right side? But now that those chokes are a little bit more opened up, it should make it a little bit easier for teams to rotate in and give them a few more options. And here we have Team Applejacks early in the fight, wiping out Exile and Hero. Getting some early kill points. Rollers did go down, but it looks like they're going to have no problem getting them up and be able to reset for anybody else trying to come and contest them.
Yeah, continuation of the 50-50s from game number 1 and game number 2. The game number 2 fight did, of course, get interrupted. And on board with NPL, they were able to make their push through Survey Camp. Already got the first knock, got a second as well, and secured that kill. So NPL continuing to build off the momentum from game number 2. We'll be able to pick this one up and even grief just a little bit. Icy shot getting finished off there. NPL, they are in position to rotate early for this ring. I don't know if they were able to pick up the beacon quite yet, but they do have options. But it looks like they'll keep an eye on Survey Camp for now. Ronnie's happy with his loot as well. You said, of course, he got the 4-8 on that Triple Take along with the Eva 8, and now it's up to the rest of his squad to really match in terms of armor and equipment here. But I'll be happy with what they picked up at the very least, picking up the early kill points and now just surviving to the late game to, again, try to get a back-to-back win here.
Looks like Bambino maybe thinks there's another team hanging around. He's like, hey, we just got done fighting. I know other teams are around here, making sure his team's not going to get pushed on and just basically just lose out on their game from being a little I'm getting tongue twisted like crazy here, but trying not to get pinched from behind so they don't lose their advantage. And now we're on here with Rockstar fighting the team inside the train tunnel, trying to get some good shots off. They do have pretty good position for the zone. I wonder if they decided if they were going to want to stay on the right or the left side. We do have all this cover here. Crummy getting lasered from the side, having to fall back and heal really quickly. His teammates Matt Pickett and Senpai just hanging on, watching for him, making sure they aren't able to push.
Yeah, and this is going to be a difficult fight for them because even if they had the defensive environment, that's largely just negated by the fact that they're fighting all in cover, all under that tunnel there, and just continuing to eye this. And it is important to note that, like you said, this circle, it's ending on either side of this ring. Controlling the choke can be important because it leaves you that option to try and go either left or right, but now they do have to commit to a side and can opt to play the choke to the north instead, which is exactly what they're doing now, moving out of here. We're already down to 16 squads, by the way, and it was Team Rice Krispie Treats that are playing inside the tunnel. As you can see, they're being forced back themselves, so maybe maybe there's a different squad actually inside the tunnel. RKT will opt to just avoid this fight for now. There's still a lot of teams alive, a lot of time that they need to survive. As you can see, they're getting some additional information from the passive of that Bloodhound, as they might be able to find an isolated fight out here in train instead.
Yep, and looks like they scanned the beacon, just taking top of the zone right now. Looking for the team rotating in. It looks like getting an early engagement. Team Rice Krispies taking the high ground, trying to make sure this other team can't push them. The other team does not care. Blueberry going down. Getting them nice kill with the R99. They're deciding to jump down on top.
Now they also throw in that Nox gas grenade as well. They'll be able to secure that thirst onto Blueberry, but you gotta be careful when you go up that zip line. You can see absolute laser coming out from Stunny as he was avoiding that one. He was the one that was caught out by RKT, but using that Q to get safely behind. Now RKT getting poked from looks like the train tunnel, but he'll only be able to safely heal this one up. The EMP not doing much other than just getting some damage for that crypto the time being. RKT though, will they be able to find the remnants of Lonely Fence? Seems like Lonely Fence should have had the opportunity to at least recover their banner, but here is Team Pringles down in the train choke on the south side of it, getting pushed. Fury goes down. That's going to be Team Intel pushing up now with the 3v2 advantage, as Phony was able to heal up. But here's the utility, here are the Arc Stars. They haven't secured the Thirst quite yet, and Depress does have that bubble to utilize, but Team Intel do not want to allow them any kind of time to try and recover here. Taking a lot of damage though. You gotta be careful. The second knock comes out. It's all up to Phony left in this 3v1. And he should go down very shortly. No, he picks up 2. It's all up to 1 left. And Rambo falls, and Phony in the 1v3 clutches up for Team Pringles. They'll be able to survive for now.
Wow, that was a fantastic wipe from them. Team Intel looked like they had the advantage, but they brought it back and ended up winning that clutch. Now we're back on Team Rice Krispie Treats. Another team pushing in on him, got that caustic gas going on, but Stunny does not care. He is up top with the Digi-Thread, shooting right through on them, trying to kill the caustic, trying to punch him out, but looks like Stunny was able to come out on top. Another kill, another team wipe for Team Rice Krispie Treats. They're doing a fantastic job right now. Now they have all this loot up here, just getting the reset, get the loot, figure out where they want to move next, and look out for any other third parties.
I believe throughout all this, ZIN were able to get the third party on to Team Pringles. Took out 1 at the very least. Don't know how they're faring now. Oh boy, Rockstar getting challenged. Matt Pickett got the knock, but it is traded as NPL with the long range triple take, taking out Crummy now. They have to back up. Oh no, boy, Senpai now in the middle of nowhere will fall. Bambino picks that one up, but they do have the cover of the train cart here to work with. And the res does at least go off onto Crummy, but they need to get one more up. As you can see, Matt Pickett, he's going to allow the time for Crummy to heal up before he goes for the res onto Oi Senpai. But it's slow heals, it's slow going for Crummy as he's trying to survive. Now Matt Pickett is forced to take cover here as they're getting challenged on the high ground. Crummy's still bleeding. He's still going to heal, and they need to get Oi Senpai back up. The scan's going out from either side, though, which means that maybe neither team really wants to push onto this. They're trying to poke Crummy. Goes down once again, and he's still stuck on those syringes. He will fall. Sleepy Panda picks that one up.
Yeah, it looks like they just got wiped out here. That is unfortunate for them, but those are some good kill points from Sleepy Panda and the boys. But now we have Nestle Spash shooting from down below, using the sniper rifles to try and clean up some of those kills that they got the damage done on. There was a lot going on there, and it looks like a whole bunch of bodies did go down. Still shooting at teams up top in the train carts. Draco just looking around with the scout, poking. The Vincent bombardment coming out. Now we're back on with Razor, getting in a fight with... Oh, we have going down... Everybody's going down now. I can't even keep track of the players. Mercy coming in, trying to get some kills, trying to keep the squad alive. Looks like they do have the res coming out on Zera. Mr. Hackdalow and the boys are all able to stay up and win that fight. Looks like they're just going to try and reset, get some gear back really quickly, get some armor swats off. This way, if any other teams try and come in and fight them, they're able to handle it.
It looks like Absolute Monarchy almost getting finished off there. Fat Fruit Ninja has gone down. Team Razor, though, winning out this fight over by staging a ZIN. Still playing in the train tracks right now as they push up out of the choke. Get the knockout into Joey Blackout. It should be a 1v3. I believe they were already able to take out Rakinishu, and Joey Blackout will get thirsted as well. So it's all up to Prodigy Laces left in this 1v3. He's on that horizon. So he will utilize the grab lift to try and escape, but Team Applejacks do not want to actually come in for the third party. They got the knock onto Knocked now. And the third party might be successful. Rollers, though, that gets turned around on by Zach Mazer as he's able to answer back. And that's going to be Team Applejacks getting out of there. That the fourth party comes in from Team Pop-Tarts to take advantage. They've gotten the knock onto Aves, and Rollers gets finished off as well. So now it's all up to dupe for Applejacks to survive, and Applejacks have not had good 3 games in a row now. Pop-Tarts on the hunt. This should be Prodigy Aces going down. Team Cheese It Out. That was one of our top 3 teams.
Yeah, it looks like they weren't able to keep the consistency up for the third game, unfortunately. So getting those 10 points a games, it really isn't going to happen anymore. Next game, they're going to have to pop off just a little bit more than they have been, unless they don't want to change their play style if they believe it's still going to work out. And here we have Pop-Tarts just getting a few finishing kills. Aves getting finished there. Just looking around, trying to see if anybody else is kind of trying to come join the fifth party, you know. Everybody's having a good old time right now. They hear a shot. Everybody wants to come in and join. Looks like they're starting to rotate over to Harvester. Maybe look for more kills. Maybe try and find their way inside the zone.
Yeah, and they have options here. If they want to play the train tracks, they can. On board with Team Frenzy's I'm Sailing. Definitely not taking a break. Stuck himself in a corner, and this is one of the more broken rat spots in the game, as he will just take a breather. We're down to 9 squads, by the way. 21 players left, so a lot of teams are still absolutely punished here. It's Team Pop-Tarts, though, playing it out as a full 3, as it looks like they might have spotted out the rat. No. These 2 here is they get a good spray off, armor swap onto the white. Now they are on the hunt for this one. Team Pop-Tarts have at least 2 kills to their name, and they want to put up more now, as they are hunting for this player now. You have to be careful about pushing through Harvester here. Of course, a lot of corners that you need to check throughout the ways, and you can't get over aggressive, but they desperately want these kills to start catching up. They know they took out some heavy hitters throughout all of this, and this is a great opportunity for them to catch up. They might have this player finally stuck, but we'll see. There it is, the kill onto Phony, and he is gone. That's Team Pringles out.
Yeah, it was blood in the water for Team Pop-Tarts, and they were just a couple of sharks closing in on him. They were not going to let him get away. They were planning on sniffing him out. Now we're back over here at Train Yard with Nestle Splash, down on the low ground, trying to get some pop shots off around here with the Scout, trying to pick up a few kill points for him and his team, maybe see what kind of stuff he can get going on, going to grab the ammo for the Eva. Eva takes a little bit more ammo than the other shotgun, so it's always nice to have a little bit more. Teammates are just kind of chilling, looking around, making sure nobody's getting pushed in. He does have a jump pad. I wonder if he plans on utilizing this to maybe go for some high ground, or if all the train carts are taken.
They have pings on the replicator right now, which might indicate maybe their utility's a little bit low, but luckily for them, the ring will be pulling over towards train station, and so in that 50-50 decision, it's more likely at this point that it will come over here as we're back on board with the rat cam with I'm Sailing.
Yep, so this is a spot that I have never seen before coming back. Don't know how long that one's been around, but it definitely looks like it's a little broken. And we're back over here with Zen, Zach Mazer and the boys. They were getting in a little bit of fights earlier, and they were able to get a few kill points and make it out on top. Now they're just coming back to get the spoils of war. hanging out. They do need to make a push into train yard, and looks like they're just trying to keep their back cleared out so they don't get pinched from behind when they start moving in. I doubt they're going to have an easy push in. There's probably a team holding inside the cave, but it does look like Noct is up scouting to make sure nobody can get that close to them and pinch them from behind. We're over here with Rice Krispie Treats again. Stunny Bird and P-Fitter. Looks like they have really good armor. P-Fitter on the red. Perfect armor to go ahead and push into train yard here and try and secure a position. They are a little bit outside of the zone, so they're moving their way up the rafters, about to start peeking around. Stunny got the R99 on Prowler. Maybe not the best long-range gun, but maybe he'll be able to make something happen, or his teammates will be able to give him a little backup to go in there and just clean up on some fights.
Yeah, he's 108 damage away from having that red Evo as well, so they are in an excellent position here for the late game right now. 30 more seconds before this ring starts closing, and so this is one of the faster paced matches here in game number 3. As a lot of teams are starting to feel that pressure now, especially like we said, we had 3 teams that were on the bottom of the leaderboard with no kills, no points whatsoever. Had to find an opportunity to try and catch up, and that's how you do it, by fragging out. But ZIN, definitely a squad. Now we're just outside of like our top 5, top 6, and so they were able to put up at least, I believe, 4 points right now with 4 kill points, and they have hit the top 7. So this is a very important game for ZIN to get back into it, to try and challenge for the top 2 currently. They're safe in this position for now. There's really no burden on them to move out. You can see very split up. It's all about controlling the areas. They can buy time. Every single team you outlast here gets you an additional point, essentially. And so you can see why they're playing a bit more patiently. Team's still stuck inside the train tunnel for now. They'll be safe for a while. You can see NPL now taking up a lot of space. They've opted to move out of their position from the west and go a little bit more central here and take control of the big building here in Train Yard.
Yeah, Nestle being able to utilize the jump pad really well here. They're able to control every single cart, giving them all this extra space. All the teams around them aren't able to come up and take it. It does look like there are only 7 squads left alive, and the zone is pretty big, so I don't really expect to see any fights get that forced right now. No one's trying to go down. Everybody's trying to play a little bit more for late game. For the most part, it looks like this entire west side of the map is clear and controlled by Rice Krispie Treats. They really don't have anything to worry about, along with Team Zen holding the south end of the train tunnel. They were waiting for the zone to push in to make sure nobody came from behind, and it looks like no one did. No fights, no teams went down. So now they're just going to be looking for their next position, pushing out. But Nestle Splash is going to be giving them a little bit of trouble since they have this high ground, and they are going to be focusing them since they have to come into the zone.
Yeah, and it's 2 teams actually coming in from that side, right? We have the team inside the tunnel and then team inside the cave. That's going to be ZIN. Still don't know who's actually playing the train tracks right now, but you should be facing off against ZIN very shortly. We do have the move coming out early on, as it looks like the team wants to coexist with NPL here. They're already here in the low ground. I believe that is going to be ZIN. As you can see through the x-ray, the team is still stuck inside the train tracks for now. And so Nestle need to keep a good eye on their south. They cannot just focus too much attention here to the north. I think it's better off for them to all actually be watching to their south.
Yeah, Nestle, kind of like last game, they've been doing a fantastic job of controlling the high ground and controlling all the strong points of the map. I don't really see any teams that are going to be able to contest them for this high ground, and it should give them a pretty smooth sailing right into the final zone. They're going to be able to just rack up the kill points, and over here they're already shooting down on Team Zen, so not much to do, and they're not being pressured that much, and they're just over here chilling, hanging out, and just poking everybody just a little bit. Now we're back on with Rice Krispie Treats. It looks like they are engaging to the north. Zara Tricky getting it down.
Yeah, scans coming out across Train Yard right now from Nestle Pure Life, from other squads, as it looks like Team Razor are able to get a full team fight win, absolutely clean, only taking about 100 damage across all 3 of them. And that's going to leave the north side open, as we have the major bulk of the rest of the competitors stuck down here. ZIN trying to make their way up to contest NPL for that high ground. They've at least made it to the 2nd floor, but this push up is still a difficult one. You only really have one option to try and get up, and so they have to be careful. I'm Sailing does get finished off, so that is going to be our rat gone. We're now down to our top 5 squads, all of them full health as well. NPL, understanding the gravity of the situation, need to make sure that they do not get climbed up on right now. They have a great high ground, but ZIN giving them some trouble. Bambino has the full heal, and that does allow the team that was playing inside the train tracks to move in for free. And so it might be a full 3-team affair here on this big tunnel. on this big train yard building. We have, I believe, RKT as well to the west. This team Pop-Tarts actually to the west now, so that leads me to wonder, where is RKT?
They have to still just be hanging out in that train cart to the north of them right now. But right now we have Team Zen still down below in the building, with Nestle Splash just chilling on top. Bubble did just go away, so you're gonna have to survive a little bit up there. It looks like Pop-Tart's popping his ult. Oh, we have Stay Naughty going down. Noct running away, trying to stay alive for his team, picking up the white armor, doing what he can to survive, but the Bloodhound is not stopping, and Bambino comes down and closes out the fight. Now we are back on with Pop-Tarts, and it looks like they just got done wiping out Team Rice Krispie Treats. It looks like they found them. We're sitting here looking for them, but they're 6 feet under now. Now we're back in the top 3.
We got Pop-Tarts, we got NPL, we got Razor to the north currently. And they're in a prime position to finish this one out. The ring will be closing in 25 seconds. They just need to gatekeep both of these squads, force them to fight, and then come in for the third party here. Is Team Razor just holding down the north right now. And all these squads have been fragging out. Nestle have at least 7. Razor have at least 7 as well. And Pop-Tarts have picked up a number of them as well. But this is the opportunity for a squad like Razor to catch up after all of this. NPL along with Pop-Tarts are already in good spots on the leaderboard. Here comes the port play out from Team Pop-Tarts as Nestle are able to poke away at them for the time being. And they do have some cover to work with. Prowler being picked up by Ronnie, and he is happy to see that one, especially swapping off from a sniper as the defensive bombardment is utilized on them early here in this fight. Luke is taking a lot of damage, almost goes down to the ring. Bubble is going to be forced out as well, but it looks like they will be able to survive. Great angle now here for Mercy. He's up top with that R301, has the blue mag, can absolutely lay into them, buys time, gets the crack, doesn't get the knock, but he does damage. And really, he's under no pressure now as defensive bombardment goes down, and this is exactly what they're waiting for. Engaged by both Pop-Tarts and NPL. Ronnie got the knock. That's going to be the trade, and that should be the third party coming out from Team Razor to finish this one off. Stomps has no HP. Impulse has no HP, and there it is. Razor with the third party get the win here in game number 3.
That was a fantastic position hold from them there to win the game out. Unfortunately, they weren't able to pick up on any of the kills from the teams they're fighting, but coming out with the win was definitely more important. They did get to clean out on at least the last remaining kill there. They did a fantastic job of rotating around. I think they were around 14 points going into that game, so this one's going to really give them the push that they needed to try and make their way to the top of the leaderboard, along with denying those points from teams like Nestle Splash from getting those wins and being able to close the gap on them.
And with Team Pringles going down early on, or well, earlier on there in game number 3, that leaves that first place position open. NPL weren't too far behind them, had another good game. It wasn't back-to-back wins, but it was still a top finish with a lot of kill points as well. They might find themselves in the lead, but we'll find out after our break. We're going to take our halftime break, and when we get back, we'll have the second half of Series E after this.
Hi, I'm Dracos, and the only thing I like better than thirsting my enemies in Apex Legends is quenching my thirst with some Nestle Splash.
Looks like they've got a team over at 3 right now, making their way in. Oh my goodness! The scout shot coming up from Draco. Zimby goes down one.
Refreshing.
It's fruit refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top fresh flavored Splash.
It's fruit freshin'.
Cheez-It snapped. How's it taste? It's so thin, crispy, and cheesy. And I just want to keep eating it. And eating it.
They love them. Snapped. So good we may run out of cheese.
Hey, my name is Elm Girani, and I may be thirsty for some KP, but I'm even more thirsty for some Nestle Splash.
Ronnie with the scans, keeping Sentinels at bay. Trying to push up and punish this, as you can see, Cam pulling off that res now. Ronnie, he's got the cross angle set.
Refreshing.
County studio. I got Luke Shimona Hebrew joining me. And we got a little work to get in. We got 9 more push-ups. Nestle getting it done so far. Let's get it. You ready?
This one's a little added pressure, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Ready?
Some Nestle Splash.
I'm now ready. Go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm losing it.
8, 9, baby. 10 for one.
Oh,
for.
we did an extra one.
Yeah, we did an extra one.
They got to win, so they can have an extra one. There we go. It's Splash Week, baby. Thank you. Luke, we get a little hydration here. Welcome to halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this man. Chug. He's putting it down. All right, maybe you can hear me now. I'm so focused on the gains. That was the problem. All right, we're back. It's the Esports Arena Orange County studio. Yeso here. Shout out to Shimona there, joining me for some push-ups for Nestle Splash. We're through 3 games. Let's check out our stats here. Oh, we got the stats through 3 games, and it's Team Razor in the lead. And the interesting point, this is Season 1 Razor. With Charlotte Phoenix not playing on our Tuesday nights anymore, we got the OG lineup. Mercy only subbing in for Team Razor. They've looked really strong as they're tricky, leading the way on the damage charts, over 4,800 for him. Phony with 13 kills so far. It's been a strong day. NPL trying to chase them down. We'll have to see how things shake out in the second half. But I'm now heading over to the Splash Zone to join CEO and founder Tyler Endress. Let's check it out.
Welcome to the Splash Zone. You guys haven't noticed?
Yes.
Nestle Pure Life is now Nestle Splash. Nestle Splash Zone. That's what we're doing. You were slightly out of breath there. What's with
delicious.
What's with the
See,
perspiration?
I told you, quarantine has been good to the gut. You know, a few extra lbs on there, right?
Anybody doing 10 push-ups, I don't care who you are,
right?
You're gonna be slightly out of breath after doing 10 push-ups.
But you know, I grabbed one of these Nestle Splashes. This pineapple mango is really good.
So that actually is
really
that's what
good.
they're saying is like their flavor of choice, the pineapple mango. That does sound pretty good. Wild berry to me would probably be my favorite flavor. I haven't tried them. We just got these in today, so
I'm a big fan.
I'm excited to try it.
I'm excited that I'm gonna get to have these in the studio every day.
Yeah,
so.
that's huge. Shout out to Nestle and NPL, Team NPL, Team Splash now, pulling out the win in Game 2. That was pretty sick.
Yeah, we were definitely really hype in.
And actually,
studio.
get what? They got second place.
Second
or third place.
Second or third. Yeah, they got top 3 in that last game.
We'll find out leaderboard obviously after halftime, but
19 kills through 3 games is really good
so they're,
from the team.
Why is it that Nestle Pure Life? I don't know if you watched last season. You probably didn't because we're actually on board for second season. Nestle Pure Life during their week last week crushed it as well. Like they were the only team to win on Pro Night
in their sponsored week.
All last season. And so just whenever it's their week, these guys answer the call.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
And I mean, I think it's easy to count them out. You can look at them, and we will actually check out our Mobile One leaderboard here in a moment. But sitting at the bottom of the standings coming into this week. But I was impressed. I think they actually had a really solid week last week.
Yeah.
I think they're coming in with momentum. And I knew about that they had taken the only team to take their pro day during their sponsor week last week. So I felt like the stars may have aligned here. It's been a really good start through 3 games, so I'm feeling pretty good about them.
So last time they said, let's all drink a bottle of Nestle Pure Life before the tournament. And they did that, and then they won. So, I don't know if they did that this time. We were like, all right, guys, it's our week again. Let's do this. Let's see if it goes with the momentum here, and they can actually pull it out the win. But they're playing really great tonight. They're doing terribly before. Why are you pointing that way, Luke? I'm gonna select. He asked if that was me on the screen. You're getting double Tyler, double the fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
But one of the things we did want to do in this halftime, we talked a lot about the stats. We do have plenty of games to continue to break down through the day. But Tyler wanted to come in, and we wanted to highlight some stuff for you guys because we get
First of all, yes, I do always want to come in on the screen.
Yes.
I like having screen time. However, I was asked to do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
I know.
You're the boss. You get whatever screen time you want.
They're like, oh,
right?
Tyler,
we don't get
Tyler on screen. Yes, Tyler. Of course, he's gonna say yes.
But We get a lot of questions about the stats, and we really wanted to show you guys because we really put a ton of work into our new Esports Arena website that we released last year, and it's really sick. And we're really proud of the entire stats profile we've been able to build for Series E. So we're going to check that out up here. If you guys head over
What's
to
it right now? Everyone look at the website right now. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that,
man. Draft day. He's gorgeous. He's got a coat on, the backwards hat. That's a look.
That's a look. I think I invented that look. And actually, shout out to Chase from Microsoft who ended up tuning in. And he was like, dude, love the backwards hat, blazer on. That was sick.
Yeah.
So I got a shout out from Microsoft for that look.
We're trailblazers.
I
here,
kept it going.
know?
Yeah. Actually, the draft day number 2, I did my hair. So draft day number 3, we'll have to see what I got to pull out on that one. But,
I do my hair every day, and
I know you do.
It's a lot of work.
You do your nails.
Yes, I do. I do my nails. Tyler said he was a really big fan. I came into the studio today and he goes, "Those look really cute."
Then you completely misheard what I was saying. Anyway,
you know what? Maybe I'm a little crazy. I don't know. Like I said, I came in today a little dehydrated. I hadn't gotten any Nestle Splash.
Yeah, you got to get some Nestle Splash.
Might have been what it was.
Yeah.
But let's check out our stats page here.
You
for
click
Series
menu.
E.
You click menu, and you go to Series E. Click Series E.
Right here at the top.
Right there at the top.
And you guys can all follow along at home. Go to esportsarena.com.
Follow along at home, exactly. And look at that. So it is in order. Believe it or not, it actually is in order from left to bottom right of the teams that are in first to last place. And unfortunately, Nestle Pure Life, Nestle Splash are in 9th place. So they know that they have to turn it around. They probably waited till this week to turn it around.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Late
So
bloomers.
let's go ahead and click on our last place team. No offense, Nestle Pure Life. But the coolest thing is here, you see, we got all the players. We got their awesome profile photos that we have sketched up ourselves. Thank you, Bangladesh. And then if you look at all of the information that's underneath it, right, Dreidel, Bangladesh? Yeah, there you go. So, but it's cool. So you have Dracos with a total of 52 kills, Obey Ronnie with a total of 53 kills, and Bambino, total of 38 kills that are going in on here. And we have the assists, we got total damage, and you can pull up any week, any day to find out how these guys played in those weeks. And you could also, can you not pull up season 1? That's not yet, right? No, it's not yet. That's not yet. So we will have a historical data on this as well. It's an ever-changing thing. Look at this. That's so sick, though. Player. You click on player, you can pull up any player you want. Go ahead, click for me, Strictly. Go ahead, click on Strictly. See what we got here. Because Strictly wasn't. Wait, why do we have Strictly on here? Oh, he was a sub. Okay, so if you sub for Nestle Pure, I like that. Thank you. If you sub for Nestle Pure Life or if you sub for any of these teams, you also get your stats on here as well. And apparently Strictly did pretty well. I mean, 11 kills, 621 damage. He had an assist, but like that's pretty good, no?
Yeah, and
can you watch the highlights?
Yeah. Yeah, so if you guys want to see the VODs, like you can go directly to the VODs of the day. Like Tyler was mentioning, you can go check the week, check the specific day, the specific player. You bring up these stats and you're like, wait, it looked like he had a great day on the 13th. Let's like see what happened. You click on watch highlights. It's going to take you right to the VOD, right to the action that you are in fact looking for. And my favorite part of the website too is all these stats are live, by the way. So if you're watching the show and you're like, dang, Phony came in today with so many kills. I wonder how he's doing so far. And you check the website, it's going to update live as games go.
That's cool. This is really cool stuff. If you're a player for Esports Arena, you want to see your stats right there. If you're a fan of any of these players and you want to see how they're doing on their stats, or if you want to be a fan and you want to buy the jerseys, you guys. They're sick. I know it's kind of it's weird representing like a brand like that, but you're actually representing these players. And to be honest, if you buy this stuff, you support the merchandise of Esports Arena, it all just goes back into what we're doing.
Exactly.
I mean, we're paying these players to support. We're paying these players to play in Esports Arena. So if you buy our merch, that's what it does. And actually right now, Splash 15, you get 15% off this week on any and all merchandise on the website, shop.esportsarena.com or esportsarena.com, and click on shop. It takes you right there. You can buy this awesome jersey, white or black, whichever is the favorite one you want. And yeah, support your boys on Team Nestle Splash.
Yeah, and if it's not swag you're looking for, but maybe you are, maybe as dehydrated as I was when I came into the studio today, make sure to use !splash or !drip in Twitch chat. That'll get you a link to walmart.com/esports arena, and you can get some of these and support some of the other brands that we have partnered with. So make sure to use those commands in Twitch chat. And I believe we have a giveaway in there as well. So keep an eye out for that. We'll be doing a giveaway later in the week. But Tyler, always a pleasure to have you on. We checked out the website.
I will always come and hang out in the Splash Zone, baby. It's the Splash Zone.
It is the Splash Zone, and we're hoping for some more splashes to close the day. We got 3 games in the book, and I'm certainly pulling for Splash so that I can get doused in a handful of these to close the show, but we'll see how it shakes out after the break.
Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Bambino.
Hey, my name is Gianni, and I'm about to try
Nestle Splash flavor pineapple mango.
And I'm gonna tell you, I'm a real big fan of pineapple and mango, so I'm gonna let you guys know.
Yeah, refreshing, very good.
You can definitely taste the pineapple and mango. It's very delicious. 100% recommend it.
Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino.
Hey, what's up? My name is Gianni,
and I play Apex Legends
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching
Series E.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E. That was our halftime break. We're heading into the second half of our open registration nights, and so far it is shaping up to be Nestle Pure Life Week. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard to see where our teams stand. Team Razor are actually now in first place with that dub. Nestle Pure Life are currently in second place by 1 point, Gabe.
Yep, Team Razor luckily were able to do what they needed to close out that game last game, and now they are able to secure the first place. They are only ahead by 1 point, so they aren't going to be able to start slacking off now. Nestle Pure Life has been consistent all night long, doing good in just about every game they've played, looking to bring that momentum into the next game where Team Razor finally had their pop-off game to get them there. Not far behind them is Team Pringles and Team Pop-Tart, who we have been talking about a lot tonight. They both have been playing phenomenally, and they still are in the contention for first place, so I'm excited to see who comes to show out for the fourth game.
And importantly for Team NPL to be in second place, it's the late game decision making that they actually ultimately made. So let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 3 to talk about why it was so important for what they did in this fight.
So NPL was able to win by taking control of the north side of the zone there and keeping these other two teams at bay. They did an excellent job. And Team Razor up top, Mercy just getting in these shots, waiting for the teams to get closer before he just laid it through, lasering that guy down below. Surprisingly, Nestle Pure Life, for the majority of the game, they did have the best position, but they did not rotate quick enough, and Team Razor did capitalize on that, and it's what allowed them to win late game here.
Right here, this is the important part is, they win out the team fights and stuff, and Team Razor do ultimately come in for that third party to get that win, so they do end up in first place, but by 1 point. NPL in the last 2 games have really stepped it up, took the dub in game number 2, had a really high finish there with a lot of kills in game number 3 as well, and You know, it was a difficult one because they did get challenged in their spot, but they were able to push ZIN out and gain those kill points, which is important. It's not about just being able to find the center zone, but also fighting for your spot, getting those kill points in the early game as well, instead of just waiting and hoping that in the late game when you hit top 5 that you're able to pick up some along the way. So they have been proactive throughout these games. Now we're just waiting for game number 4 to get set up underway, but it's Team Razor currently now in the lead. They've been a little bit quiet, I would say, throughout our first 3 games. It was just that last one we didn't get to see much because so much action was taking place over there at the train yard, but you get to see why playing the edge can benefit you in the end. They had basically a free north. It was just completely uncontested for them. You saw them utilize the high ground extremely well and just wait for the 2 teams to fight.
Yep, and they did it to perfect execution, and because of that, they did win the game, and they're now in first place overall. They did, like you did say, though, they did pop off that game, which is what allowed them to boost themselves up into the leaderboards. They have been a little quiet, but maybe that game right there was the kickstart they needed, and now they're going to be coming out swinging full force for the next game. It still does look like we do have a few teams here with a few goose eggs. Wonder if they're going to try changing up their game plan to try and adapt to what some of these other teams are doing to try and get themselves on the leaderboard. There still is 3 games left, so it's not like they're out the count yet, but they are going to have to make the next few games count if they do want to have a chance at coming back for that top 3 spot.
Yeah, and with 3 games left, we have 8 of our 9 partnered squads currently in the top 10. Team Rockstar, the only notable absence there, and they've been having some difficulty throughout the first 3 games. We'll see if they can change anything up. But here we go. Heading into game number 4, we're on board with Team Razor. It looks like the ping's going down. They'll be dropping over here quite possibly by staging to loot up. So changes coming out for them as, you know, we're used to seeing them going over to Skyhook, and it looks like this might be the stretch for it. We'll see if they dip down. But yeah, they are heading their way on over to Skyhook. Never mind. Okay. So they're not changing anything up. They'll be taking the western side of Sky. That means, of course, they'll have Trials loot to work off of. And we already have our first fight of the day. This was a long drop for Team Razor, but wasn't expecting another fight would be, or at least, you know, fights to be breaking out before all of this. But first player has already been thirsted as well. Here's Applejacks, though, in that 50-50 once again. Up against, I believe, Rising Sun, if I remember the team name correctly. They do have high ground control. Aves is being contested, though. The scan out from the other side. He's got his hands on an alternator with 2x on the scout as well. And so he does have some range options, but needs the rest of his squad to be able to loot up. And now he might have to rejoin them. We'll see, though. We've been seeing a lot of action here on the south side of the map, and it's looking like it will continue to be that way because the ring is going to be pulling down here. We have a lot of fast rotates as teams were looking for third parties. We'll see if Applejacks can finish out this fight quickly enough.
We have Aves going in with Team Applejacks, just trying to get in some early damage. They're trying not to take too much time here. They want to try and get some kills off this way. If the fight doesn't pan out, they can go back and loot. Now we're on to Team GGD. It looks like Player went down, Exo went down, Psycho grabbing banners, trying to get out of there alive, popping his Q, trying to get away. The other team is going to hurry up and finish both the other players to pick up their 2 kill points, but Psycho just doing the absolute best he can to get away. I wonder if the other team's going to chase now that it's just the one guy left, or if they kind of just want to take their kill points, loot up, and keep going on. They do have a good early start, and Psycho just doing what he can, looting these outskirts. And now we're back over here with Team Applejacks. It looks like they're still trying to get into the fight here inside the dome. This fight's been dragging out quite a while. They've been having to go through all their supplies. Both teams did land here, so they really don't have that many supplies to be able just to waste. So both these teams are trying to do what they can, maybe try and get a really good early crack. This way they can push in and try and win the fight. Over here playing the doors, going in and out. Shots coming in, 2 going down, and Reckles here on 1 HP, barely hanging in there, going back to the building to try and survive. And it looks like they got the team wipe, and now they're just going to be able to loot up, reset, and just go on and play for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and we're seeing this fight take place very similarly almost every single time. Applejacks take control of the roof, and then they eventually work their way down. This time around, it was a clean fight for them. We do have ring information. It's going to be pulling down to Sorting Factory again, but all eyes are going to be on launch site. We'll see those buildings possibly. This one pulls down towards Tree, but launch site is going to be everyone's focus for the time being. NPL, though, looking for a fight on the edge, moving their way through Epicenter. We saw them take a fight in, I believe, Survey Camp the game beforehand, and now they're rotating towards Refinery to try to find them. It's too low on the ground, already hit for a heady. Ronnie wants to find more. He's got that Skull Piercer in play, but Dracos and Bambino are not ready to push quite yet, clearing out the angles, clearing out the office, as they are now making their way down. Sure, of course, to watch their back throughout the way. It looks like Ronnie might be going on large flank here, as that team could push out, and he does have the pings down forward. There is the scan, and they recognize all three players are now got out at the double doors. Ronnie going for the lurk play, waiting for Bambino and Dracos to start pushing down. You gotta imagine they're using their utility. There it is, the Arc Stars going in. Team Pop-Tarts find themselves in a fight over here at No Name right now. They've got a team completely pinned down inside the large building. There's caustic gas to deal with though, but they're making the full entry, and that's a shelf in the way, Impulse. I like the effort. But here we go, going in for the push. Now they get the first knock. There's a second one as well. In that MPL fight though, it looks like Dracos was able to clutch up. Ronnie did go down. And they do pick up the 3 kills. So NPL keeping up the momentums from games number 2 and 3.
Yep, doing a really good job there of just staying on the high ground, waiting for the perfect time to try and get some good damage off on the other team before making a push down. They were able to come out of that fight pretty clean with just one of their teammates going down, but they were able to get them up with no problem. Now they're just going to hang out, loot up, get everything they can, get everything they need to be able to move on later into the game. I expect them to keep going for the position plays later in the game since that's what they've been doing so far. And right now they are a little far from the safe zone, but they do have some really good early kill points. They should have a decent amount of loot coming from survey and all that stuff. And now they're just going to be healing up and get ready to move into the next zone.
Yeah, round 1 closing right now. We're already down to 16 squads. As Nestle Pure Life, they do have a lot of ground to make, but they should be able to get there relatively safely, especially because they cleared out a team that would be running behind them. So Epicenter cleared out, Refinery cleared out. Team Cheese It, though, able to move from Lava City, taking this building over here by the north side of launch site. They have the ability to, of course, look out and look at teams rotating in from Sorting Factory, so this can be extremely potent position. Prodigy Aces, though, eyeing up the main office building here to see if there's any teams playing it, because that would be the optimal spot to play at. But for the time being, Prodigy Aces gets tagged big, and so he does have confirmation. There is a squad there.
Yeah, he took a nice fat hit to the forehead to know, hey, maybe I shouldn't peek out here anymore. The other team punishing him for being a little bit greedy. And now we're on here with Rice Krispie Treats again. P-Fitter tossing that Arc Star into the room, trying to get some damage off, pushing the other team back. They do need to be careful, though, because although they are in a pretty isolated 1v1 now, team could come in from the north and then at pinch and put them in a pretty bad position. They do have to push up on a caustic, so they have to be really careful shooting out the bottoms of those barrels to not set off any traps. This way they can keep their vision nice and clear. They do have 3 purple armor, so it looks like they are really trying to get aggressive here and take an early game fight because they do know that they have the armor advantage. Although they haven't been able to see all the armors on the other team, starting off with 3 purples already is a pretty darn good start. And they have some arc stars to go below the door. Caustic barrel goes off, unfortunately, so they're going to have to sit here and wait. On to Team Intel now, throwing a few arc stars in with another fight. They do have 3 blue armors. Rainbow getting some good damage in. 1 clipping roller, absolutely demolishing. But now they're doing the same thing to Jibby. Duke going down, and they're in a nice 3v1. And they're able to clean up the fight just like that. They have 3 free kill points. Oh, but he gets shot down through the window.
It is a triple take, so we don't know the distance, but they have the fast res with that bubble almost into the re-knock. You can see Tony was trying to get the re-knock onto Rambo there, but MVP in that fight. Rambo does survive for now. They do have the position in tree. They'll be able to hold this for some time. Throughout all of this, though, I believe Razor might have gotten into a fight with NPL, and that's important. It's our 2 highest placing teams, really, that are only separated by 1 point. If Razor can get rid of NPL, that is 1 threat on the leaderboard that they're definitely aiming for, but nothing else coming up from that quite yet. So Team Intel will take their time here inside tree and just be able to hold this position for now. Of course, we're seeing a lot of focus going down over towards launch site and such, and you can see this is where Pringles were able to get that angle to try and third party that fight. The triple take of Phony was able to get that knock, but they are getting shot from behind as well, and they have to renew their focus. Here on board with Team Razor, looks like they do have Rockstar here in this fight. Matt Pickett does get taken out and is thirsted by Zara Tricky. Frag East, a lot of attention for some reason. A lot of teams rotating through here. We have to remember, when we were on board with Team Razor, they were over there by the western side of Skyhook, and so this is a very interesting rotation path for them.
Yeah, and Team Rockstar here still just getting punished. I know they were the only team out of the top 9 for the sponsored teams, and just looks like that same kind of pace is continuing here. We are on Team JN with Xanax, or X-Man-X, I'm sorry, going down to low HP, but it looks like they are trying to gate team inside of the zone, not having to take any of that damage. Goofy Gamer just trying to get some shots off with the R301. Team Razor always trying to kill, still trying to get some more kills here. They are in a really good position. I'm Sleepy just popping that battery to get up to full HP again, back over here by Tree. Looks like they are in a fight. Metro going down by Fruit Ninja. 2v2.
It's a 1-for-1 exchange though, so it's down to the 2v2. Lifty does get that armor swap, but Sleepy Panda having to hold down the line by himself does go down. He's gonna get full pushed out as 6 will be able to finish that one off. Team Intel survive another team fight, but they need to get the reses off. It looks like no third parties coming their way, so they will be able to stabilize. 3 kills at the very least. You can see 2, 4, 6, 1 assist as well, but we know they should have some more throughout all of this, and it's a full recovery now as Team Intel. It looked like they were the ones that were aggressing. They were the ones that pushed up here and were able to win this one out. So a good job on stabilizing there. Yeah, at least 4 kills. You can see 2 on Rambo now, 2 assists for him as well.
Yeah, they're getting some really good kills there in the game. And now we are back on Team Cheez-Its. They are going to need to get a good game going here to try and get themselves back up on the leaderboard. We're on with Prodigy Aegis, getting some nice shots off with the flat line, only able to connect for 20. Him and his teammates are pushing up right now, trying to get a better position on the other guy behind the rock. Rick and his shoe over here on the side, giving him some good cover with the Arc Stars and Wingman, but he is getting hit by the Charge Rifle, which is just a little bit better at this range. It looks like Joey does get a knock on Zach Mazer. Just over here getting nice long-range shots off. He is fantastic with that gun. Looks like the defensive bombardment comes out. Rakinishu is getting hit, but he isn't taking too much damage. Just kind of hanging out by the stairs, making sure, scanning their back, making sure no one's coming from behind. He did catch a Wraith trying to flank them, but he did make him have to queue away, getting them in a better position. They are starting to fall back a little bit, starting to get shot from across the map by these sniper rifles. Now they're just making a nice push down to the buildings, getting a few chip damage off. He did see that guy has a white armor. Maybe they'll heal up and try and push, but it looks like they are choosing not to, but instead they're getting in a fight with the other team up the hill. They are stuck between 3 different teams now, so I wonder what they're going to do to try and survive here.
Yeah, you have to imagine ZIN have already gotten that res off as well. RG Aces with a nice angle, get some decent damage off, forcing out the bubble at the very least here, but now they're going to go ahead and return their attention to their back. You can see one spotted out on that scan. Team Intel are not slowing down, finding another fight here on that choke leading up. But it looks like ZIN have answered back. Joey Blackout has gone down. Now it's Team Cheez-It on the back foot here as Prodigy Aces is forced to back off. He was 1 damage away from getting that purple Evo for himself. Rakinishu might try and pop this res, and there's no angle from the other side, and so he will be able to get Joey Blackout back into this, but Prodigy Aces is in trouble. He needs to heal up, and it looks like he only has slow heals. Finally, though, popping that med kit, they are reconnected. Here's Team Pop-Tarts. They are one of the squads that are trying to come in for the third party throughout all of this. So yeah, one of the teams really present. Of course, with now all these squads here playing on the southeast side, this is definitely not something we generally see a lot of. ZIN on the other side of this one. Pop-Tarts are stuck now, but they do have a lot of angles to really work off of here. As you can see the cover, but Stomps will go ahead and back off to the rest of his squad, and he's forced to heal up with that bat. And so we're down to 12 squads, 35 players remaining. 1 squad currently playing this one out as a duo.
Yeah, Pop-Tarts is just trying to do what they can to stay alive. There's really not that many teams around, but every time they peek up, there's somebody shooting them from a nice little side angle with the sniper, or somebody having a nice little head glitch on them. Team Zen is still just hanging in there. It looks like Team Cheez-Its is still in the middle of that pinch, still hanging on. Luckily, they, like you said, they were able to get their teammate up, and they are back to 3 players. Now they're just trying to find their way out of these fights, looking a little bit north to make sure there's nobody here pushing in on them, and also trying to just give a little suppressing fire. Impulse deciding to move down. Looks like they're deciding to rotate, trying to get out of there. They aren't too happy with that position. Now we're on here with Rice Krispie Treats, just running around in Sorting Factory, still in the same position as they were earlier. It looked like they elected not to move. They are probably going to want to push out here shortly, or they are going to start getting stuck inside, and these teams are just going to collapse on them. They are engaging in a fight. Stunny taking a little bit of damage here. P-Fitter popping the Bloodhound ult, trying to get some vision. P-Fitter going in, tossing the Arc Stars, trying to get a stick off. They haven't taken too much damage yet, but looks like both teams are just kind of in a stalemate. They're both trying to see which team's going to make the first mistake or who's going to allow the more damage to happen.
Yeah, it's scans for scans, keeping both teams at bay right now. RKT still worried about their west as well. Team coming in from, or excuse me, east as well. A team coming in from Banana. Team Razor trying to look for an entry here, but they don't have to commit quite yet. And as you can see, they know that they have to worry as well about the third parties for now. So they're just backing off from this one. There's just too much time elapsed. Too many teams could be in the area. They don't have a full grasp of what the battleground looks like right now. Dracos with NPL. They did find out one and were able to secure that kill as well. So it looks like MPL were able to recover at the very least. I believe last we saw them, or well, last I saw them on the map, they were over at Harvester there. So now Team Razor turning around to try to get involved in this fight, but of course, being vigilant. They have to worry about the squad to their north for now. Zara Tricky needs to heal up, and oh boy, big team fight taking place there, but you can see that squad is able to retake the high ground and they should be safe for the time being. Mercy is starting to run out of ammo on this Spitfire, and so he might be forced to try and swap off soon. He does have the R99 in the back pocket, but we don't know how much ammo he has. Noct is able to take out Team Intel, and so Team Intel are out. ZIN are still alive, and we've hit our top 10.
Yeah, we do. Kind of like you said, Mercy here, he's on that Spitfire. That gun is fantastic because it has so many bullets and allows for so much damage output. But the only counter to the Spitfire is running out of ammo, and unfortunately, he is getting there. They were doing a pretty good job at holding off that team to the northwest. They elected to pull out of the building and go hold off that north side so nobody could come in from behind. Now they don't have to worry about getting third party, and they're able to take the free shots on the teams over here. Team Pringles just hanging out on top. They do have really good armor. Does have that Scout Mastiff. Just looking around. Pringles looking to go down. Pretty neat spot. Looking for a team. Seeing him rotate down below. Getting some really good damage off. Now he's decided to pull out the triple take to try and finish the kills. The other team is jump padding away. Ooh, missing a few of those shots, unfortunately, but he's able to make up with it there. Trying to get to that red shield. Looks like they're just hanging out. Not really much going on. Just trying to stay alive. Throwing down that good jump pad to try and get them back up on top. Excellent use of his utility. Depressy debating on if he wants to use that bombardment, but it looks like he chooses not to. Now deciding to toss it down. The other team is coming in with the jump pad. Depressy throws down the bubble, throws the arc star to try and keep Fury alive. Fury hanging in there.
Phony is going to push out now, pushing into the bubble, goes for the melee of all things, but he will fall. Team Razor on top of them, already with 2 knocks, is all up to Depressedly, but he does not answer back. That's a clean win for Team Razor, and they're able to instantly reset here. Still need to heal up, but the armor swaps will definitely help them out. And so Team Pringles getting punished. Team Razor really able to figure out what the hell is going on there. It looks like NPL, ZIN, and a couple other squads, though, in a fight here on the eastern side. We, of course, saw the ring pulling up to the northeast side of launch site now as ZIN are making their way on in. It's Zach Mazer playing the front line here, watching their back. As you can see, eyes are on the inside of launch site proper. And are they going to commit to the south side, or will they just play the corner? It looks like they'll play the pocket for the time being. It's difficult to try and push into this building, but they will have that Beast the Hunt ready to go very shortly, I believe. Another 20 or 25% off. RKT, though, still playing inside the office. They can retreat over to the Banana, so they'll have increased coverage there, but there is a team actually challenge them for it. Scan for scan as P-Fitter now has to heal up, and Stunny and Bird are ready to push. There is the bubble push out from RKT, but that squad has already backed away. Might have elected to actually push out and go for rooftop control. No, it's 2 separate squads now. So RKT have at least worked their way on in, and they don't have to worry about their back.
Yep, now that the zone moves in, they are clear from the north, and they don't have to worry about it. It's just going to be between them, the team at Banana, and anybody else from the south. But they don't really have to worry about the south since they do have other teams covering outside. It's kind of no man's land. We're back over here with Zen in a really good position now that the zone's moved in from behind. They don't have to worry about watching their back, and they do just have free reign at shooting everybody on the side of the map. They have excellent position. It looks like they are trying to get a little bit of pop shots off on the team inside of the building. Maybe if they can get a knock, they'll decide to commit on that fight and clear out the rest of the zone, giving them a nice push for the rest of the game. Knock the market down there, maybe see someone.
Yeah, the caustic is slowing them down. They've had eyes of trying to infiltrate and get into that building. They haven't been able to do so for now. And the doors are off, so that does mean ZIN will be able to get some free shots off, and that team might get pinched shortly. The team that was playing over in the main office building of Northside Launch is on the other side of this, but I think the teams can coexist for now. As you can see, ZIN are perfectly happy to just play out the outside here, but these barrels, the only things that are really slowing them down, and we do have, looks like Knock is a bit disjointed from the rest of the squad, as he's keeping an eye on the low ground here. As you can see now, renewed focus onto the north-hand side. A lot of the squads here in Sorting Factory are going to be forced to move, and ZIN don't want to miss out on these kill points.
Yeah, Zach over here with the wingman and peacekeeper. He has the skull piercer, so he's getting these nice long-range shots, hitting that nice 79-45. Team Razor still hanging on top of the roof. Had it coming off that fantastic game last game and being in first place. They're still trying to keep that lead and bring that momentum here into the late game. And they do have a phenomenal armors to make that happen. They are starting to move up. They are going to be getting pushed out here in the open, but they do have the jump pad to allow them to get a little bit closer, but they land on top of another team, throwing down the bubble to take the fight. Zara Tricky going in. Two people really low HP. Hacula going down. Mercy going down. It's just Zara Tricky. And unfortunately, it does looks like Team Zen was able to win that fight, but they're already getting third party. Team RK team coming in.
It's Pop-Tarts dropping down on them, and Pop-Tarts are low. They'll have the armor swaps. Does ZIN push off of this? Doesn't look like they will. We'll favor to try and stay on the high ground there. Here is the push down with the port as well, as Impulse takes a lot of damage. He's still alive for the time being with the Beast of the Hunt going. He'll throw down the scan, force Stomps to go for that peak. And they force that squad away. That is their loot. Pop-Tarts survived throughout all of this, which is very unfortunate timing for both Rice Krispie Treats and for Team Razor. Razor making the blind Hail Mary push on up. Here's NPL, though, pushing out AMG. They got the knock onto double O negative, and they are healing up. They understand they cannot chase after this caustic inside the building. Like always, just slowing things down. Another barrel to slow them down. ZIN are trying to pinch them here, but it looks like no, they're focusing on Pop-Tarts that are below them, allowing this fight to take place. Nestle took a lot of damage as Ronnie got a knock onto Blueberry Smalls. It's Lonely Fans trying to push out. Ronnie by himself once again clutches this one up, but ZIN with a full push on out, as they know that Pop-Tarts are stuck on the low. They know they've taken down one, and this is just going to be ZIN dotting the I's, crossing the T's, finish this one off. Zach has plenty of ammo left in that PK as the scan comes out from Team Pop-Tarts. Here's the full-on push from that zip line. They're getting challenged as ZIN after 1 for 2. ZIN on the verge of taking game number 4, and they will.
That was a fantastic closing game from Zen. They did a fantastic job of holding out that south side of the zone while they were in there and not letting any of those teams come from behind, let the zone push in. Every time the zone was moving in, they were starting to just look for the people that they could pick off, getting really good kills on Team Rice Krispie Treat and Razor. And ultimately, they were able to win out that game. Team Nestle was following their same strategy. They kept that high ground, kept that really good positioning for late game, but unfortunately, they just were not able to close this one out. But they do have another consistent placing, keeping them there at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, third great game in a row. We saw Team Razor going down before them as well. Equal amounts of fighting from either side, so we don't know exactly who's going to be in the lead after all of this. So let's take a short break, and when we get back, we'll have game number 5 of Series E after this.
All right, guys, let's push up to this rock right here. We're in zone right here. On me, on me, on me.
I have my ult. I have a jump pad. It's the last 2 teams. We got to make sure we do this right if we want to get the dub.
All right, be ready to throw. Be ready to throw. Draco, make sure to pop the dog when we go in. Make sure to pop the dog when we go in.
All right, go, 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 go. Bubble up on this. Come on, throw your bubble. Let's go.
You ready, guys? You see this Gibby? You see this Gibby outside the bubble? Shoot him. Just pop in the bat. 120.
I knocked one. Right, this last one. Last one.
50 on the Wraith. There you go, boys.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Welcome to the splash zone.
Need to cool off with some Nestle Splash after that win. Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino.
Hey, what's up? My name is OMG Ronnie.
And I play Apex Legends
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching
Series E.
Hey, my name is OMG Ronnie, and I may be thirsty for some KP, but I'm even more thirsty for some Nestle Splash.
Up, Ronnie with the scans, keeping Sentinels at bay. Trying to push up and punish this. As you can see, Cat pulling off that res now. Ronnie, he's got the cross angle set.
Refreshing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Yeso back here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 kills for the NPL squad. Let me grab my Nestle Splash here, get back, and get ready. That's 4 games in the books. Oh, I think Luke needs to get some more push-ups in. Luke's in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. My man busted him out. He's got 10 more in him, but he's okay. He's okay. He's gonna bail out. There we go. Oh, we got the top down, huh? Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm just saying you could have done 10 more. No problem. No problem. All right, we're back in the Esports Arena, Orange County Studios. Yay, so we got 4 games in the books, and that one was a spicy finish. ZIN able to take the win. NPL still looking really strong. Team Razor getting there late. Very close fights. Let's check out our post-game stats after 4. And it's Zach Mazer, my man. He was on Dealer Steal a ways back. Good dude, looking really strong, leading the way for ZIN. And Stay Naughty, popping off. 7 kills, almost 2,000 damage. We'll see if maybe they're a late challenger for the top spot here tonight. It's going to be a tight race. We'll have to check that Mobile 1 leaderboard when we come back from this break.
Refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top fresh flavored splash.
It's fruit freshin'. Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E. We just had Game 4 wrap up. ZIN taking that win. They had a lot of kill points behind it. Unfortunately, we do have a glitch with the leaderboard right now. It has not updated. So let's take a look at the Mobile 1 high performance moment instead from game number 4.
We're going here with Nestle Splash right off the rip. We did see them here late game. They were able to get this kill onto Blueberry and finish wiping this team. We got it going on right now. Draco getting really low here. Going down to the Caustic. Ronnie trying to clutch us up with the Peacekeeper. Trying to get those few last hits off. He was able to get that team wipe. But unfortunately, he did get pushed right after and go down, putting them down in 3rd place. And here at the very end, we did have Zin going up against Pop-Tarts. Zach did a really good job here going up and getting this initial damage with the Peacekeeper right as they come up the zip line. Stomp being the first one to come up and get meet face-to-face by it. Zach going down, but luckily they were able to get the 1-for-1 trade and win this 2v1 at the end to ultimately come out on top. Zen showing really good kills and really good rotations throughout this game.
And of course, they did face a number of adversity. Like we saw Cheez-It trying to gatekeep them there. The knock came down from Cheez-It as well, but ZIN recovered. We're able to get them back up, fight it out as a full 3, and we're able to hold it down there on the north side of launch, ultimately taking that win. But a very important team fight win there we saw during the Mobile 1 high performance moment. NPL getting the team fight win, getting the +3, but also because of that, they put themselves in top 3, got themselves an additional 2 points. So small things do amount to big reward in the end for them. That's 5 additional points that they got there. There are, I believe, 1 point down from Team Razor heading into that game, but they should easily have the lead now up against them. They might be the leaders, so we'll find out. Though, unfortunately, like I said, we've got a little bit of an issue with our leaderboard, so we can't show that off quite yet, as we are getting game number 5 set up right now. We have 2 games left to go. Now, time is running out for a lot of the other teams in this lobby, Gabe.
Yeah, some of these teams who are now towards the end of the leaderboard, they're no longer really able to take that conservative approach of like, hey, maybe we had 1 or 2 bad games. Let's keep our same play style because we know that we're going to do good, high kill, consistent scoring games. But now if it's not really up there getting that 50, 60 point gap between the top leaders, they need to. They're going to have to go out, land on somebody, maybe land center zone, get them really highly populated spots, get a lot of kills and try and win the games. Otherwise, they're just not going to be able to make it up and catch up with the rest of the teams.
Yeah, it has to be like 30-point games, which are very few very rare in these lobbies. And so with how everyone's been fragging out, it's very difficult at this point to try and pick up those kills. I mean, we're seeing teams being aggressive all game long. Team Intel definitely being one of them, and this should still be a decent game for them. We saw them get into maybe 2-3 big fights in game number 4, and so they should be maintaining almost that 10-point per game average, but we're still waiting for that big pop-off game. Consistency is great, but you still need a win or second place with a lot of kills behind it if you want to take the dub across a 6-game set.
Yep, and we had a few of these teams that we were talking about earlier that were doing consistent, but now they've been starting to fall off. Team Cheez-Its was one of those. If they're going to want to try and reclaim that top spot, they are going to have a really pop-off game here. But, I mean, that's easier said than done because, I mean, we have these other teams like Rice Krispie Treat or Team Nestle Pure Splash and all of them doing really, really well. But now we're going into Game 5 now. We're starting with RF with NPL, landing over here. Getting this early game loot. They've been doing this every single game, and it's been working out for them, usually looting up here, then making their way over towards to their northeast to try and get that 1v1 fight.
Yeah, we've seen them take this 2 separate routes. This time around, the ring will be pulling up to the north, and so they'll have the time to work with. They'll have the ability to try and push the team at Survey Camp or push the team over at Refinery. Right now, they're mostly on the west side of Epicenter, so maybe they are eyeing more of that Survey Camp side, but again, NPL can take their time. They don't really need to force the issue. They've been really good about all of this. Actually, Dracos has all of Survey Camp looted up by himself, and so we'll be able to do what they did in game number 4, where they take the fight over at Refinery first.
Yeah, and here we are. We're back with Applejacks taking this early game fight down at Tree. It's been the same thing every single game, and for the most part, they have been able to come up top. Looks like the other team did have to throw down that early Jibby bubble, so it gives them a small advantage, but it doesn't look like Duke did have to waste his also. Taking a little bit of chip damage here, looking to rechange his position and try and just find a better spot to get an angle on these teams. Going for the drone, not really too sure why right now. He's probably not going to be able to grab that. And now we're over here with Team Intel all the way over towards Thermal Station, making a push up. Looks like they do have some pretty good armor, so this is a good opportunity for him to fight. Throwing down that bubble. Back over to Sunset Rising, starting to get those early kills on Applejacks, but it does look like they did go down. Looks like they're in a 1v1 situation, and they were able to come out on top.
Intel now making the push, though. They already got the first knock onto Exotic, so it's down to a 3v2 for them. Their loot already looks great as well. They're going to have a far rotation, and so they're fine with taking their time here on this fight. They got the knock and the kill onto Psycho, so Team Intel, once again, find themselves in another early game fight. Importantly, though, Applejacks survived theirs, but this time around, they have to try and convert these team fight wins, these 50-50 wins, into better games. They haven't been able to do so far. Intel, though, will continue to loot up. Gold bag and a purple bag. That's a really good cargo bot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that's what you like to see right there. Now they don't have to worry about having enough space for all this loot they get to get. They wiped out the only team there that was contesting them, and now they're just going to get to go ahead and move in with the zone. They are going to have to keep going in the direction of where the loot is, and now they're going to have plenty of space to pick up all these extra nades, all this extra ammo, all the extra heals to be able to make sure they're able to make it late game. Intel has been a little bit quiet. They've been having a few pop-off games, but then other games they are just kind of skating along. Maybe this could be one of the games that really gets them back into this in the last 2 games. If they can have 2 pop-off games, they do have a chance at catching up to the first-place leader team.
Yeah, it's been more of a case of converting to the mid and late game there. We're seeing them able to get about 6 or 7 kills per game, getting into a lot of fights. They just haven't been able to rotate into the most favorable positions here for the final circles. And this one's going to be even difficult because we do see the ring going all the way to the northeast. It's on literally the opposite edge of the map. As you can see, NPL now trying to keep a team pinned down here. They do have one caught out. That is the Wraith going for the Q. She might be able to make it to the bubble. As you can see, NPL now full pushing out onto this one, hitting for the white armors here. Bambino feels a little bit more confident, but he does get scanned up from behind, so he's got to be careful. The third party is already coming in up against NPL. NPL have already done 2 knocks, but the third party you can see from range now. But they have turned around for it. Bambino getting rezzed up as Dracos pushes up. He gets tagged down, hits for flesh. He wants to chase after this Bloodhound, and he will be able to take him out. NPL, again, early game fight. They take the win. Now they have position here for this ring. GAN and fight over by the tunnel by Skyhook now, as they've already lost out on 1. That's Absolute Monarchy on the other side of this fight, forcing them out of this position. They have lost out on their 3rd.
Yeah, unfortunate to lose out on the third light, man. It looks like they're not going to be able to get his tags. Absolute Monarch is just probably going to sit there and camp. But now we're here on Team Pringles getting the fight inside the building, taking proficiencies down, being here in the 3v2, trying to finish him off before his teammates can come and give him cover. Now that they have the player advantage, they're probably going to move down together and try and finish off this team. But right now they're just electing to loot up, reset, make sure everything's good, check for the third parties, throwing down the scan, making sure nobody's coming from behind. Phony getting off some really nice damage there. Fury pushing up, throwing down the launch pad, doing it a little short, but he's still able to get enough distance, chasing the other Octane away. But unfortunately, he's not able to get away because DePresley shuts him down with the charge rifle. And now Pringles is just going to be able to sit here, loot up, get prepared for the next to see where the zone goes and just decide on what they want to do next. Are they going to stay edge of the zone taking fights, or are they going to try and get themselves a better position in the center zone?
Team Razor, who were in first place after game number 3 now, have just lost out on Mercy. They rotated in to, I'm trying to remember what squad that was playing inside the trading tunnel there, but they've lost out on one. It's going to be difficult for them to try and get back into this, get that res off. But here's a rotation out from Team Intel. They've made their way out of thermal side and are already over here by tree. The scan's coming out now. And I don't know if they were able to pick up the beacon or not, but it seems like they're just trying to find some more fights here on the edges, hoping that someone's over here by train yard. They'll have the ability to do so from here. As you can see, they are getting shot at. A charge rifle came through. So they have an idea of where some players are, but will they try and take that fight, or will they prioritize trying to get into the next ring? Team Applejack's in a fight up against RKT right now as well.
Yeah, Team RKT looks like they do have Stunny down. He did go down earlier in this fight. It looks like Bird and P-Fitter are falling back. I don't think they're going to be able to get him up, and they may not even be able to get his tags. Aves does go down and get the finish this way just to make sure they guarantee that kill point and not give them a chance to get it up. Unfortunately, that was their race, so if they are going to have to rotate across any open fields throughout the rest of the game, unless they can recover his tags, they're kind of going to be a little out of luck, and they're just going to be getting beamed from all around the map. And not only that, they're going to be down a man, making these fights and buildings even a little harder to win. I wonder how they decide to play it out here. And now we're back on Team Pringles.
Yeah, they were trying to push into Harvester, but they are meeting some resistance over at the respawn beacon building now. Phony, he's super close to having that Beast of the Hunt, but it seems like just opts to not use that ultimate excel. Fury just full sends it on this one with that jump pad. He gets tagged from the right, but he's got to be careful. He was dropped down low, almost had his armor cracked here as they're making their way into Harvester now. So they can try and slowly walk up this one, working from cover to cover to push this squad.
Yeah, Bird getting some really good damage here, pushing in with that 2v3, but it's not really affecting them right now. He's chasing down this Octane, but Octane being a little bit faster with that stim, he's having a hard time keeping up, but that's not bothering him. P-Fitter just giving that good cover fire with the Spitfire. Looks like they're just kind of, they are a little split. Ooh, it looks like we had another player go down.
Yeah, and so it's just all up to P-Fitter here, and he was trying to go for that mobile respawn beacon to get the res, but now they have to daisy chain these reses, get Bird back up as well. He does get finished off, and oh boy, catches him looting out in the open, almost got the knock as well with that Spitfire. Just a few more headshots there might have done it, but that Octane is out, and so now RKT, they're still back at step number 1, get a teammate back into this, but they have to get Stunny looted up as well. Applejacks, though, looks like, oh, it's just the one. I did not know that it was just him by himself. So Aves is trying his best to slowly far over. He's got 5 kills, by the way, now. And he's just been farming up kills off of RKT, but they will be able to safely get this res off going over to Frag West, and they have their options. It looks like they'll go for Khan instead as a safer option for that res.
Luckily, they were able to get Stunny back up with that res, but at the same time, Bird did go down, but it looks like it's not really going to affect him that much, other than they are not going to have the loot that he had from before he died. Now we're over here on Lonely Fans. Blueberry just sitting at the top of the tower with that purple armor and the repeater, trying to get that good long-range damage off. Sitting in the caustic and gas, but it's no big deal since it's teammates. All 3 of them are just posted up, trying to avoid the shots around, throwing down the jump pad to try and get him out of there. They weren't really a fan of the damage. Oh, but Blight gets shot out of the sky. That is unfortunate. Those few extra pounds really worked against him there. But luckily, the other 2 players were able to get away. They are going to be at a bit of a disadvantage now. Blueberry here having to pop a battery to heal up to full. And Blight getting finished off, and I don't think they're going to be able to recover those tags. So we do have Pop-Tarts up top looking for any other teams around them.
Yeah, they're controlling Overlook now. They have most of the east cleared out. We did have NPL, looks like, to their north, currently playing inside Overlook, I believe. We saw that's where the knocks were able to come from. They do have, of course, the crypto drone to pick that one up, but here's Team Pringles in a fight over here by Sorting Factory. They've already got the first knock onto Vanek. Phony has to swap out, and that's beautiful as Depressley comes in with that Mastiff. And Team Pringles now on a roll. They have at least 5 kill points on them. Here's NPL, though, trying to make the push onto Pop-Tarts now. So they're coming in from both sides. Defensive bombardment has been used, but that squad has scurried away to the sewers. So now NPL are the ones controlling this side of the map, but you still have to be careful. Again, looks like they're going to go ahead and control the north side of this one, give it up against Team Pop-Tarts, as they don't have information about where the next ring is going to pull. And so you know, I try to prioritize finding a beacon for themselves, because this can be a difficult ring to play if you don't know where it goes. Team Intel, though, they have a fair good idea about where this one will go. And they're controlling the hillside just outside of Refinery, a very popular power position to play. Got a very strong team on the other side as well. Team Intel getting challenged by ZIN now. You can see them backing up, but there's so much damage going across. Metro is forced to use that bubble early on to heal up. He has to swap places, but he gets knocked now down to the 3v2 in favor of ZIN, excuse me, as now Rambo is the only one left alive. And that's, I want to say, 2 games in a row now where ZIN have eliminated Team Intel.
Yeah, Team ZIN just seems to have Intel's number. There's nothing they're able to do whenever they come up. They are their kryptonite right now. And, I mean, very well earned, too, because ZIN, they got some really good damage there off the start. They made sure not to take too much themselves. And as soon as they got that one really good crack, they decided to push in. And, well, the rest is history. They cleaned up that pretty quickly. Nobody going down for them for their side, making it pretty clean. And now they're just over here looting up, getting ready before the zone moves in. They're probably getting ready to move in, try and find their next spot. They have been seeming to be a little kill hungry this game, so I expect them to keep fighting around the edges since they do have the edge zone, and they don't really want to push out of that pretty good position they have. And unfortunately, we are back on Aves with Applejacks. He is still here ratting again. Unfortunately, he was not able to get any of his teammates tagged, so he has to decide how he wants to play the rest of this game since he is on his own.
I wonder if that's RKT still in the area. They should have been able to get the res off safely on Khan over at Frag West. But ZIN now trying to control the north side of Epicenter here. They have all of the hillside to play off of. And currently they might be eyeing possibly going for the beacon here, but really don't need it. They have a position that they can rotate safely from. Aves will get wiped out, and those Team Pringles that show up for that one. Fury picks up a kill for them. Here we are with ZIN, though, chasing outside the ring for a moment. It looks like they were just making sure, just double sure that their back is cleared, but they'll be able to play this safely for some time now as they are making their way on over. They are going for that scan, so they'll know where this ring ends.
Yep, and right now just waiting for that scan to come off to see where the zone does move into. Yeah,
it's all the way to the south of this ring. It's going to be over by like the cars.
I didn't even see it pop. It was so how far it moved. Now we're over here back with Razor in Fragment. They are trying to move forward to that zone now. I don't see how many kills they have, but right now with Zera, it doesn't look like they don't have any. They are going to want to get some kills on the board to try and maintain their high spot on the leaderboard. They have a fantastic chance of closing out this game with the win, and as long as they keep playing their game how they have been, I don't see any reason why they can't. All they need is a really good game 5 or 6 coming up and just a consistent one for the other, and it could be a shoe-in. We got Zera. He does have his ult to be able to start off the fight if he wants to engage with it. They are wrapping around far northwest, throwing down that scan to make sure nobody's above him. Wonder if he's going to use his ult here as they move in further to the zone. It looks like they are trying to get a little aggressive on someone. We're back over here with Prodigy Aces and Cheez-Its taking some damage, having to pop themselves to refill that shield.
You know, with the pings down, you can see Cheez-It. They're not too far off. They've got ZIN to their north. We have Team Razor to their northwest as well. And they are playing the the blue cars right now. And I believe that's where we saw the ring pulling down towards just beforehand. I mean, it was a sliver on the mini-map, but it did definitely pull away from ZIN's power position. And so we'll see how well Cheez-It can do of keeping them out, but they have a lot of angles they have to cover. As you can see, they spot out one inside epicenter. Prodigy Aces with that 3x on the R301 does some decent damage. They got the knock. Rakinishu picks that one up onto Mercy, but they cannot punish it from that distance. They understand that there was another team involved throughout all of this. And so they're not going to push this one. They're going to allow Team Razor to just reset. And there it is, the ring pulling down away from all these squads that figured this was going to go to the north. So it is up to Team Cheez-It here to try and gatekeep these two incredibly strong squads.
I wonder if Joey was closer to him there, if he would have opted to put the portal down to try and get that finish on the kill on the teams. They desperately needed the points, but now we're back here with Team Pringles getting in a fight just east here of Fragment. We do have the bombardment out and Presley trying to dodge all those bombs coming from the sky, healing up, healing through it. But here we have Pop-Tarts pushing right down on top of them. They are not going to wait for them to heal. They are coming through and say, we are coming. And there they are. They get that nice wipe. There was nothing they could do about it, but it looks like they could be getting third party. Lucas popping the Q, trying to stay alive for his team. Oh, the other bombardment's coming through. And it looks like the same thing's happened to them. The other team coming straight from above, finishing them out. And they're over here trying to run into the zone to escape, but unfortunately, there wasn't much they can do, and RKT does look like they're going to wipe them.
Yeah, we just had 3 reverse cards thrown down on the board. RKT coming in for that last third party, though, will clean that one up. So now we are down to 8 squads remaining, 21 players left. Rice Krispie Treats in a decent spot here. They do have some cover to work with on the south side of the zone. Pop-Tarts are still alive, though, and you can see Impulse is trying his best to survive. He's got 35 seconds, throws down the scan. I don't know if that team can really do anything to him. But he should fall very shortly. He'll have the Beast of the Hunt, so maybe he can get out of the ring damage fast enough, and he's going to go for it. Here it is, going for that Beast of the Hunt, and RKT now, but using the port to get into Diner Building. It's a full squad in there. Lonely Fans might be in here. As you can see, the caustic gas going down. Bird falls, and oh my goodness, RKT just get absolutely wiped. It's like that Team Frenzy. We haven't seen them all game long, or well, all tournament long. They wipe out RKT.
Yeah, mistakes were made. RKT was feeling themselves after that wipe on Pringles, but unfortunately, it just did not work out pushing into that building with the caustic. That seemed to be their kryptonite, and unfortunately, that is going to be the end of them for this round. Now we're back on with Nestle. Over here, continue it along with fantastic positioning, opting to go for the high ground. They do have good guns to be able to shoot from this position. Looking for shots on the Blight right now. There are a few teams fighting to their northeast, and I wonder if they're going to try and get on it.
Team Cheez-It down to a solo right now as Razor were able to pick up 2 kills. It's all up to Prodigy Aces left throughout all of this, and they were not able to hold down the line. Noct came in for the third party with that defensive bombardment to get that. And so NPL considering pushing this, but they've got to be careful. There's still a lot of teams left in this lobby. It's just let them fight, and it looks like with those warning shots, they will slow things down. But unfortunately, Bambino did use his Beast of the Hunt, but NPL are in a very strong position right now. Naughty able to get the knock onto Blight. So they've got their eyes set on Team Lonely Fans that are stuck inside the train cart on the low ground here. NPL, though, still need to do some gatekeeping. As you can see, a lot of squads that are south, a lot of squads that are north, and they are in the center of the zone. All the attention might be pulled to them very shortly.
And they did a really good job there of going in, getting those early kills and deciding, hey, there's too much going on. Our position's really great. How about we take a second, fall back, and reset this way we don't get ourselves in a bad position? Because as long as they hold this spot, here we already see 2 other teams are going into fight where they just get themselves the free shots on the side as soon as these Jibby bubbles disappear. Them being patient was an excellent choice because they know that they are in the contention for winning this tournament, and as long as they can keep getting these late placements and just consistent kills, there's no reason they can't. And over here we see 2 players going down on Team Razor. Fortunately, they were able to get the team wipe, but now they are over here. Mercy getting the res, Hacula going to res over Zera now. Luckily enough, they are not getting pushed by NPL. I don't think NPL realized that there was 2 players down there, or they probably would have pushed up. But now they're giving them time to reset, and now they're going to have to worry about them as soon as the zone gets ready to move in.
Zone is closing in, but those players that just got res still have to heal up. They do have the bounce pad out, and so they're going to try and wrap around this one. It looks like they were able to get the armor swaps off, but now NPL have to worry about the squad just below them. It should just be a duo. Blueberry and Double O Negative trying to walk in with this zone, and so they don't have to chase after Team Razor, but they might come to regret that later on. This is still 2 kill points for them. Team Razor try to find a moment to try and punish NPL there, as they were over peaking for those kills, and now NPL are the ones that need to heal up. Hakulo going for the peaks with that Mastiff, only hitting for 11, misses that one, but he pushes forward onto the bubble as the full squad push comes out. Mercy gets the first knock onto Bambino, bringing this down to a 3v2, and they will be able to clean that one up. Double O Negative try to come in for the third party. It's going to be Blueberry Smalls that is able to successfully at least get the knock on Zero Tricky. That leaves it open for Team Frenzy to now challenge a high ground. Sailing gets a knock on to Mercy, and now Team Frenzy are coming in for the third party. They're the only ones that are full up, as well as Razor are now down to a duo. I don't know if Blueberry was able to get his team made up, but this should just be a 3v2v2 as Icy Shot will finish off Team Razor, and now it's just Team Lonely Fans left in a 2v3. Blueberry was able to get Double O Negative up, but he still needs to heal up, and Frenzy understand they want to finish things off, but they don't even clear the drone for this push. And Team Lonely Fans now making their last stand. They have the cross angle set up. They're pushing up. Double O Negative is trying to draw attention away as they do get some decent damage off before getting cracked though, but it looks like Team Frenzy should have the man advantage. They have the HP advantage, and they'll take game number 5.
It's nice seeing some different names there at the end of the game. We've been waiting to see some of these other teams who were towards the lower end of that leaderboard to start have those pop-off games to try and get back into the tournament. And right there with Team Frenzy, they did what they needed to. They got some kills on RK Team, cleaning up after they killed Team Pringles, and they were able to keep the momentum all the way out to the end of the game, winning that 3v2 with a pretty good fashion.
Yeah, that was still a really good game for ZIN, though. We saw them going down around top 5, top 6. After the game from game number 4, that's a nice way to chain back-to-back great games. So that was, of course, our 5th one. That means we have one last game left. We're going to take a break, and when we get back, we will conclude the games for the night.
What's up, guys? It's Bambino. I know you guys see me do the back-to-back bottle flip last time. So this time, I'm going to try to do it back-to-back again. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino.
Hey, what's up? My name is OMG Ronnie.
And I play Apex Legends
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching Series E.
Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams and talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Get the balls in the breaks. I'm talking one chance, I was so close for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go.
All right, baby. 5 games in the books and 4 more push-ups. 4 Splash Week, Nestle Splash Week. Yeso back here in the Esports Arena, Orange County studio. Let me get readjusted. We got plenty of push-ups in here today. Nestle Splash having a strong performance, and it really seems to be a 2-team duel between them and Razor. And I think somebody else has got to get in here and get some push-ups in. Let's get it. Come on. We're counting them out. Count them with me, chat. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And like I said, he's got a ton more in him. He's got all day.
All day.
Yeah.
Get some more kills.
Yeah.
Get some more kills.
All right, so it's looking to be possibly a 2-horse race here in the end. We got 1 game left. Team Razor and Team Nestle Splash have been super strong the entire day. We're going to have to see how it shakes out. Let's check out our post-game stats after game number 5, but it was Team Frenzy taking the dub there. Carlin fam leading the way. 5 kills there. Great finish for them. It looked like NPL may have been able to pull out another victory. Weren't able to get it, but Dracos, who has been an absolute beast all day today, had 5 kills 4 kills, excuse me, all on his own in that game. 1,300 damage for him, leading the way there. So it's all coming down to the wire. Don't go anywhere. We got game 6 after the break.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E. We're about to head into the final game of the evening. We had Team Frenzy. Just someone, I don't know, who did not perform through his games 1 through 4, able to take game number 5 there. But of course, a lot of notable names in the top finishes as well. NPL, we had ZIN, I believe, in top 5. So the leaderboard should be checking up quite a bit. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Team Razor are still in the lead now by 2 points, but NPL right behind them, 64, and ZIN now in 3rd place with 58.
Yeah, ZIN coming up. They haven't been having bad games, but towards the end here, these past few games, they've been having some really good showings, and they've been able to climb their way back up on their leaderboards, only coming within 8 points of first. This next game could really go anywhere between the top 4. Not saying Team Pringles can't come out and have a really crazy show-out game, but they are going to have to really want it this game if they want to come out and try and get first place. But right now, it really looks like it's going to be between Team Razor and Team Nestle Pure Life. They've just been the most consistent in these past few games.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 5. And we got to see Team Frenzy coming in for basically the finish. It was a 2v3 at the end. We saw a lot of fighting teams that were not able to clear out the north fast enough. And so Team Lonely Fans, who were in arguably one of the worst positions, getting pushed by NPL, can of course count their blessings that NPL got pushed by Team Razor. That fight took place and they're able to at least get 2nd place for themselves. But Team Frenzy coming in, getting that 1st place finish. Despite that though, despite that win, Team Frenzy, where are they? Okay. Never mind, we have many different names here, so I don't really see them on the leaderboard. Oh, wait, there they are. All right, 9th place now with 33 points. So despite that win, they seem to be basically out of the running to try and get 1st place. It is looking like it is mostly going to be between Team Razor and Nestle Pure Life, but really, it's not out of reach for ZIN, for Team Pop Tarts. And Team Pringles, it's going to take a miracle for them to try and get this dub. Team Razor, NPL, ZIN, Pop Tarts, they all need to die off the rip. And then Team Pringles need to absolutely pop off if they want to try and get the win here.
That's a fantastic artist once says, "Do you believe in miracles?" So we'll see if you're going to come out here. I highly doubt it, but you never know. Anything can happen. But just the way that Team Razor, Nestle Pure Life, and Zen have been playing, I just think it's going to take too big of a miracle that not even they have in them.
Yeah, so basically a 4-horse race. Pop Tarts, ZIN, Nestle Pure Life, Team Razor all competing here for that first place finish. Like we said at the beginning of the show, there's $500 on the line. First place will be walking away with $350. Second place will be walking away with $150. But those aren't the only winners tonight. If you guys want to win, make sure that you guys are subbed to our channel. We'll be doing Deal or Steal every day. That's Tuesday and Wednesday, and it's open to subs if you want to compete for some awesome prizes. And so make sure you're subbed to the channel if you want to enter Deal or Steal, taking place twice a week here on Esports Arena. Lots of awesome gifts. I believe we had, Bond Girl. Oh my goodness, I can't remember the entire name, but she was able to compete tonight. We've had a lot of our repeat viewers, our very loyal viewers that were able to compete. So that's been awesome to really give back to them. So again, make sure you're subbed to the channel. You have a chance to play in Deal or Steal, and it's been a fun going all around. Now, as we head into game number 6, our final game of the evening, like I said, and it's a 4-horse race. Team Razor, NPL, ZIN, Team Pop-Tarts, and all of them have been looking fantastic throughout different portions of the night tonight.
Yeah, they have been, and I wonder if they're able just to keep that same momentum going to the same game. Looks like the majority of the teams we saw with no points earlier did finally make it off of there, but let's wonder if Hydras are going to keep it there or if they're going to make their way back up. One
Team
big
Hydras
game to get
just
them
need
out of the
one kill
bottom.
point.
Yep.
One kill point, survive to the top 15. We'll see. But here we are on board with Team NPL. Currently, though, down 2 points to Team Razor. And so this is going to be a very close finish between our squads. They've been able to utilize this position from Epicenter, get isolated fights, pick up early kill points, 3 from the Refinery squad. And you got to imagine that's going to be their same game plan here.
Yeah, I see why they've been able to stay so consistent throughout these games is because they have had this consistent loot. They have all the survey camp to themselves, all the epicenter to themselves, and there's nothing more than that one team over to the northeast at Refinery for them to fight. So it always just gives them some really good early kill points if they want. And just because of how much loot they do have to loot at the very beginning there compared to the Refinery team, they usually have the better gear and it just allows for an easy wipe. And I wonder if they're going to be bringing that same strategy into this game. Or maybe we'll see Lonely fans making a way over and trying to get involved with that fight now since they are going to need some points.
Yeah, the pings have gone down as well to the north side of it. They might be challenged. Here is Team Pop-Tarts, though. On the lurk, Team Impulse, Impulse is separated from his squad as he's just lurking inside the tunnel. Don't have any scans quite yet. He does have him spotted out. There we go. The lurk was successful. He cracks that Jibby, and now he's pushing up. Does get pushed by that Wraith, who just hops over him. And what are these gymnastics coming out? Oh, Pop-Tarts. The win up against this squad. And it's unfortunate because it seems like they were playing this one out as a duo. And this was the squad that was challenging Team Applejacks down by Tree as well. Back on board with Lonely fans who do have this squad backed up in a corner over here at Overlook.
Yep, they're over here in this fight. I just want to point out, even though they did die, that movement was phenomenal to watch in the middle of all those fights going on. Hats off to that Wraith. That was pretty fun to watch. But now we are here with Blueberry trying to get these shots off on the team on Dome. They do have a pretty isolated 1v1, so depending on, as long as they do want to take this fight, the other team really isn't going to be able to push away. They do have the caustic barrels down, holding off that push from being able to make them to rotate, and Blueberry using that stim to try and cut off the rotation. This way they can't make it out, and they just keep him in between this choke point.
Oh, he's hitting. He's got the Spitfire. He's taken a lot of damage, but he's done a lot himself. Will pop that bat while the rest of his team joins him. They do have the Gibraltar, has climbed up top, so now he has to be careful about that climb up, but it looks like they will be able to win out that one very shortly. Here's GGD. We haven't seen them much, just on the other side of the kill feed, really making their way through survey camp for now. Lonely fans, though, were able to win up that fight. 00 negative. He's going to be sitting on that purple armor for himself. Blueberry is close to having the purple Evo, but Blight is still sitting on that white. NPL, once again, taking that fight over at Refinery. Got the knock on to Exotics. No, never mind. This fight is taking place over here by Survey Camp. So this squad was running away from them, and NPL are chasing them down. They have to be careful, though, as Team Razor have rotated that in a strange way out of Skyhook in this direction. So they could be running into them as well. NPL versus Razor. Maybe that takes place. Here is the defensive bombardment getting thrown down, but he utilizes Pathfinder's zipline to just catch up to this squad. they're hungry for these kills, but Ronnie has to be careful. He's gotten tagged, but Bambino, he's got full confidence, will swing on him, take him out with the help of Dracos, and now that's going to be additional kill points for them. So NPL really able to turn on the pressure here in the early game.
And I'm pretty sure, but I think Team GDD was the team in last place. So unfortunately, with, I assume, this Bloodhound going down, they are wiped, and unfortunately, we're not able to get any kill points. But Team NPL doing what they've been doing for this whole game, getting that early game loot and going to take that early game fight and then capitalizing on this free 3 kill points. Now they're going to have the opportunity to either keep fighting or go for zone. Now we're over here with Team Rockstar over in No Name, getting bombarded all around. Luckily, that door is surviving to give him a little bit of cover and to poke out of, but Crummy running around looking for these teammates. And now we have here Team Razor, Hakulo getting hit by that Arc Star, barely not making it into that bubble. And we have Razor pushing up into the enemy team's Jibby. Octane stemming up, Nade coming out, just barely missing it, but it does look like the team will be escaping through the balloon to just get out of there because they are not about this fight. They are not trying to die this early in the game, and they figure they will just go get position.
Can I call it, or do I just call it? I mean, NPL, again, they rotate this time, like I said, into Team Razor. And Razor did try to catch them off guard with that, getting the 1 kill, I believe, onto Bambino. Don't know if they were able to recover his banner. We'll see. NPL still, they are in the game, but they are damaged for now. On board with Applejacks, who are rotating their way up. They have a squad down here. This time around, of course, they weren't challenged off drop. They've got better loot. They've got 2 blue armors. This is how they fight. Top down, trying to invade into the building. The squad has made their way on now, poking in. But Applejacks have to reset here. As you can see, Dupe is popping that bat. Aves has to reset as well. Rolders is doing a good job with these scans of keeping the team contained for the time being. But it's only a matter of time before Applejacks pull the trigger, and it looks like they are ready to go in. Briefing 1 door, they should get Thermite connects onto 2. Nothing there, actually. Applejacks still fishing. Now they drop down, but oh, it's Pringles on the other side. Phony gets that knock. The Melees will ultimately get the kill onto Fury, but all that time, the rest of Applejacks have gone down. Pringles will take out Team Applejacks.
That was a good wipe from Team Pringles. Unfortunately, Fury did get knocked out there by a little bit of Mike Tyson action, but he is here to survive, and it looks like the change in location for the drop of actual Applejacks did not pay off. They were doing so good at Tree, but unfortunately, they just aren't up. And now we are here with Rice Krispie Treats into a fight with AML, getting the 2 knocks. Oh, now we have going down, it's, what is it, a 2v1? And
Intel are in here for the third party. As you can see, they are pushing it now. Stunny has gone down, but that's a beautiful shot coming out from P-Fitter. It's just not enough. As Intel found the right timing on the third party, they'll be able to get the res onto Rambo, bring him back into this. This is going to be a Lava City ending, and Intel got rid of a lot of strong teams in the area, so they'll have full reign over this spot. They can actually choose wherever the hell they want to play. They'll even be able to control the beacon building and go for the bubble beacons whenever they so choose. Here's Team Razor, though, continuing to try to pressure up against, you have to imagine this is NPL on the other side. They might have gotten the res off, but now Ronnie will go down. Razor, no, this team fight win alone can actually secure them the victory here. They got the kill onto Ronnie. It's still a 2v3 though, and Razor have to hunt down the rest of NPL.
It looks like they were really wanting to try and finish them off there because I saw the names that they were taking down, but unfortunately, they don't want to grief the rest of their game by chasing just to finish him because there were a few other teams who were still in the running, so it looks like they were just going to get that one finish and go to zone and just reset from there. Now we are back here with Dracos, the last surviving member of NPL. It doesn't look like there's going to be much he can do to get his teammates tagged, so he is going to have to try and pull off a hat trick to try and keep his team in first place. But unfortunately, it's just going to be an uphill battle. Now we're on Team Intel, taking a fight inside the building. They do have 3 man up. Rambo is popping a battery, trying to heal. Wraith coming in, throwing that Arc Star. Throwing double Arc Star, completely destroying 6, down in that 3v2 now. Unfortunate. Rambo getting demolished. Him going now, being in a 1v3. 1v2 is, and there goes Team Intel. With Team Zin having a very good cover up and not throwing down that bombardment to stop anybody from third partying, and he should be able to get both his teammates up here without a hitch. That was a good fight.
This is like 3 or 4 games in a row where ZIN take out Team Intel once more. And so that kryptonite definitely is their kryptonite. ZIN though, now they're the ones that control Lava City. They've got the loot. Here's Team Cheez-It on the south side of the zone, trying to find themselves an isolated fight. They do have a squad over here at Harvester. It's a long distance to cover without that much cover to work with as well. They'll slide in to make it over to the respawn building and and struggle to get up this side of that building. Oh, that's a nice little turnaround as Prodigy Aces spots out a rat behind him, but he does have to worry about the full 3 here. It was Matt Pickett on the other side. That does go down. Rakanishu picks that one up. They are turning around for this fight. It looks like it's 2 separate squads, actually. It wasn't a rat behind them. And so, Team Cheez-It fighting a 2-front war, but they can turn their attention to one side. Joey Blackout took a lot of damage. But again, the distances are so long for them to try and cover. Joey Blackout will have time to heal up the scan as they want to try and hunt down the rest of this team. Prodigy Aces look to the skies, and they were able to get the knockout to Oi Senpai. So Team Rockstar now down to a solo, and here's the final member, and it will be Matt Pickett falling. So Rockstar out, Team Cheez-It still alive. They picked up a few kill points, and now they have hit top 8.
That was a really good decision of Team Cheez-It to decide to stop fighting that team that was over there to the northeast and just to take a push on the team that they had the down with. It did end up in getting them nice 3 kill points, pushing them a little bit up further on the leaderboard. I think they were hanging out around like 34, 37 points going into this game. So they are quite a bit behind first place, but maybe if they have a standout game here, they can get closer in the top 3. But although even with that going on, I don't really see them being able to pull off the win. So they're just trying to push themselves up on that leaderboard for the end of the game. But they do have triple purple, really good guns, really good loot. So whoever they run into, it is not going to be an easy fight.
Yeah, we are at 8 squads, 22 players. NPL are still alive throughout all of this. And I'm trying to remember, I want to say it was Dracos. That'll be ratting this one out. But right now it's Team Cheez-It. They're making their rotate in, and it's looking relatively free for them. A lot of the squads have already made their way over towards Lava Fissure. That is where this ring is ending. And they do have pings on the buildings to the south side of Lava right now. See if they get there for free. Dracos is trying to rat this one out, and there we go with our final rat cam of the evening, the Tomcat rat cam. He's going to have to move soon. Zone is closing, but he's going to try and walk in with this one. And he hasn't seen Team Razor go down yet, and Razor taking a delayed trials, surprisingly enough. And it looks like that was the game plan for Team Razor. Loot up Bastard, go over towards NPL and take them out, because they are getting trials now.
Yeah, and that trials loot is just gonna just be so much more on top of what they already got. They already have some really, really good armors, really good guns and gear, but now they're just trying to get those extra few attachments to make their arsenal that much stronger. Now we are here with Team Pop-Tarts just moving in from the zone. They are on the edge. They are opting to go from the south end of Lava Fissure there. Looks like they are going to be running into Team Cheez-Its here if they keep on pushing. Team Cheez-Its probably going to be looking for these kills since they know they have to go up on the leaderboard. I'm not sure there, but it does look like Cheez-It spotted them tossing the nades in. Prod.
The Drake was just right behind them, by the way, as Team Cheez-It are engaging upon them right now. But Dracos is making his way on in from behind. It is still zone number 2, so it doesn't tick for that much. A lot of utility being used, and it's going to be the port out from that squad to keep them alive. So Team Cheez-It, they tried. It was a good effort. Just, of course, the Wraith portal to save them for now. Might be the turnaround, though, as Pop-Tarts. They tried to go for the peak. Stomps got punished. Impulse went down. There's only one left for Team Pop-Tarts, and Team Cheez-It now are able to take 2 down. They just need to win out this 3v1. Stomps does get finished off by Phony there from Team Pringles, and looks like Impulse will go down as well. So now we have 2 rats left in this game as Team Cheez-It will continue to push up on the eastern side here. The zone continuing to pull on up towards Lava City. So now Team Cheez-It, they've got a minute to work how they want to rotate into this. They haven't committed to this side. They can still rotate around if they need to. They need to make this decision soon, and it looks like they will just back away from this one.
Yeah, Team Cheez-It's really deciding to pop off in this last game. They just said, we are not out of this fight yet. I'm curious to see where Draco went with Team Nestle Pure. Since he was the last guy alive in Team Razor and them being so close in contention, I want to say like Razor's only like 3 or 4 points ahead of them right now. So depending on how this plays out and if Draco's able to stay alive till the end of the game, he may be able to pull a hat trick off for his team and potentially get those few extra placement points and maybe even a few kills to put his team above Team NP or against Team Razor. I'm kind of excited to see that play out.
he needs Team Razor to die right now. We have hit the top 7, so we get incrementally more and more placement points here. And the top 7 gets you, I believe, 3 points, might be 4. And here's Dracos making the very wide rep, but he's going straight into Team Razor, who might have another squad ahead of them. We'll see. He has to stop because of the barrels, and he has to be careful about how he uses his Q here. That sound cue will tip them off, but he is up against it right now. He's moving in, and he does have the ring to his back. It's actually going to be Team Lonely Fans that are here. Team Razor are playing on top of Trials now. And if they spot him out, if they spot out an Octane, they might know that it is Draco's left here. But eventually, Team Razor will stop taking a look over there and focus on this late game circle. Here's Team Pringles, though, trying to control what's left of Countdown. You can see the ring is pulling away from them, going into Lava City. Great connects with those nades. The defensive bombardment, he's not even going to continue to look after them as they've got Team Cheez-It underneath them, but Dracos did get finished off. And so now it's all about Team Razor trying to take the win. I believe throughout a lot of this fighting, ZIN lost out on a few or are out, and so this might just be the Team Razor win. Here's Team Pringles turning around on Team Cheez-It. It's going to be the full fight now as DePressley was considering going for that bat, but he needs to buy some more time. Fury has taken a lot of damage. Great bubble right on top of him. He's going to allow him to heal up. But Team Cheez-It are trying to full send it right now, going straight into the bubble, challenging him now as DePressley goes for that peak for himself. Team Cheez-It are fully healthy. Here is the black hole with the nade spam to go in. Just one arc star actually, but Joey Blackout gets the knock onto Fury, and they try to commit for this fight. But Blueberry will help out, getting the knock onto Rakanishu from range. Blueberry finds a second one, taking out Prodigy Aces, and 00 negative. It looks like Lonely Fans come in for the third party.
Yeah, I mean, this entire fight here has been so good. I'm not sure if you've been paying attention to everything going on, but Team Pringles there, when they jumped off a Countdown, they were just getting themselves out of third party to reposition, but unfortunately, Team Cheez-Its was just able to bring too much pressure, and they were able to take them down. But unfortunately, kind of the same thing's been going on. The third party, fourth party, fifth party. Now we have Team Lonely Fans coming in to wipe out Team Cheez-Its. It looks like it is just Joey Blackout alive for the squad, trying to see what he can recover for the rest of this game. I'm not sure if anybody from Team Pringle survives. It does look like the Presley's over there, so maybe one player did. But this entire game, it's just going downhill fast. If I had to guess, Team Razor up top just being full health and having full gear. I don't see them losing this game, and overall, I see them winning the tournament.
They do have to drop down as we're on board with DePressley. I called it earlier on, but no, we got more Rackham going on. He did survive throughout all of this. Joey Blackout as well. So we have 2 solos still running around right now. But Joey Blackout, he is in a very tough spot. You've got Team Razor looking down on him. Maybe he goes for a Hail Mary res. Maybe he's got a respawn beacon. Naughty is
themselves in a pinch here. If they aren't careful, they could potentially throw the end of this game. Blueberry and Co. pushing up from the north, Stay Naughty and ZIN pushing in from the south. Looking like they are electing to go to the south and try and take that fight on Zen. Hakulo pushing up from the side, getting some good damage off, but he does go down. Zeratricky trying to come up, last man alive, getting that knock on down on knock. Stay Naughty in the 1v1, but unfortunately it does look like Zen is going to come out on top, and he's going to try and get that last second res out, but it does look like Blight and Blueberry are pushing up, and this win does look like it's a shoot for him.
Yeah,
don't think he's gonna
Blueberry
be able to win.
Smalls coming up huge in this game. Picked up a lot of kills. Naughty, though, with the PK. Brings it down to the 1v2. And the PK is a very strong gun, but doesn't have any heals. He doesn't have any armor. Lonely Fans will take game number 6. But the big question here is, did Team Razor do enough? They did go down to ZIN in the end there. ZIN were in the running for the dub as well. And so a lot of questions left up in the air as we take our final break of the evening. So we allow time for our admins to tally up the scores. When we get back from our break, we'll announce the winners after this.
All right, guys, let's push up to this rock right here. We're in zone right here. On me, on me, on me.
I have my ult. I have a jump pad. It's the last 2 teams. We gotta make sure we do this right if we want to get the dub.
All right, be ready to throw. Be ready to throw. Draco, make sure to pop the dog when we go in. Make sure to pop the dog when we go in.
All right, go, 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 go. Bubble up on this. Come on, throw your bubble. Let's go.
You ready, guys? Did you see this Gibby? See this Gibby outside the bubble? Shoot him. Just pop in the bat. 120.
I knocked one. Wraith is last one. Last one.
50 on the Wraith. There you go, boys.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Welcome to the splash zone.
Need to cool off with some Nestle Splash after that win. Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino.
Hey, what's up? My name is OMG Ronnie.
And I play Apex Legends
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching
Series E.
Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Put the bars in the breaks. I'm talking one chance, I was so close for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
All right, Yeso back here in the Esports Arena, Orange County studio, and I think, oh, hey, what's going on, Luke?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Team Razor with the dub there. We got our final 3 push-ups for the MPL boys. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Closing out the day. Shout out. I need some poggers in the chat for Luke Shimona Hebrew. Going along with me in all these push-ups all night long. Shout out to my boy. All right, let's settle down. 6 games in the book. Lonely Fans taking the final one there. And as Jamerson mentioned, all our staff in the back tabulating all the points here. We will have our Mobile One leaderboard to check out in a little bit when we go back to Jamerson and Gabe. But let's check out our post-game stats here for game number 6. It was a really fun day. We talked about it earlier. It was the competition between Team Razor and Team Nestle Pure Life. MPL going out early, sadly, knocking themselves out of contention. But it was Lonely Fans finishing strong. Blight and Blueberry leading the way there, 5 kills for Blueberry. And Team Pringles was kind of an up and down night for them. They looked really strong in the first 3. Games 4 and 5 didn't quite go their way, but Presley there, 1,600 damage for him. Really strong finish there for Pringles. We'll see if they can carry some of that good play into tomorrow's pro night. Hoping that Team Razor and Team NPL can do that tomorrow as well as Splash Week continues. But we're going to go to a short break here. Jamerson and Gabe will be back to close out with our leaderboard and the rest of the night.
Yo, Bundy, where do you get this merch, dude?
Esportsarena.com.
Slash shot. Looks sick, Bundy. I know. What's up, gamers? Conniekin's here. Behind the scenes. Look at this. This is like a camera.
We're doing a photo shoot today.
Stand loose. You're a goofy guy. Yeah. Look at that. That's cute. That's a wallpaper. I don't see anybody else's esports org with this many sponsors. That's all I'm saying. What? You don't like that? Do like, I don't know, is there like a Fortnite character that you like that doesn't take out storyline?
It's the eye when it comes to production and photography.
Yeah, but the Nintendo Direct's right there.
Area.
What's up?
Look at this crew neck, Connie. Show me this crew neck. Look at the embroidery. Oh my goodness. Ooh.
Look.
Connie, how do those feel on your legs?
I love them, dude. I could literally live in these. Howdy and highs. GameCube controller. Get out of here. What's this?
Phone and I just saw it.
Oh my god.
Like this thing right here. Did you get that on camera?
Watch your finger.
Yes.
Put the camera down. Can you guys put these cameras down and like actually help Kyle?
Buddy, here, you're gonna take this. No, Brandon, keep vlogging.
Yeah, I don't know why he's thinking that.
We got Tyler posing over here looking like a badass. We got Kyle doing some great shots where he pulls back and...
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a whole vibe, Connie. Gaming, dog. Gaming.
It's always taxi.
Where's your camera? In the box?
In the box. Do you think the elevator's working?
No.
No. It was really dangerous. That was some Final Destination.
Yes.
Show us the picture.
No.
Hey guys, we're gonna...
Yeah, we did it. We made it. Right before the sun. 5:40. That's a whole lot.
Games are done. That means we're about to announce the winner. So let's take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard to see who walked away in first place today. And it is Team Razor narrowly winning that one out, 6 points. So it was important for them to try and take out ZIN. Well, it's a bit failing in that regard, but you can see why they were a little bit worried about ZIN and turned their full attention to them in the final moments of that last game.
Yeah, it looks like Team Zen was able to do what they needed to just squeeze himself past Team Nestle Pure Life. Nestle was doing so well throughout this entire tournament, but unfortunately coming into that last game, they just were not able to keep the same momentum. Because of that, Team Razor did take their win, and Team Zen did overtake them for second place. But as far as the leaderboard goes, top three did have a pretty convincing lead over the rest of the other teams, and they showed why. They came to play today.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 6. And this had to have been just when Razor tried to full send it onto ZIN. They had to have done the math as well, knowing that someone was playing it out as a duo. They had information about Lonely Fans playing it out as a trio, so they knew they had at least the numbers advantage up against ZIN. But They did not have the coordination here. Ultimately, Naughty clutching that one up. And this team fight win alone actually propels ZIN forward past NPL to take second place. You can see Lonely Fans coming in for that third party to take the win at the end. And Blueberry had some great moments throughout this game, and we saw him able to third party a number of times as well. So Lonely Fans, great third party for them, taking the win here ultimately. Final game of the evening, but it is, of course, Team Razor. We're here in first place. ZIN takes second place in NPL during their week. Super close, just 9 points off from taking the victory. Well, we saw Team Razor, and they had a very strong, convincing strat there to try and take them out. Early rotate out of Skyhook into NPL to try and take them out early.
Yeah, and if that game would have been just a little bit different there at the end, Team Zim actually could have passed Team Razor. If Team Zim could have had a clean team wipe on Team Razor, it would have made it to where if they won the game, they ended up wiping out the final team, Lonely Fans pushing them. They actually could have won the overall series, but Team Razor did see the position that they were in, and they were able to capitalize on it and kill enough people from Zin just to secure that win. And that was a good showing by them.
Yeah, so congratulations, Team Razor taking the win today, and ZIN for taking second place. But that's going to do it for us tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in. From everyone here at Esports Arena, all of our partnered squads as well. We will be seeing you tomorrow for Pro Night. Gabe, thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast tonight. Any final words before we finish off the show?
It was a pleasure, and it was a really good time getting back into Apex tonight. It's been a few months since I've been a part of it, but it was an absolute pleasure, and these competitors were awesome to watch, and it's an awesome opportunity y'all give them to be able to showcase their talent.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming on. Loved having you. Thank you so much, buddy. Great to see you back. But yeah, like I said, that's going to do it for us. We will be back tomorrow for Pro Night, where our 9 partnered squads will be facing off against 11 pro teams from North America and EMEA. The action will be kicking it off here, the Esports Arena channel. If you guys, of course, want to be part of our pre-show, Deal or Steal, make sure you're subbed to the channel to try and get in on that. We will see you guys tomorrow, though, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Have a good night.
Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Bambino.
Hey, my name is Gianni, and I'm about to try
Nestle Splash Flavor Pineapple Mango.
And I'm gonna tell you, I'm a real big fan of pineapple and mango, so I'm gonna let you guys know.
Yeah. Refreshing. Very good.
You can definitely taste the pineapple and mango. It's very delicious. 100% recommend it.
Hi, I'm Dracos.
What's up, guys? I'm Bambino.
Hey, what's up? My name is Gianni,
and I play Apex Legends
for Nestle Splash, and you're watching
Series E.